Sweet beans, it's Thursday stream. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Thursday so far. I have no idea what is going on with the ad thing. I think Twitch found out my cheese and they patched it. Okay, hear me out. The reason why we have like such a long intro sequence is so I can like check all my stuff, make sure it's all working before I hit before I'm on this screen, right? But also so that like I can get a 3-minute ad to play so that we don't have to worry about ads for like an hour. However, for whatever reason, I think Twitch patched it so that if I play a 3-minute ad like right out the gate, it's like, yeah, we don't care. we still are going to play ads on schedule. Otherwise you get pre-rolls and we don't like you. So I don't know. I think I might disable the 3-minute ad in the beginning. Like I'm trying to think of a better way around that. I really don't know. But before we get into that, let me say hello everyone. Welcome on in everyone. Kira, you got first. Congratulations, mate. You'll get beacon color choice as well as book entry today. Also, Monkey, thank you for 25 whole freaking months. You'll also get book entries. Remind me when you get in World. I'll also list off everyone else that has a book entry we owe. We can get those sorted. Let me say hi to everyone real quick and we'll get into today's plans, today's meat and potatoes. Welcome on Noob. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Obviously, welcome in Kira. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. How's it going, Oliver? Hope you're having a great one as well. Milkman, glad to see you out of the void. How's it going, mate? Duck, are you still in ads? Are you okay? Are you here? Are you safe? Do you need help? Hope you're having a great Thursday, mate. Obviously, welcome on in, Monkey. Hope you're having a good one as well. Let's see, did I miss anyone? Potato Stealer, welcome on in, mate. I know we owe you book entries, Potato. I know for a fact we owe you book entries. But yes, you got pre-rolls? That makes 0 sense. I don't understand. Like, Twitch is actually breaking they're actually breaking everything right now. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know how it works anymore. You're still very confused about book entry? Yeah, there you go. Exclamation point book will explain everything. Why do you have ads? That's a good question. So I ran a 3-minute ad at the beginning of stream, like, when I first go live. And it's supposed to snooze ads for an hour. This way, for an hour, there's no pre-rolls and there's no just random ads popping up. However, Twitch still seems to be like, thank you. You just ran 3-minute ads. Now I will also run the 1 minute 30 ads, whatever, like the normal amount of ads that it would run throughout the stream to make sure pre-rolls are off. And I'm looking like here, like you guys could see, like, look right here. Oh, there it is. I forgot I moved it over there. Like, look. It's saying that there's an ad in 1:47. Here's the thing. I snoozed it already. Like, I snoozed it because I didn't know how long the snooze lasted for. It's only 5 minutes, apparently. But I thought I was going to snooze it for like 20 minutes or something. Like, what's the point of snoozing it for 5 minutes? My God. But yeah. So I don't know. I might have to look into that. I might get rid of the automatic ads in the beginning since it's not actually doing anything. I don't know. But when you still get a play for, so you get to expect what? I'm missing. 1 second. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Streamers have the option to force ads on substitute. That's disgusting. I'm aware of that, but all right, look, I'm telling you right now, if I'm subscribed to your channel and I still get an ad because you've chosen to enable that, I will literally not sub to you anymore and I will leave. That is just greedy mode incarnate. Isn't there another like greedy mode that streamers have access to? Like, can't they also choose to not let you get discounted subs or something like that? You only subs a friend thing. I have that on. Like, I think there's also an option where streamers could be like, you know how if you like buy 10 gifted subs, you get like a certain percentage off to like buy them in bulk? Yes, I choose to not let you have that. You need to pay full price for all of those subs. Like, I think streamers could do that too. Also disgusting. Also not something I would do. But just full greedy mode. He's too large to steal. I am large, in charge, and full of Marge. What else rhymes with large? Large charge. Barge. A barge that's large and in charge. You do kind of see why that's an option. Yeah, like here's the thing, right? For anyone that doesn't know how it works on the streamer end, basically, unless you have a fancy contract or you have like the Partner Plus or whatever crap, you get a 50-50 split. So like, for example, if you guys get a Prime, which don't think counts as a full sub. Like, I think we only get like $2 per Prime, as opposed to like, let's say you paid for just a single sub and it was $5. Half that was what we would get, so we'd get $2.50. So if you guys are doing like 10 subs and getting a discount, then you're technically also discounting how much we get, which is fine. As far as I'm concerned, I wish I could give I wish I could honestly change the price of subs. Like, I'm fine with me getting less. And Twitch, I mean, what do they lose? Like, it doesn't cost them anything for you to be subscribed to my channel. If I could do anything, I would say all subs are $1. Period. I don't care if I get 50 cents per person. As far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have all of you be subscribed and, like, get the emotes and get stuff like that, as opposed to, I don't know what, get an extra $1 or something. I mean, get the extra piddly amount of money, and you guys have to deal with ads and not be able to use the channel's emotes and all that stuff. I don't know. But Twitch be that way. That's just how Twitch be. Also, my camera's like acting a little weird. I feel like I'm looking straight, right? I'm straight. Don't answer that. But I'm constantly looking to the right. Elp, I can't help you. Unhelpable. Oh, nope, the ads. Yep, the ads are in progress. Don't worry. We're gonna chill and spam. We're just chill and vibe for a little bit while we wait for everyone to get out of ads, because I screwed up the ad schedule in the beginning of stream. Everyone should be out of ads in like a couple seconds here, and then we can get into what we're actually doing today. Potato? Monkey? What? It wasn't me. I can't say that? I can't say what? I'm straight? Me? That's a lie. What can I say? I say a lot of things I'm not supposed to say. I don't realize I say them half of the time. Ads are making people suffer? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I said it. That's it. If you missed what I said during ads and you want to hear that hot take again, you're just going to have to go back and rewatch the VOD and give me more ad revenue. Because I'll never tell you what I said during those ads. You're going to have to pay for that content. Honestly, I don't understand why Twitch, I mean, I do, because they're making their money. That's how Twitch makes their money. But like, I don't know. Like, also, I'm going to try to recalibrate my camera, because I hate how I feel like I'm always looking this way, even if I'm looking to the right, and it's throwing me off, and I hate it. 1 second. I'm going to calibrate my face. Ready? The nozzle is coming. Calibrating face. Like, why did my guy look all the way off to the side there? Why did my guy look all the way off to the side there? Hello? Are we good now? Are we good? Are we Gucci? Everyone's out of ads? Everyone's good? Everyone's back? Everyone's back? Can you confirm if you were an ad? Duck, are you there? Milk, are you good? All ad enjoyers, are you enjoying ads now? No, they're still in Adtopia. Oh man, I can't do anything about it. Wait, what are ads? We haven't even gotten to the Jordan. We haven't even gotten to it yet. We haven't even gotten to what we're doing today. You didn't have ads for some reason? That's good. That's fine. Honestly, if you guys don't get ads, that's a huge W, because like effectively the way it works is sometimes Twitch will try to serve you an ad, but like they don't have an ad to serve you in like whatever area you live in. So they just go like, nah, never mind. And they just don't serve you an ad, which is just, you just win. You just take the W. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about it. I would, like I said, if I could choose to do so, I would disable ads entirely on the channel. However, I cannot do that. Once you become affiliate, you are stuck with ads. Period. End of story. Which that's kind of something else that I was kind of saying was controversial. They announced that they're basically going to give everyone affiliate. Like literally there's no more, oh, I don't have 3 consecutive viewers. Oh, I don't need 50. Like, no, you basically get to start off. You make an account, you could be affiliate. Like basically that's how they're making it do. And I don't understand like why they would want to do that. Like I don't have a problem with it. Like genuinely, I actually don't care if everyone has access to it. But I asked myself like, what do they gain out of that? And then I started thinking about it for a second, like, oh, they get to put ads on everyone's streams, no matter what. You have no viewers? We're still playing ads on your shit. Yeah, that's it. So that's what they're getting out of it. More people playing ads effectively. Because I knew streamers like Kevin Sue. I don't know how many people in chat, how many OGs I got in chat that remembers Kevin Sue. They used to do a bunch of Minecraft stuff, but I think now they're mostly like an IRL streamer. But they specifically did not go affiliate because they didn't want ads, even though they had like way more viewers than even me. You know what I mean? Like they had enough, like they had like 20 people. Potatoes discussed the problem as we speak. Literally. You're joking. You spent months trying to find a giver. Yeah, you can't. I will say, I have personally not experimented with Twitch Turbo, but apparently Turbo does give back. Because here's the thing this is the reason why I thought Turbo was crap. Like, it's a cool concept, but it's like also kind of greedy for Twitch. Because like, all right, whatever Turbo costs, like $8. Like, do we have any Turbos in chat? Turbo, yeah, like a fraction of a percent. But like, how does it actually distribute Turbo to people? Like, is it just whoever you watch gets a chunk of your Turbo? Like, I don't understand that. But for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, effectively you could get Twitch Turbo, which is like buying a subscription to Twitch instead of buying subscription to an individual platform streamer. And by getting Twitch Turbo, every stream doesn't have ads. Yeah, so it's basically like buying a subscription to Twitch, like the site, instead of buying individual. You literally get a few cents for Turbo use, but is that what I mean? Just like, if I have Turbo, like say Brev, theoretically, like if I bought Turbo and I went into your chat, would you just get my Turbo money? Or does it just divide it from how many chats you go in? So like, let's say it's $10, just make it easy. And I go into 10 different streamers, they all get $1 each, you know what I mean? Like, been under a rock. Well, honestly, it's not even your fault, Potato. Twitch has been changing stuff up like crazy, and then unchanging it, and then rechanging it, and then double changing it, and then going back on 3 changes ago. Like, Twitch has been all over the place. They are struggling. Like, perfect example. We were supposed to have lost all our VODs already. But then Twitch gave us, and I'm actually happy they did this. Not for me. We ended up getting our shit straight. But a lot of people had as much or more than me of like backlogs, like of VODs and stuff that were going to get yoked. And Twitch gave everyone an extra month to like basically get them downloaded. Check memes. I'll check memes in a second, Jordan. Okay, I'll check memes. Don't worry. 1 second. Let's check memes. Jordan, don't have an aneurysm. We're fine. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. What's the memes? What's the meme of the day? I'm very concerned. What's under the spoiler, Jordan? What's in the box? Jordan, what's in the box? Did I see your reply on Twitter? Which one? I've actually made a lot of tweets today. There's been some kind of cool news. My wife left me, Sonic. I miss my wife. But yes, Doug, I did see your reply on tweet. I did see your reply on Twitter. Wait, Turbo costs $11.99? I don't know if that's worth it, Chad, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I watch a lot of streamers. But, like, at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I also just deal with, like, a minute of ads here or there. Or, you know, get an ad blocker that works. The one from, like, 15... No, I probably didn't see the one from 15 minutes ago. Here, what did you say on Twitter? I'm concerned. Let's see. I'm checking. I'm looking. I'm peeping. No, I don't see anything. It's not a joke. It's real dialogue. I miss my wife. Honestly, I could believe that. I could believe that that's real dialogue. I could believe that's real. It's still hilarious. Let's see. No, the last thing my feed has from you, Duck, was on May 3rd, where you said, that's the last thing I have on my feed. I'll check Twitter later on. I'm not gonna like scroll through Twitter for, oh my god. Chat, how many people, real quick, then we're gonna get into what we're actually doing today. Real quick, how many people actually browse something like, you know, Twitter, TikTok, like something that you could just like scroll endlessly through? And how many people be like, I have like 1 minute, so, you know, let me just quickly browse through some stuff. Or like, I got 5 minutes, let me quickly browse through some stuff. And then as you flick through, you feel like you've been doing it for like maybe 10 seconds. Next thing you know, you look up the clock and it's been like 15 minutes. You're like, oh my god, where did the time go? Time just accelerates. Every time you flick your finger across the screen, time is just being flung forward. You only browse TikTok? That's fair. I don't know why. I feel like my algorithm doesn't get me yet. Like, I haven't been on TikTok long enough. So because I don't have the time to train my algorithm to give me the brain rot that I desire, I'm not going to put the time in to train my algorithm to give me the brain rot I desire. It's one of those catch-22s. I feel like I need to find someone like Jimmy here, or like someone that already has my level of brain rot, and just like copy all their videos to like quick train my algorithm. Hi, Bean. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. How you doing, Roxy? But for real, though, I know. But once I feel like once I got my algorithm trained, that I feel like TikTok would give me the exact amount of brain-numbing, mind-numbing content that I would want. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe chat. Maybe you have to send me a bunch of TikToks so I can train my algorithm with them. Just to end your torture, get a bot that counts words. Each word can be used once, and it has to be in the English. For that. I got you. Oh, yeah, so for anyone that doesn't have context to what me and Duck are talking about right now, I made a tweet earlier, like literally this morning, where I was like, chat, idea for a stream. Every time someone says something in chat, it's one potato. I have to plant a potato for everything in chat, and I can't end stream until I plant all the potatoes. Do you think I could plant potatoes faster than you can yap? Or do you think I would be stuck streaming for all eternity? Nope. Now, I might do something like enable slow mode, like whatever. I don't know how fast can I make slow mode? I wouldn't stand a chance. They have to be unique words. No, because here's the concept that I think I would run with. I would do something along the lines of like, if I can make slow mode, make it so that you had to like wait like at least a second or two between like chats. This way you had to have like 5 or 10 people actively be like, hi, words, I'm saying stuff. And they would all have to like, because otherwise if it's just one person, I could catch up eventually. You know what I mean? Like if it's only one person trying to keep the stream running, eventually I'm a catching up. I'm a catching up eventually. But I don't know. I thought it might have been a funny thing. I definitely don't have time to do that today or even set that up. But I'm experimenting with the concept of something like that. Something where chat could literally just for free. It's not like you're like a subathon where it's like, oh, everything you donate makes me have to plant more potatoes, which that will be coming later on in the year. I definitely want to do another charity live stream, like Potatoes for a Purpose again, planting like 100,000+ potatoes, especially since we're so close. We're like at almost on 250,000 potatoes planted. It's insane. The quarter, it's too powerful. You would struggle to contribute. That is fair. You and Wolfie would both be potentially cornered unless chat wanted to be nice to have extra help. But, you know, I mean, that's up to them. That's not up to me. That's up to them. You propose one worth. I'd have to make a bot. Like that's the reason why I wouldn't want to have something that complicated, Duck, is because I'd have to like make a bot. And don't get me wrong, I probably could make a bot to do that. However, would it work properly? Something would definitely break. Something definitely wouldn't work properly. So yeah, I don't know. We'll mess with stuff like that in the future. But for today's stream, now we're getting to the actual meat potatoes of it. I have a couple options for everyone. All right. A, we could plant some potatoes and just do like an ask me anything. Like I'll open up a redeem so chat can ask questions and we'll go through them. Pretty much you guys can ask whatever questions you want. We could either decide on some random punishments if I don't answer a question. We'll spin like a wheel. So if like you guys ask me like, I don't know, what's your favorite food? And I go, I refuse to answer, or I don't know how to answer that question. I can't give you guys an answer. Then we spin a wheel of torture and then something happens and I have to do that thing. Or we could just vibe, chill, and work on forest. We need to get a bunch of leaves, the pale leaves, maybe some more moss, like stuff like that. But I came up with a really cool idea, and I'm glad I didn't forget it because I literally came up with it while I was like sleeping. Has anyone heard of fairy ring mushrooms? What's your favorite African country and why is it named Jovi? Did I even pronounce that correctly? Yes. All right. So remember that little clearing? Remember that little clearing that we had coincidentally from when we ran out of trees when we were making the forest? What if we made it like a little fairy ring? I have a neat idea in my head. And I want to basically do the thing. So I think that's what I want to do today, if we go with that route. Otherwise, I'm totally fine with just, we could plant potatoes all night long. I can ask questions. You guys can ask questions. I can answer questions. We can chill, vibe, have a good time, take some breaks to do like a Wordle or some other activity like that. Up to you guys. But, Djibouti. I love Djibouti too. But yes, let's get into World. Let's get beacon color set and book entries in. We'll do books. There's a new pope. I heard the pope died, and like recently, like I heard when it happened, it was Pope Francis, right? Like I'm not super religious, but I also don't keep up with topical news stuff. But as far as and correct me if I'm wrong, everyone was pretty cool with the pope. Like the pope was like actually a cool dude, right? Like I remember hearing stories like Matt Pat played or gave them a copy of Undertale, and they did kind of cool things. Was Pope Francis. Yeah, and like they weren't like a monster. Easter month, that's right, it was Easter. Pink, please? All right, let's get into Potato World. I will make pink for you. Do you want pink, like, you know, like red, or do you want magenta? Because magenta's kind of pink. I'm going to assume you want pink until you say otherwise. We'll get Beacon done first. But who is the new pope? I so don't keep up with this stuff. And are they a chill dude? Because we have magenta and we have pink. And this is just purple, so I'm not going to consider that. But I'm assuming you want pink. Actual, for real pink. For real. Pope Leo the 14th? Is that 14? Roman numerals are weird. So that's 10 with a 5, but there's a 1 before it, so minus the 1, so 14. They're American? He's an American. What are popes normally? Are like they Italian or something like that? Because isn't the Vatican in Italy or somewhere nearby? Pink, gotcha. Strawberry milk beam, go! He's Merkin. He's from Merca. He's got that yeehaw! He's got that Merca in him. The Vatican is its own country? Yeah, but like it's near, well, yeah, I guess it's its own country. But it's like near Italy, right? I don't know if it's like in Italy, but it's like in that area. It's near, okay. Yeah, I don't know. The Vatican's weird. Doesn't it have like its own laws, its own, like it's everything. Like it's right attached to the mainland like anything else. You could just walk into it, but it's like, hello, yes, I have my own laws. You cannot do anything here. Vatican's scary. I wonder how many people they have like locked up in a basement or something, like Guantanamo Bay style. It's like, nope, you are a property of the Vatican. No one can save you now. Pray for your soul. Let's see, book entries real quick. 'Tis entirely surrounded by Italy, similar to this I don't know that name, which is surrounded by ye South Africa. It's like, I know it's roughly in Italy land, Italian land, in Super Mario land, but that's about all I know. Like I said, I'm terrible. Guys, if we played Geo Hunter again and I didn't completely lucky like I did last time, you would realize how little I know about the world outside of America. Book entry time. It is book entry time. All right, I'm going to read off names of people that I owe book entries to. If you hear a name listed, or Ruby Roo Raggy. If you hear your name listed off, then when I get to your name, we can enter your book. Let's see. For now, I'm just going to list them all off. So if you hear your name, say that you want your book entry redeemed. We have.
Not always about the.
We have Monkey, we have Kira, we have Pie, we have Warlock, we have Knightley, we have Child, we have Jagger, Akuma, and Potato Stealer. So if you've heard your name listed off, when we get to your name, be prepared for book entry. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say book entry, I'm looking at you. That exclamation point book in chat. It's got a fascinating history with the world's least non-hereditary absolute monarchy. The Pope is also a king, and technically everything is actually law. Yeah, but like in the Vatican, and I guess to Christianity, right? Like right, specifically? I don't know, it's so weird. I don't understand how any of that works. No? Just period? Just anything the Pope says, no matter where you live in the world, it's law. Oh, Catholic, so Catholic. That's it. Gotcha. I think that's what I meant to say, but I said Christianity instead of Catholic. Because, like, obviously, like, Lutherans wouldn't listen necessarily. Like, they're all very similar, but they're not technically the same thing. They believe slightly different things. And the city. Yeah. Well, the city is basically a Catholic city. The Vatican's basically Catholic City. Sounds like a Pokemon town. We're on the road to Catholic City. I don't know why. All right, let's see. We're going to start off with, we'll do Kira first, since they had first. And then we'll do Monkey, and then we can do Pie after that. Technically, the Christians in my town don't have to listen to Pope. I mean, technically, no one has to, unless you live in the Vatican. Then you're kind of screwed. Like, honestly, even if you're not Christian, if you live in the Vatican, can you live in the Vatican? Like, isn't it like isn't the country the size of like the building? Like that's like going to the Queen's Castle and being like, yes, the Queen's Castle is its own country within England. Like, it's not, it's just a house, a big house, really, really big house. But it's like, it's not like it's an actual area. And I'm sure people like live there, but they're probably like, you know, like bishops and popes, baby popes, pre-popes. They're pre-popes. No, it's a whole city? Oh, okay, so it's actually the whole city. So, like, people, like, legit live there. Like, they just live and work there. Like, hi, I live at the Vatican. That's so crazy to me. Not really? The Vatican, the Holy See, is inside Rome. Oh, okay. How close is Rome to Italy? Like, I know they're, like, almost touching tips, but they're, like, not necessarily? Do you have a game recommended for? I've never owned a 3DS, Duck, so I couldn't recommend you a good game. I would say, I'm trying to remember games that a lot of people I know that had 3DSs played the crap out of. Nope, that is probably one of the least known consoles by me. Isn't Rome in Italy? Are they technically separate? Or am I a stupid American that does? I am definitely a stupid American that does not know geography. But Rome is separate from Italy. Like, I could confidently say that. Like, it's basically like not its own country, but it would be like calling like Texas and Louisiana the same thing. You know what I mean? It's like Arkansas is Italy and Texas is Rome, like that sort of thing. Fantasy Life? I've not heard of that one. And if I have, I don't recognize the name. 3DS was a really neat concept. I just couldn't be arsed to buy a whole ass console. There wasn't any games that I was like, I need that game when it came out. So I never got it. Rome is the capital of Italy. That makes more sense. Kid Icarus Uprising. That's a game I know. Let's see. K, H-I-J-K. There we go. Kira. Akira! Ah! Ping! Stop it! every time I hear that meme plays in my head. Akira! Oh, it's Chrome. There we go. I have Shakira. All right, Kira. You have a star. You have one entire star. Ah! Why? We may be bullied. What did they do? What would you like next to your star, Kira? Oh, R6, welcome on in, mate. Hope you're a fantastic Thursday. Star at the start. Yeah, I mean, you could do whatever you want. Star L star. There we go. Congratulations on first, Kira. Let's see. Next up, we will do a monkey.
You don't.
Let's grab Monkey's book real quick. The Monkey Business Gaming. Let's see. Monkey, you have a lot. You have a lot. Let's see. I put another placeholder in there for you. You have that many. Feel free to screen capture real quick once I move my face. Count how many of those are. And if you want, we could come back to you and put them all in after I get to some other people's. Rome is the capital city and the most populated municipality of Italy. Cool, I guess you learn something new every day. Like I said, I will 100% fold that I know nothing when it comes to geography. I barely know where I am. Chat, I barely know where I live, okay? You can't expect me to know where everyone else in the world lives. Meanwhile, you have people that are like GeoGuessr? That play GeoGuessr that's like, oh yes, this sky gradient looks like it's specifically South Africa during winter, during this one season. Like literally just like, oh yes, gradients of this place, yes, And just like they could like pick it out of pixels. They could see like the sand color and be like, oh yes, we're in Bengal.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, like people are crazy. I've seen people that play GeoGuessr that are like, I don't know. I don't understand how you could cheat at a game like that, so I wouldn't even dare call someone a cheater. But like, if I played that game somehow professionally, I would be like, you memorized every picture that exists on Google Maps. I'm sorry. There's no other way. There's no other way you could be that good. This is definitely 47 degrees north, and the sign's 100 in English. So no, I'm talking about, Brev, you have no idea. I'm talking about people that are like, oh yes, that tree is indicative of only this, like, you know, it has to be so far under the equator, and there's only X amount of territories that are within this, so that they narrow it down, not only to like the correct country, but then also be like, oh, that kind of looks like the skyline of like this side of the coast, and like they will get it down to like 100 meters, not 100 meters, but like, you know, within like 100 miles of the actual pin location. It's obscene. Some people are just cracked at that game. It's so crazy to think about. They also have like other game modes apparently, like where you could only see like a flash of the screen, like it shows you for like a second, or like it shows it to you, but it's like pixelated. Like I don't understand. I mean, meanwhile, my ass is struggling when I'm looking at a sign that says, the sign says Turkey. Guys, I think Turkey is in England. Meanwhile, me, an unintellectual, meanwhile, I'm like, no, Rome's not in Italy, guys, but I think it's close. Me for real. I could be looking at a street sign that says Rome, and my ass would still get it wrong. Turkey, I don't know how the hell to spell it now. Turkey's delicious. All right, let's see, Pi, you're up. Let's see, we have a space there. We do not have a space. Do you know your letter, Pi? If not, I mean, we can come back to it later. Meanwhile, I'm going to delete monkeys here. Delete monkeys, delete Kira, delete Pi. And then next up we have Warlock, then Knightley, then Child, Jagger, Akuma, and Potato Stealer. So if any of those names are in chat and you want to collect your book entry, speak now or forever hold your peace. Is that actually how you spell it? Like with is that an umlauts? The only reason I know what an umlauts is, I'm not that smart, guys. The only reason I know what that is because of oob. I honestly, if you would have asked me how to spell turkey, I would have just spelt it turkey. Just like normal ass deli meat turkey. Boo. There you go. Ooblaut. There you go. There you go, Pi. Thank you very much. All right. Anyone else book entries? Anyone else book entries? I haven't seen anyone else say anything, so I'm assuming we're all set for now. Again, if we need to come back, we can come back easy. That's easy claps. Let's go take a ride on the train. Choo-choo! All aboard. Me? Snow, do you have book entries? I can go check real quick. Oh, I missed the hole every time. Nope. The fireworks coming out of your paycheck, okay? You want your book? Okay, yeah. Let's go, Potato. We can grab yours. Let's see. Potato. PHIJKLMNO. All the way at the beginning. I should have known that because we just did pies. Potato, is this your first book? This might be your first book because that's Pi. Okay, let's go grab you a new book. Let's go, new book entry. We'll grab one of you, and one of you. And then we'll need one of these, and one of these. We're gonna actually have to make a couple more chiseled bookshelves. We're running out here. Ah, yes, a fresh book. Fresh, hot off the presses. There we go. You should definitely give you one. Don't you have one, Duck? I genuinely thought you had one already. I'd actually be surprised if you don't. Let's see. Potato. If I could type, please. Stealer 150. Did I spell that right? STEALER 150. Looks good to me. There we go. Without the zero? What do you mean without the zero? Did I spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? The geography of the brain. Never mind, keep it that way. I do it what your Twitch name is. That's effectively it. Whatever your Twitch name is what your book is named. This way I don't have to worry about losing it. All right, let's see. P-O, A-B-C-D-E-F-G, H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O. You're right here. You get to pick any color book you like because you get a brand new shelf. Let's go. The geography of the world in my brain is closer to Battleworld from Secret War, just a patchwork of regional stereotypes and their attached history, mishmash next to each other. The way my brain does like space and time is it's like completely based off of me knowing where I am at one point, and then like, can I go ping pong between various like checkpoints to like navigate to a location? If you just drop me somewhere, I'm like, no, that's it, I'm cooked. And even if I do recognize where I am, I have to be like, okay, I have to still draw the map from where I knew where I was to where I am now to where I'm going. Otherwise, I can't just pick up from where I am and go. It's crazy. I don't know. My brain I'm navigationally challenged. We have to do something. What do we have to do to add something to the Wheel of Torture? Just, I guess, give suggestions. We just do suggestions. Where's the button that makes you eat the coconut Pop-Tart? That's long gone. Welcome in, OSR. In fact, I think I gave, because I bought them. I bought the Pop-Tarts. I bought both of them. And I did eat the Thin Mints ones. The Thin Mint ones were okay. Like, I didn't expect the Thin Mint ones were going to be bad. But I gave Oob all the coconut ones. So you have to ask Oob what they thought of them. You're not torturing me with coconut Pop-Tarts, okay? You guys didn't pay for that torture. Welcome in, Akuba. Oh, Akuba. We actually have a book entry for you, too. So if you want, we could do that in a moment as soon as we're done with potatoes. They were mid. Yeah, honestly, my biggest complaint about those, the Girl Scout Pop-Tarts, were they were too thin. They were like half the thickness of a normal Pop-Tart. Like, they really skimped out on, like, the filling. Or the Pop-Tart. Like, they downsized them. It was kind of dreadful. Let's see. Bookshelf first. One second. I'm not getting distracted. And potato. Let's put your back on here. There we go. A map. There we go. Beautiful. They were Thin Mint flavored, not thick mint. That's fair. But they also they had like the queef of mint flavor to them. Like they were chocolate freaking Pop-Tarts. They were half the thickness chocolate Pop-Tarts that someone queefed mint onto. Like that was it. There was just the faintest hint of mint. Invert y-axis for 10 minutes. Oh God. That would be an idea. All right, how about this, Brev? Are you at work right now? You're off work, right? You could keep a list of all the suggestions that chat makes for torture redeems, and we can compile them when we get to that point. No, you have no work on Thursday. Let's go. I'm so jelly, man. I'm so jelly. Okay, let's see. Potato Stealer. So you get I know you were asking before how it works, so pretty much any one character. It could be a letter, a number, a symbol, an emoji, anything that fits in one spot, so to speak. You have one spot. That wasn't me, you swear. It was this time. It was the intern this time. Nah. Your intern doesn't look like they're long for this world. Queuing up the anvils. Oh, jeez. It's fine. I'll be fine. Welcome back, Akuma. Let's see. Potato, actually, you have two. I lied. You have two. You got first on a Tater Day stream when we weren't doing Minecraft. That's what happened. There we go. And then Akuma, if you'd like to redeem your book entry as well. Put E. I'm sorry. You finally decided. You finally decided. AE. Okay. AE at B. Don't they have a symbol that is AE? Like, wait, isn't there like a symbol for AE? AE symbol. Yeah, there's a symbol for that. So if you really want AE, you could technically have one character be AE. Or that one. Is that the same symbol? Wait, I'm copying that. What does that symbol mean? The symbol AE, lowercase or uppercase, is Latin, later often referred to as ash or ashk. It's literature historically representing the diagram A. In some languages like Danish, Norwegian, and is a letter with its own distinct sound. In English, it's primarily used as a literature in some borrowed words. I don't understand. I don't understand what it is. Can you put that? Yeah, I can put that symbol in Minecraft. You want the lowercase one or the uppercase one? Yeah, like I said, symbol. I think we could put emoji. Yeah, we could put emojis in Minecraft now too. So you could also have an emoji for your character. It's literally any one thing you could put in a book. Uppercase AE. Okay, I could do that. I already have it copied right here. Perf. All right, well, that means you still technically have another book entry. That looks like FE. That looks like FE. I'm sorry, Minecraft. Excuse me, what? That looks like FE. That looks like Forge Energy. In fact, oh wait, I'm trying this. Remember how we put different fonts on the signs and put an A after it? Okay. Can we put different fonts in a book? I'm curious. Wait, chat, give me a second. I forgot how I did that. Cool font generator. I think that's what I did. Yeah, look, you could tell I've been there before. So, like, I don't know. Like, let's say I did .com. Could I have fancy fonts in here? We could do fancy fonts in books. We could do... All right, guys. I mean, you have fun with that. That's up to you. You're going to have to copy and paste what you want in chat if you want to do something like that. But there you go, mate. Fia. Ah, yes. Fancy. But there you go. Oh, and then last thing. Teal, green, purple, pink, brown, or blue. You can pick any color you like. That is expensive. Fancy. I mean, you can do some crazy stuff. You can use whatever you want. You want green? All right, green it be. There you go. Congratulations, Potato. And then let's see, Akuma, if you would like to do your book next. Let's see. And then that should be the last one. All right, let's see. Do we have a book for you already is the question. That's Mike's. We do. Oh, actually, wait. Did you change your username, or is this a different Akuma? Did you used to be Akuma 1234567? No, it's your second account. Ah. Okay, well, if you'd like, we could keep this book for you. Or would you like to start a different book? Or would you like to change the name on this book? It's up to you. For now, I'm keeping this one. Yeah, keep it? Okay. Let's see. You have one entry, and you have an F. There you go. All right, any one other letter. And to read message. There we go. All right, and then we should be all caught up. You. Gee, thanks. Oh, there we go. Foo. Fooled ya. Brown. Alrighty then. With that said, that was brown, right? I'm not tripping. I was definitely brown, right? It's definitely brown. It's definitely brown. It was definitely brown. What was here? Yo, Wolfie. Wait, what was here? Was there something here? Wait. Stop. Hold the presses. This was Mike's. This was Akuma's. This was Sophia's. This was Armor's. Did we never have something here? Was this just empty? Am I going insane, chat? I swear to... I listed all the names. That's the names I listed. But was this empty? Why did I put a bookshelf here and we never put a book in it? I'm so confused. Break. No pain. Well, that's fine. We could just do this. Okay. All right. I'm just going to go with everything's fine. With that said, let's throw all this stuff back in here. As insane as BM7AB7 7 quintillion 77,000 7 bajillion. I don't know what those. Boom! There you go. I played the chord progression with my mouth. You think where the FU is going? Fuel is very expensive these days, so I mean, you definitely want to write about it. All right, time to go ride the train, chat. Choo-choo! Whee! And then I think the first thing we need to do, I want to show you the concept I kind of had in my brain with the fairy ring mushroom. And we're going to finish the forest this stream, unless chat wants to do planting potatoes and ask me anything. I guess mods, you want to start like you want to start a poll? If chat wants to do Ask Me Anything, or if chat wants to do Fairy Ring Mushroom. Mushroom Forest build. Gotta go track, see you, no worries, duck. You have a good one. Stay healthy, stay safe. How our coward doing? All right, he's dead. Oh, he's doing just, you know what? He's doing the same as he was last time. Which, if it was good, that means still good. So just pretend he was good last time, and you're fine, right? You're obviously saying "Fusch," which is the German word for fox. Exactly. I mean, there's so many obvious choices. So many of them. None of them concerning or alarming in any way, shape, or form. All of them advertiser friendly for certain. Definitely. 100%. Definitely. Whee! All right, there we go. Mob switch activated. All right. So I think, trying to think where I have all of my mushrooms. And where my mushrooms and mushroom-related accessories. Like I'm freaking Hank Hill over here. I sell mushrooms and mushroom-related accessories. Whoa! Pull up. All right. There you go, chat. And I will show chat the concepts. I don't think I have any. I do have some mushrooms up here. Let's grab some mushrooms. I think I only need these guys. We're gonna grab some stems. You know, I'm gonna grab a stack of brown just to make sure. And then I want to go get some red ones. I know I have some downstairs. Let's go downstairs, grab some real quick. Whee! I forgot I left this in here, to be honest. Where would I keep them if I were me? We're down here. That's not a lot of red, but I guess I could always turn these into those if I needed to. The other thing I would want is the glowing rods. What are the glowing rods? N-rods. God, how do I make N-rods? Do I need popped chorus fruit and blaze rods to do that? Do I have to grow chorus fruit? No, I have some. I don't need a lot. So actually, let me just do 8. That should be enough. Yo, hero, welcome in, mate. No, not the sheep contraption. Yes, the sheep contraption. No, I'll show you guys what you're doing. In fact, Oob, I've already showed this trick to in the past, so Oob might know. I'm trying to think. There was definitely another way that I did this in the past, but I think it was with, like, armor stand cheese. Like, I don't think I could do this in vanilla. I think there was, like, a mod on a server that let me do it. Sheep fricking machine. We hide a sheep fricker somewhere. I'm trying to think. Anyway, I'll show you guys when we get there. I will also need some Ed rods. Stop groaning like zombie. Yes, I'm looking at you. It's being sassy. I need the rods, yes. I need the rods themselves. Oh, you know, I probably don't need more than that. Stop. Stop burning it. I guess I could do one more. I forgot I got 4. I forgot it was like a torch recipe. I forgot I got 4 per. I forgot I got 4. Okay, I forgot I got 4 per each. All right, anyways. Put that back in there. I guess that could. That's not really edible anymore, is it? Go in there. That's fine. Okay, let's see. So here. For anyone that wasn't here last stream we built this whole thick-ass forest over here, and we happened to just run out of trees with this little area here. And then I said, actually, what if we kind of left it as an intentional clearing? And I thought to myself, just randomly came up with the idea. I was like, round thing, mushroom forest, fairy ring circle. So let's say, let's do like a little outline here, just so we kind of see the thickness of it. But like, let's say we made... I'm really going estimatey here and kind of just forging it out as we go. Let's say we made like a little ring here. Try to make it as kind of roundish as possible. That's mostly roundish. So let's say we had a ring here like this of mushrooms. Now, some of the mushrooms would be obvious. We just put like a little tiny mushroom boy like that. We could put them on the mycelium at any light temperature, etc., because it's mycelium. But we could also make like little custom mushies. And the custom mushies will be incredibly bright. Like that. Now, there was another way that I had to make a smaller than that but bigger than a red mushroom. Thank you for not giving me a mushroom. Thank you for not giving me a mushroom. Because, like, obviously, that to that is a big difference. And I think the way I did it previously was we had the, this block, but in a tiny block. Does Falcon have a home yet? Yeah, all the Aminals are trapped. Falcon was actually one of the first boys we put in. so we didn't kill anyone else. There he is. Look at that Squidward-ass face only a mother could love. But yeah, all the Aminals are in. All the animals are in. And the spot is gone. And all the sheep have been released. Let's see. What is the poll saying? Poll is actually like unanimously, pretty much unanimously ask me anything. All right. Let's go. Well, we will save this for future then. I will throw this down. We can throw all this stuff in there for now. And that could just kind of stay here. But yeah, imagine this ring here, and we can kind of decorate around it. You can kind of see how the forest is already taking shape. I wanted to get more moss to use for foliage, because there's like spots like here where it's like not filled in yet. Because I want the forest to be dense on the inside. We will have to tear this down eventually. And then I need more like leaves. I need more like leafy bits. I also need more of like these guys, things like that, just to finish decorating it. This way when we're walking by, you know, it looks like a creepy forest, effectively. Drained of all of its life. We pretty much made a better version of the Pale Oak Garden, but here. Before Minecraft invented it. I do wish I can get the tall gray grass, but that's just normal grass. So if I put it here, it'll be green. Well, let's see. If we're doing the Ask Me Anything, I'm going to set some ground rules. Namely, you cannot ask me things like my social security number, my address, my full legal name, like things like that. You can ask me personal stuff. It just has to be something that doesn't like directly dox me. So I'm just getting all of those quick questions out of the way now. Beyond that, you guys can pretty much ask me anything you like, something you want to know, something that'll lead off into a story. I think the best way to do this will be we'll make a channel point redeem where you guys will have to input text entry, and I'll just leave it open for X amount of time. And you guys could just ask questions. And we'll go through them in the order that they were asked while I plant potatoes and yap about whatever you guys ask. With that said, let me go ahead and set up that redeem real quick. And for the punishments, if chat would like to suggest things, if you're too crazy with the suggestions, we're not going to do them. But if chat would like to suggest things, Brev, if you've collected anything, feel free to DM me the list. And I will make a wheel, a torture wheel, of if I don't answer the question, then I spin torture wheel and thing happens. Let's see. First and foremost, let's go find my dashboard. It's right here. And where is it? Viewer rewards, emotes. Welcome up, Mr. Potatoes. How's it going, mate? Hope you're a fantastic Thursday so far. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. How much? I don't want to make it expensive. It's not supposed to be an expensive thing. It's supposed to be a thing we just do. So I'm just going to make it like 100 points. There you go. This way it's not spammable. Add new custom reward. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. 100 points. Required text. Should we do a cooldown between people? Because I don't want one person that's just rich to take up all of them. It is going good. How about you? It's going fantastic. We're vibing, having a good time. I'm gonna say for now we're gonna set it so that each person only gets 5 questions. But if we run out, like if everyone that asks questions that has questions runs out, then we can just add more. But I'm gonna do 5 for now, just to make sure that one person doesn't ask like 100 questions and then that I'm answering them for the rest of the trip. You know what I mean? Let's do per user 5. There we go. And that should be open. Before you guys spend points, where is it? I want to make sure it does not skip queue. It shouldn't. Okay, it doesn't. All right. I should be able to. I'm going to test it so you guys don't waste your points. Test. All right, yeah, that works exactly like I thought it would. All right, you guys can go ahead and answer questions, and while you guys are asking questions, I will get the list up. Remember, you can ask anything as long as it's not like information that would dox me effectively. So you can't ask for my address, you can't ask me my credit card number, you can't ask me my social security, you can't ask me my full legal name, you can't ask me my mother's maiden name, etc., etc. But you could ask me something like, I honestly can't think of a question I would ask me. You ask me like what I ate for breakfast. You can ask whatever you want. Why no address? Or how about this? If you ask me a question that's obviously against the rules, I'm allowed to make up a fake answer. And if you try to be cheeky with the question, I'm allowed to be cheeky with my answers too, okay? I can give you the technically correct answer if you want to try to be cheeky. But I will. Like, hand up, you know, you can't see that I'm doing. Actually, yeah, you can, wait. There you go. Hands up, hand up. Pretend this is me, like, put my hand up like I'm swearing an oath, okay? I will promise to actually give you truthful answers, like, you know, like actually the spirit of the question, to give answer, so long as you guys aren't trying to be cheeky to steal extra information. Do I like Friday? But yeah, there you go. That's a perfect question. You could ask that. I don't think I know what any of that is, but that's a question you could ask. But yes, if you guys want to list punishments for me not answering questions, feel free to list your suggestions in chat. And I'm going to make the wheel right now. If you've recorded any of them, send them to me. Let's see. Wheel decide. Was that the one we use? Wheel spin. There we go. We'll have this be the wheel thing. Let's see. 10 squats. You want me to do squats? You want me to do exercise? How would you even see if I'm doing the squats? Okay, fine. 10 squats. I could do 10 squats. My legs are stacked, chat. You don't understand. All right? I got the dad bod, like I got the beer belly, but my legs could go through walls. Like I'm built like a kangaroo, okay? Let's see. 10 squats. Do the squats. You're just gonna have to listen to me grunt like an old man and trust that I'm doing them, okay? Why are they all exercise? Why are they all exercise? 10 push-ups. Push-ups. 10 push-ups. Invert y-axis 10 minutes. That one's gonna be evil. Let's see, what was the other exercise one someone did? 10 push-ups, I did those. 10 jumping, I feel like jumping jacks are the easiest. 10 jumping jacks. There we go, okay. 10 sit-ups. Okay. I definitely think sit-ups are the hardest one out of all of them. 10 sit-ups. Why are they all exercise, guys? This is something you don't even get the benefit of. You just get to hear me come back to the microphone slightly more out of breath and annoyed. Sit-ups are hard, but I can do sit-ups all day. I'm fine with sit-ups. Notice me, senpai. I see you. Drop a totem of undying, like just on the floor. Like just drop one on the floor, or pick one. Like I don't understand that one. Mine wasn't. Kneel on uncooked grits on the hard floor. What are you talking? Like, go grab oatmeal out of your pantry right now and clean up the mess afterwards for 5 minutes. I don't have grits. Sorry, not doing that one. Cooked grits. Oh, of course, I have to cook them too. Part of the punishment is cooking the grits. Grits are nasty. I'm sorry if you like grits, go you. But they are just poorly textured, flavorless air. I'd rather just not. I have had good grits before, which does prove that you can make them good, just everyone fails to do so. I had some like really fancy like shrimp etouffee or something like that grits that from like a culinary school. It was really tasty, actually. Like I was sitting there like, I don't like grits, but I guess I paid for like the whole meal, so to speak. And it was like whatever they were making, like whatever they were studying, and that was like one of the things they had, and it was like, okay. I wouldn't order this at a restaurant, but if you serve this to me, I would eat it. That was my mentality on it. Otherwise, grits are mid. They taste like whatever you put in them. If you put butter in, they taste like butter. No elytra for 15 minutes? Okay, fine. No elytra, 15 minutes. All right, what else we got? The desired result is knee pain, not a silly mess. Okay, well, how could I, keep in mind, OSR, if you have me kneeling in something for 15 minutes, I can't be on stream for 15 minutes. You know what I mean? How about this? I have tape. Here, wait, I can prove that this is real. Can you hear it? You can hear the tape, right? How about I tape my knees and have to peel it off, removing the hair on my knees in the process? How about that, okay? I hope we don't roll this one. I hope we don't get that one. But will that suffice for knee pain? Painter's tape? How did you hear what type of tape it is, OSR? What is wrong? How do you hear what kind of tape it is? It's really sticky painter's tape, okay? And honestly, I have stuck it on me before, not intentionally. I've stuck it on me to like hold, thinking it wouldn't stick to me, and it does remove all of my hair. You know what's weird? How do you guys know what kind of tape it is from the sound? Like, don't get me wrong, I know duct tape has like its own specific sound. How? What is, like, I know duct tape has more like a, like it has more of like a sound. But like that could have been any other kind of tape. I do have, I don't know where it went, but I have Gafter's tape as well. I don't know where it went though. It sounded like paper. You mess with painter's tape, that's fair. Okay, I'm not even kidding, chat. The only reason I have the painter's tape next to me is, remember how last stream I was telling you the cord on my my headset is like frayed and like unraveling? I used the painter's tape to basically repair it because I didn't have any electrical tape. Oh, I wish we had better English words for sounds. Yeah, I do. I genuinely don't know how to describe sound sometimes. All right, let's see. If I'm missing people, say re-say your thing, whatever you said. Whatever, come on, yeah, you guys can come up with more punishments than this. Pour a glass of water. I would damage electrical equipment. I'm not comfortable doing that, mostly because I might destroy something. Do empty inventory? Like what? Just like drop what I have on me on the ground? And then I can just pick it back up? No armor. That's devious. How long no armor? No armor. 5 minutes. 5 min? 5 min? 5 min? Elytra, alright, well, Elytra doesn't count as armor, so. Throw away, nah, I can't do that. Throw away inventory items? Like, burn them? These items, like, would that be my armor stiff too? You don't need armor when you have you? I don't need armor when I have you. Welcome on in, Gene. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. Throw away Totem of Undying. Okay, I mean, I could do that. Okay. Let's do no armor, 5 men. Discard Totem of Undying. Can I just get another one? Like, we'll have to come across that when we get there. Not armor, but all other stuff. Yeah, but all this stuff has history. Chat named everything that I'm holding right now. Like, everything that's on me. Well, besides this crap. I don't care about that stuff. Invert WASD. Having to change them is part of the punishment. Invert WASD. That one's evil, Brev. That one's evil. Free book entry just for the person you can't answer the question for? Okay. Now, see, that's smart. Kira's punishing me by giving themselves rewards. Free book entry for... Free book entry. All right. What else we got? What other punishments? I'm pausing a game. Using that one for myself. Well, it's not going to go on the list twice, okay? It's not going on the list twice. I like rewards too, because I don't have to be punished by them. Half of the list here is me getting up and doing physical exercise. My only weakness. No, for your stream, Potato, I'll go for it. No totem for rest of stream? Okay, fine. We could do that. I haven't popped a totem in like a month. Actually, no, wait, longer than that. Wait, when's the last time I popped a totem? I actually don't remember the last time I popped a totem. I think the last time I popped a totem... Wait, have we only popped 2 totems in this world? Because one time was me falling and thinking I fixed it and I didn't, and the other time was I crashed into the wall thinking I was going to get through the hole in the window. Statistics. We could see how many times we've popped a totem, right? Oh, geez. Dropped times mined. No, what would be exercise the demons? Welcome in, Jagger. Under times used. Yeah, but I have to find it like manually. Where's times used? It wouldn't be that far down. It couldn't be more than 2. I can't believe you've done this. I'm still scrolling through zeros. Let's just jump through the zeros. Oh, there's the ones. I didn't look to see if we passed it. Spoiler alert, he didn't find it. You know, we were still scrolling through the zeros. I'm looking for totems. I don't remember popping more than 2. I remember specifically popping 1. I don't ever remember popping another one after that. I'm so locked in. I'm looking for totems right now. 72 for you? Holy crap. Like, me holding a totem at this point is more or less... Okay, we're in the 2s. Me holding a totem at this point is almost just, like, tradition from friggin' playing hardcore. Where is the totems? The only time... No, wait. The only times I remember popping a totem is crashing in the wall trying to go through the 1 block, and when I fell in the skeleton farm. The wither skeleton farm. Alright, we're at 7. I haven't seen totem yet. I've 9. I've popped 9 totems? There has to be some other thing that I've used a totem on. Does me putting a totem in, like, a picture frame count as me using a totem? I have definitely not popped 9 totems. No, I did die in the skeleton farm. I've died, I think, 2 times in this world. 3 times. 3 times in this world. We died in the skeleton farm. I think technically twice. We died in the skeleton farm. I died in lava, like way, way forever ago. And then I died like way, way early on to the iron golem. I think those are the only times I've died in this world. Should be 4 total then? But I didn't pop a totem for half of them. Maybe I did. I don't remember now. Now I actually don't remember. Let's see. Where's my times died? Player kills? No. Targets hit. Where's me deaths? Number of deaths? 4. Okay, yeah, 4. So that tracks. The skeleton farm was a death indeed. Alright, ads are over. Alright, back to punishments, chat. Item frames doesn't count, doesn't check. Did I really pop 9 totems? Like, I genuinely don't remember. I've only died 4 times. And I've definitely popped a couple of totems that weren't deaths. Like, they were just me, like, flying with an elytra or doing something stupid. But I don't remember the last time I popped a totem. It's definitely been months at this point. It's definitely been months. All right, well, let's hope we don't die to that. Blindness for 8 minutes. How would I give myself blindness? Welcome in, Squishy. Hope you're having a fantastic one, mate. How would I give myself blindness? Potion? You can make a potion of blindness? Can you make a potion of blindness? Because I'll do that. I'll give myself blindness. I know there's soup. I know you could drink soup. Yeah, I know suspicious stews, but it's only like a split second. I physically... if you really want me to pick... I will. All right, look. Suspicious stew of blindness. There, it's on there. It's on there. The potion is called bleach. Yes, I will drink bleach in real life to blind my Minecraft character. Give your model a maid outfit? Maid outfit? I don't know how I'm going to make that one work. I have a couple ideas. All right, come on, chat. Any other ideas? Let's say it's 4:43. 2 more minutes worth of ideas. Do you have every biome unlocked? I definitely have every biome unlocked, right? It's an adventure, right? Adventure time, yeah. I got every biome unlocked. Play without a mouse for 10 minutes. Could I do that? I wouldn't be able to pick anything up or click anything, so that would really be just 10 minutes of me walking around. Definitely didn't take that from OSR? Okay, fine. No mouse. 10 min. There you go. Get an in-game advancement. Oh, that would actually be difficulty. Oh, I could do that one pretty easy. Okay. Get an in-game advancement. All right, what else you got? I'm honestly surprised you guys aren't going with like something like make me gift a sub or something like that. Like, you guys could do anything, and you're making me do physical exercise. Why do I keep calling it exercise? Why are you guys trying to make me get fit? Why are you making me swole? Why do you want me strapped? Chat, are you trying to get me a six-pack? What are you trying to do? Play 10 minutes on one heart without armor or Tatum. That's actually pretty difficult to do. All right, let's see. 10 minutes, one heart. All right. Make the one who asks the question a VIP? What happens if they're already a VIP, though? I un-VIP them. Drink a poison potion and no food? Okay. Drink poison potion. They lose the VIP. It's about the money. It's about sending a message. It's not about the money. It's about the Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby. The Mets. It's all about the Mets. Go Mets. Let's go Mets. Oh, they choose who to make VIP? Okay. VIP. Free VIP command. How about this? Instead of the actual VIP status, VIP command. How's that sound? Free VIP command. All right, let's see. That's it. If anyone else has any other ideas, going once, going twice, thrice, quice? Anyone else? Anyone else? Any ideas? Otherwise, we're gonna lock it in. This is gonna be the wheel. You guys can't even see it. This is gonna be the wheel of punishment. Okay. Gift a sub. Okay. I should have left my mouth shut. Gift sub. You have to get a Windburst book? How do I even do that? Windburst book. Can we see your cat? I've shown my cat. My cat's on the Discord. I'm fairly confident I've sent picture and pet channel. Trial chain B. Compliment oob? Ooh, I don't know. That one's pretty hard. I guess. Compliment oob. Get a full block of netherite. I think I already have one of those. I'm fairly confident I have one of those already. I don't think that's as hard as you guys think. Full block of netherite. Takes like an hour. Yeah, that's just time. All right, anything else, chat? I know I said 3 minutes ago we would stop, but you guys came up with ideas, so I'm throwing them all on there. Anything to wither out, anything to dilute out the exercise ones a bit. Full netherite beacon. No, I will be here for a week. No. 3 stacks. Yeah, 3 stacks of netherite blocks. Just casually. Just go ahead, go to the supermarket, go down to the store, go to the netherite section, netherite beacon. 1 netherite beacon. 10 minutes of Metacraft. 1 eternity later. All right, we're going to cap it here. How many things are here? 21 different things. 21 different punishments. Alrighty then. You guys should have been sending in questions. Let me go grab some potatoes real quick. I guess let me... Yo, Mr. Potatoes, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Let me go ahead and switch the title up so people know what we're doing. And I'll go get some potatoes, and we'll start planting potatoes while I start answering questions. Let's see. Just don't eat me? Oh, no, it's fine. I don't eat the sentient ones. No, it's fine. You're good. You're safe. Totally safe. Too busy doing punishments. That's fair. You guys will have a minute while I'm collecting all the stuff to do everything. What was I doing? Changing street name. That's what I was doing. Ask me anything. or else. There you go. Did it save? Okay. With that said, where is rewards queue? There we go. I can keep it over here so I can keep it right there on screen. Alrighty then. Let's go grab stuff. When I get to the potato field, that's when we'll officially start. So you guys got a couple minutes, maybe not even, a couple minutes to go ahead and ask your questions. 100 channel points, not that bad. If you just followed, that's 3 questions you get to do. You guys answer a bunch of questions, or ask a bunch of questions. I will answer a bunch of questions. And then, hopefully I don't get any punishment, because I'm a good boy and I answer all the questions. Remember, the rules are pretty much you can't ask stuff like doxing information. Anything that would dox me. Anything that would lead to me being doxed, or like, ooh, being doxed, etc., etc. Pretty much if doxing occurs, illegal question. If you try to get cheeky to get around that, I could be cheeky with the answer. Otherwise, I will not genie the wish. I will not monkey paw you, okay? If you are playing in good faith, then I will play in good faith, quote unquote. I say quote unquote, as if I'm trying to get around it. But no, I will act in good faith as long as you guys act in good faith. That is the rules, and those are the only rules. If I don't answer your question, like if you ask something that's too personal for me, like I don't want to share, like, I don't know, like I'm making, like you asked me the first time I ever kissed someone who I, like, you know, like details on that, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk about sensitive, I'm shy, and I don't answer the question. I have to spin the wheel, and I have to do whatever the punishment is, and I can't end stream until I do the punishment. That's how it is. Let's see, this should be enough for now. We can come back and get more if we need to. Let's do a quick sleep. I see questions coming in chat, so we can answer those in a moment. Let's get to our potato field. And just so we know, just frame of reference, statistics, items, times used. There we go. Potatoes, we're currently at 181,108 potatoes planted. And let's see, where do we want to start? I'm going to save those big open areas, and I think I'm going to work on the backside over here. And I'm just going to answer questions in the order they come in. So the sooner you ask your question, the sooner you get it answered. We could start like right here, actually. This looks like a good spot. Stick this in our offhand. And I meant to do that, actually. Break the grass. Good songs, good bops. All right, I guess we could start. I'm going to go layer by layer, so I'm just going to go like this. All right, are we ready, chat? Is it 5 per person or 5? It should be 5. And like I said, if everyone asks 5 questions and we run out, then I can increase that. It said 3 per person? It should be 5. One sec, I will check. I did say 5. I did say 5 and I meant it to be 5. So if I screwed something up, 1 second. View rewards, power-ups. Here, I will show you the receipts. Power-ups, where is it at? Here it is. Ask me anything. It's a 5. 5. Cuatro? Seis? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Cinco! Grow an extra finger for that one. Now on Twitch, it says 3 a few minutes ago. You're looking at the receipts right here. Limit redemption per users per stream 5. It says 5. I've saved it. It says 5, okay? That's it. 1 second. There we go. Alrighty then. We ready? First question. The first question from OSR is, what is an iconic potato got too drunk story? That's actually an easy one for me to answer. Let me go ahead and mark that one off. I have only been drunk once in my life. Because my tolerance for alcohol is way too freaking high because I'm a giant. I got drunk. So, okay, I'll tell the whole story. I will tell the whole kit and caboodle story. Some people might have actually heard this story already. So there was a time when I was younger where my friends would watch me drink. I would get together, you know, for parties, birthday parties, you name it. All my friends were way older than me. Like, I was the young one in the group. Like, I was like 18, everyone else was like 22, 21. Everyone else was like 4 years older than me. But they were cool with me. I've known them like most of my life, so to speak. And I would just drink the leftover stuff that no one else really drank. Like, everyone was drinking beer. I was just drinking the wine coolers. I don't know why people weren't drinking the wine coolers. Like the Mike's Hard Lemonades, like the Smirnoff Ices, like all of those guys. Just people weren't drinking those. So I'm like, all right, I'll take it upon myself. I'll be the wine cooler disposal, so to speak. And I would just sit there and knock back like a 12-pack. Like, just by myself, like just sitting there while everyone else is winding down and just drinking it like juice. So eventually my friends started realizing, like, holy crap, did you drink that whole cooler? Like, how many of those did you drink in X amount of time and you're just chilling? You're just vibing. So they started going like, we need to see if you can actually get drunk. So they started like conspiring, not literally like behind my back, like with me having full knowledge, but they were like, we need to do a thing. So they wanted to wait till I was actually legal to drink, which probably a responsible thing to do. So they waited until I was 21, and on my 21st birthday, I actually had a friend that was a bartender. They went and bought a liter of tequila and a whole bunch of other random drinks and stuff like that, and they're like, all right, we're gonna get you shit-faced. And at first it was like, there's rules, okay? Because the bartender was like, I'm not serving you past this. Like, they're doing it like legit style, right? They're like, I'm not gonna risk you getting sick, poison, dying, etc. You're under my care, you're safe. So we started off by doing a tequila shot, and I was told I'm not allowed to do more than one of those every X amount of time, like once an hour or whatever it was, and then drink other things. So we did tequila sunrise, we did like some like Mike's Hard Lemonades, like we did a whole bunch of random stuff. But it got to the point where they were getting shit-faced. Because, you know, my friends were drinking too. They were getting shit-faced, and I was just still sitting there like, yeah, I'm not feeling a damn thing, guys. I'm sorry. So they're like, all right, you can have 2 shots per hour now. All right. You can have 3 shots per hour now. Like, they just kept upping it. I remember it was like halfway through that night. My 2 friends that were like the ones that were supposed to make sure I was safe were so shit-faced they were curled up under the kitchen table hiding from the light. Like, literally just like, nah, I need 5 minutes, we're fine. They're just sitting there and I'm just sitting there, all right, I guess I'm serving myself now. So I just kept serving myself shots of tequila and tequila sunrises. I had drank the entire liter of tequila by the end of that night. I got hospitalized that morning. That morning, we were up all night drinking, literally until the sun came up. Everyone else passed out, and I was like, I guess I'll just go to sleep. And I lay down to go to sleep, because we were planning on sleep at my friend's house. We weren't going anywhere. No one was driving while drunk, anything like that. None of that was going to happen. We were all responsible people, besides, you know, the drinking and the liter tequila thing. However, as soon as I laid down, I felt a strong pain, like a sharp pain, like someone stabbed me. And I immediately sat up, and I'm like, okay, it went away when I sat up. But it was like concerning, because I'm like, I guess I can't lay down and go to sleep. But then it started getting worse, and I started feeling it even while I was sitting up. And then it just kind of kept building and building and building and building and getting worse, to the point where I needed to have an ambulance called, because I thought I was going to pop. And apparently I got an ulcer. Apparently I had an ulcer, and all that alcohol in my stomach did not do good. Was not appreciated by my body. So I went to the hospital. They said I was dehydrated. No big surprise. I didn't have like alcohol poisoning or anything like that. It was just an ulcer. I say just an ulcer as if that's like a better thing to have. But yeah, so that was my friends trying to get me drunk, failing. I guess I did. Okay, I did actually get drunk. Yeah, alcohol says hello. Yeah, chat, I 100% do not do what I did. It was so stupid. I was young and dumb. That is not a thing I recommend. It was, like, here's the thing. I didn't really have fun with that night. I found out that when you get drunk, because, yes, a liter of tequila did do the trick. I found out when I get drunk, I just get sleepy. Like, that's it. All my friends were all like, hey, yeah, like, turn into the demo man from TF2. Me, I'm just like, I feel like I want to go to bed. That's me. That's me drunk, chat. It's not fun. It wasn't worth the money. It wasn't worth the hospital visit. It wasn't worth. But yeah, that's an iconic potato got drunk story. I get sleepy. Yeah, you get sleepy too. Yeah, like literally, I could act more drunk being sleep deprived than being drunk. So alcohol is really not worth it for me. It's why I don't drink that much, honestly. Like if I got like the high or the hit or like whatever floaty feeling that everyone got, and that was like just the thing, I don't know, like that, like whatever, then fine. I understood. But I didn't get that, so I need to devise a better way to plant these potatoes, because I'm just kind of going all over right now. I think I'm going to draw myself a hard line right here, and then we'll just go like in this direction from there, and then I'll wrap like line by line, layer by layer, because I am getting a little bit, yeah, so we're going to stop there, and we'll go around this way, and we'll come back this way, and go to the highest point, and we'll go round and round and round. I think that's the strat. That, or we can go strips this way. That might be better too. All right, that's the next question. Can we see your cat? Yes, actually. I'm fairly confident that I've posted pictures. My cat's name is Sir Pounce. We've had them ever since we moved into my house down here. They came with the house. They came with the house, basically. But let's see. I'm fairly certain I posted them on Discord. Let me see. I posted them like a while ago, like one of the first pet pics. Like one of the first pet pics in the pet pics channel, I'm fairly confident. Like I have to go back. I'm going back, Bashad. I'm going back. Let's see. I don't know how long it took. We're scrolling through some OG pets here. Let's see. I know I've posted a picture of them. And I know the picture I posted, too. It's the one with them standing on my dining room table. If not, I will post picture. Okay, maybe I didn't post a picture. This is a painting that, my friend's mom did of cat. That's what my cat looks like. I swear I actually posted a picture of them. All right, maybe I didn't. Okay, 1 second. Let me get picture. Let me find photo. Let me send photo. One moment, chat. I'm getting photo of cat. I genuinely thought I did this already. Like, I genuinely thought this was something I already had done. Where is photo of kitty? I have to see how far back do I need to go on my phone to find this picture. How far back do I need to go, chat? I'm scrolling, I'm looking, I'm peeping. Give me a second. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Do 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 do. It's really far back. I mean, it's been years, chat. We got him like when he was a little tiny kitten. Little wee bitty kitten. Wee bitty kitten. One second, I'm looking. You just read this message so easily. D flat, 7 flat. I don't know what any of the. I don't know. I don't read piano notation. Okay, chat. I literally do not know what those symbols mean. I am illiterate when it comes to music. 1 second. I'm looking for photos. I'm scrolling back to like the beginning of my phone, effectively. This is while I'm still in New York, so it's going to be after this. I went too far back. In my arrogance. 1 second. I'm giving you the pussy pictures you so demand. No, I wouldn't have shared that picture. It would have been before that. But it would have been after that on my phone because I got my phone reset and stupid. The way the photos are arranged on my phone are dumb because I got a different phone halfway through and it uploaded them weird. I don't want to dox my roommate by showing a photo that has them holding the cat. 1 second. I gotta be close. Holy crap, phone, chill. 1 second. I know I have the photo. If I have to get up and go take a picture of my cat, I will do so right now. I'm almost there. It was after all this. Hold, chat, hold. I'm scanning. I'm flipping through pictures so fast, looking for that era. It should be here. I'm looking, chat. I'm peeping. I'm searching. I'm scanning. That's not him. I had another random cat picture in my phone. Where is the photos? I know I have a photo on here. Where the hell is it? Okay, chat. You're gonna get a fresh picture, okay? I'm gonna go find my cat and take a fresh picture, okay? Fresh picky. BRB. I'm literally gonna go get up right now. I'm gonna get up right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up. I'm getting a picture, okay? I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm getting a new picture. All right, one sec. I'm coming back. I have found the creature. He was hiding. I had to trick him. I had to trick him into coming up by opening the fridge, and he thought he was going to get deli meats. He was not pleased that he did not get his deli meats. I didn't have any deli meats to give him. One sec, let me get everything back on. There we go, 1 second. All right, there we are. All right, are we back? Are we good? He scratched me for it. He was playing, he was playing, but like, he's like, bitch, where's my meats? You don't get to leave? Oh, I got squinched and booped at the same time. How could you? All right, let me upload commitments. Let me send picture as requested. One moment. All right, here's the little butt. All right, there we go. 1 second. Where is it? Pet pics. Pet pics, here we come. Pet pics, here we come. And bamf. There he is. There's the creature. There he is. There's the little bean. That's him. That's the old man. That's Pounce. That's Kitty. All right, I have completed your question. Adorable. Was it worth the wait, chat? Was it worth the wait? I'm picking at my scratch. Okay, it was worth the wait. There we go. Let's see. That was that question. Mark complete. All right, next question. What is my favorite mode of the major scale? My favorite mode, the default mode. Yeah. Yes, I like the sharp mode. The big, the one that goes blah. That one, definitely that one. Yo, how's it going, babe? Cat cab, exactly. Honestly, there's like entire Twitch channels that are like literally like watch cat. That's the stream. That's the entire stream. 24 hours a day. Watch cat cam. That's definitely my favorite, Brev. That one that I just said. That's 100% my favorite. But you know, can you really judge me like they're all really good. Like all of them equally. All music notes are created equal, if you ask me, okay? I'm music blind. I'm blind to sound, okay? Like all music is equal to me. I describe it like Lydian mode, though. You know, what's wrong with Lydian mode? You know, I'm just saying. You know. Let's see.
Sometimes it's just about
Next question, Wolfie Vibes. Were you in any type of choir in your middle school? Nope, I never sang professionally or as a hobbyist or any day of my life. You have actually heard me sing on stream more than I've sung in real life. Like, actually, factually accurate. Like, I've never sung. I'm not gonna lie, I've thought about, like, taking, like, voice training lessons, especially once I became a streamer, because I've always thought my voice is annoying and grating. Like, you know, I don't know, I feel like apparently that's a thing everyone does, like, they don't like their own voice. And I thought maybe if I, like, trained it to be, like, more of one type of, you know, like, if it sounded, like, smoother or whatever, like, more controlled, refined, maybe I would be happier with my voice, so to speak. But that never really happened. Mostly because every time I tried to find out how to even get, like, vocal training at all, everything's like, oh, yeah, you just go, like, ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Like, you just do that every day. That's how you train. It's like, yeah, but how do I know if I'm doing it right? Like, I feel like I need to have a person, like a coach, so to speak, like a vocal coach. And I had no money, so then I gave up on it. So, yeah, no, I have never sung in a choir. Kira asks, what's my favorite game of all time? That's actually a really hard one. I have a lot of games that come to mind that, like, have, like, 10 out of 10, like, gameplay, you know, 10 out of 10 nostalgia, things like that. I want to say, if it's an older game, Final Fantasy VII is the first one that jumps to my brain, because I had definitely spent a lot of time playing Final Fantasy VII. Even, like, growing up, I replayed it just to see if it, like, you know, like, hit the same ways. And the graphics definitely did not hold the candle to time. But, like, the story, the music, like, the strategy aspect of it, like, there's so many different ways you could play it. You know, like, it was a game that I still heavily enjoyed. And they remade it, so super awesome. Oh, we have another Kira called Kiri. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. So I would say that a more recent game, beyond, you know, Minecraft. I feel like Minecraft's the obvious answer. If not Minecraft, Undertale, definitely a 10 out of 10 game. Love the story, again, love the music, love the gameplay, everything felt really tight, real solid. Definitely would say Minecraft, if I'm not allowed to choose Minecraft, I would definitely say Undertale as a more recent game, and Final Fantasy VII as just an old classic. But I have a lot of favorite games. Like, honestly, like, I could list games until the cows come home when it comes to, like, old games that I played the crap out of. Like, perfect example, Doom. I played so much Doom. If Doom didn't just have such a beginning and end that was so cut and dry and like the story meant nothing because it was really just an excuse to have Doom Man kill things. Like, if they developed Doom back then a little bit more, Doom could have easily been that. Yes, I apologize. I cannot read what those words say. Please keep English only. Here, I'm going to attempt my bestest to read it. Just make sure if I'm not banning you. In short, there is very important information here that you could simply not share. You are all beautiful fluffies. Thank you very much. But yes, please, I beg, keep English. Even if you have to like Google translate it poorly into English, I would appreciate that, mostly because people have unfortunately come in here with other languages and said very unkind things. And my moderators and myself, mostly, I barely speak English, mate. You can't expect me to try go Russian. You can't expect it. So yeah, just to make sure we can moderate chat and everything like that. Other than that, do you. If that's a deal breaker, I get it. Enjoy the vibes in the meanwhiles. But thank you very much, and hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. But let's see. Next question, and we'll plant some more potatoes. What are your thoughts on Tim Hortons, and why is it the best coffee shop? Sips Tim Hortons vigorously. But what are my thoughts on it? I will be honest, I'm not a coffee person, like at all. Like, honestly, I don't really like drinking coffee as a beverage. I like things that are coffee flavored. Like, I like coffee flavored chocolate and things like that. But like, when it comes to coffee, if you see me drinking coffee, run. Like, just like, don't speak to me that day. Because I think I've said this before on stream. I don't know what the reason behind this is, but apparently I'm not the only one in this. If I drink caffeine, it doesn't wire me. Like, it doesn't wake me up. It actually sedates me. Like, I don't want to say it puts me to sleep. That would be incorrect. It mellows me out. It like evens me out. So there'll be times where I'm like, let's say, I don't know, like, let's say I didn't sleep well, or I'm frustrated, or like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of like a way that doesn't make me sound like I'm a crazy schizophrenic person. But like, imagine if I was a crazy schizophrenic person. Like, like, I'm just like, I'm ready to just like put my fist through the wall because like everything is aggravating me. And I understand as a human being that like, for example, if someone's come up and say like, I don't know, like they accidentally bumped into you in the hallway. Like, the accurate response to that isn't turn around and scream slurs. You know what I mean? Like, as a human being, I understand that I am overreacting. However, I also understand that I am in whatever state of mind that I'm in, that I can't handle life, and I need to be able to handle life. I will drink coffee in those instances. Is it about to thunderstorm? Please no thunderstorm. I drink coffee in those instances because it kind of just mellows me back out. And if I drink coffee in those instances, I am drinking black coffee. No milk. I might put some sugar in it just to make it slightly more tolerable if it's really bad. But like, black coffee, nothing added. I'm not drinking it to enjoy it. I'm drinking it to help me save me from punching someone in the face. Now, mind you, it is very, very rare. Like, I don't think Oob has ever seen me drink a cup of coffee. Like, it's not like every day I'm in that state. I think the last time I was that way was probably, I was still working in the animal hospital. It was probably 5 years ago at this point. So I don't drink coffee. So my opinion of Tim Hortons is it's probably okay. like Dunkin' coffee is not that great. Starbucks coffee is not that great. I haven't had a cup of coffee that I've gone, I like this, mostly because it tastes like dirty bean water to me. That's my take on most coffee. Now, if you like coffee, go for it. Enjoy your dirty bean juice. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you can't enjoy coffee just because I don't enjoy coffee. I will say, this is kind of bonus question answering. I have had a coffee-like drink that I have enjoyed before. It was a cappuccino. And it wasn't like I made it myself and called it a cappuccino. Like, I mean, like, professionally made from, like, one of those machines that makes cappuccino. I will enjoy the crap out of a cappuccino. But, like, let's be honest, there's so much not coffee in a cappuccino that you can't even call it coffee at that point. It is its own thing. It is like, would you like a little coffee with your milk, sir? Like that sort of thing. But it's also delicious. I will drink the crap out of coffee or a cappuccino. I think that satiates that question. Sorry if I've offended any Tim Horton enjoyers. Well, I thought I'm not gonna lie, Brev, when you said Tim Hortons, I thought it was like Hooters. I thought Tim Hortons was like a Hooters or something like that. Didn't Hooters and all those other like companies, like, aren't they catching flack for some reason? Like, I thought I saw that in the news or like on Twitter that like Hooters was shutting down or something like that. Big thing. You posted a clip in Discord. Did you redeem? I have to check Discord. Otherwise, we'll check in a little bit. Let's mark that as complete. Next up from Kira. What is your biggest regret on any build, such as the way a build were placed on Potato World? I think it's kind of hard to answer a question like that because art is kind of like one of those things where it's never really finished. It's always kind of a work in progress. You eventually just say it's done enough that it can be enjoyed. But I would say probably one of my biggest regrets currently was Project Sinkhole, mostly because I started it and haven't finished it. So it's like one of those things nagging at the back of my head where it's like, hey, remember that thing? Remember that thing? That thing? It's like halfway done. Like I have a fully fleshed out idea in my head. Like I know what I want to do. I have the idea, but I'm just not doing it. And it's not because I don't want to. It's because this other thing is taking it. Like I'm literally doing other things that I want to do more than that. And every time I find another thing, like the crystal mushroom biome, every time I'm working on something like that, it digs in the back of my head that I've technically not finished that build yet. And I want to go back to it, but I'm either waiting for them to add X amount of block to the game to help with that, or I'm kind of intimidated by the reason why that build was going to exist in the first place. And I'm kind of hoping that something will change in future updates to make that easier to handle. And I don't want to spoil what it is, because that's secrets. But I think if I had to say a regret, which I'm saying that very lightly, I would say Project Sinkhole. Project Sinkhole is probably the only thing I quote-unquote regret in this world. Other than that, I think for the most part, I've been really pleased. Like, even with, like something as simple as like our potato biome, like I've been really pleased with our builds. I hope that answers enough. Snow Dragon doesn't ask a question. They say, judge Snooks. I know, hot take. That's it. How many times have you stayed up all night? Yes. On stream, every New Year's, 4th of July, a couple of my birthday streams. It has definitely been like at least a dozen times. And if you're talking about in real life, more times than one can count. Did you do the snake one? I don't know. I haven't gotten to the end of the list yet. I'll let you know if I've got to this. I'm literally do them in the order they're coming in. So yes, I have stayed up all night. And I define all night as like staying up past midnight. Because technically at that point it's morning. That's what I'm defining all night. But I will frequently stay up all night if I don't have to wake up early in the morning. Because honestly, most of my friends are night owls. They're up at night. They're doing things like... When I end stream is when most of my friends are starting to wake up and do stuff. And most of the time when I end stream, I'm getting ready to go to bed because I have to wake up at like 4 in the morning. Like I have to get up early because I work early in the morning. So if I'm not working in the morning, or like I'm on vacation for one reason or another, and I don't need to be up, then I'm probably staying up until midnight. Casually. Because honestly, my body, that's like my natural want to be awake time. Like genuinely. Like when I get home from work at like 2, 3 o'clock, like right before I'm starting stream, my body is as its weakest as it's ever going to be that day. Which whenever we do a subathon, you guys will notice this. Like if you're in future subathons, like in the morning I'll be running strong, we'll be going, and around like this time I'll kind of start like fading, and then all of a sudden like around like 10 o'clock or so I'll get like my second win, and we'll just zoom through the night. We'll just go. We'll just move and schmoove and groove. Let's see. Did I get all that? Yeah, let's see. So yeah, I frequently stay up all night. Let's see. Brev says, if you had to update a workstation block, like crafting table, enchanting table, fletching table, etc., which one would you update and how would you do it? Fletching table, because it doesn't have a use, and it annoys me that it's a block that is usable without a use. And how I would update it would be, honestly, no one used tipped arrows. They're kind of like an annoying thing that has sort of a function, but no one really uses it unless you're getting them from traders. So I would say I would make the fletching table, allow you to build arrows cheaper. This way you could build like bundles of arrows instead of like, one at a time. And maybe it costs like a slightly discounted, like instead of like 1 stick, 1 feather, and 1 flint, gives you 4 arrows, maybe it gives you 16. Or if that's too powerful, maybe you can build upgraded arrows, like diamond-tipped arrows or iron-tipped arrows or things like that, instead of needing flint forever. And then obviously you get whatever amount from them. But also I think I would add some way to craft fletching. It's a fletching table. If you're not going to sit there and say, well, you can make, like tipped arrows, because I feel like that would make it, I don't know, maybe too powerful, because then he's like, what do you need Dragon's Breath for anymore? Or maybe, okay, I have an idea. Kind of like how an enchanting table, not an enchanting table, kind of like how a brewing stand takes blaze powder to, like, use as a fuel source, you could put Dragon's Breath into the fletching table to make X amount of whatever type of fletching arrows you want, or tipped arrows that you want, instead of specifically like a 1-to-1 crafting recipe. This way you can make a 1 of this, and then 20 of this, and then 10 of that. Like, you can do whatever you want with it. I think that's what I would do. That, or I would have it specifically make something besides feathers as fletching. Like, you can use, I don't know, there's no plastic in Minecraft, but like, I don't know, like some other material that you can make into fletching. Or maybe that's it. You could just craft arrows, same recipe, but minus the feathers. It would be something to make arrow crafting a little bit more economical. Because let's face it, no one crafts arrows. Who crafts arrows? Like, unless you're playing like a survival match thing, like unless you're doing like some weird, like, PvP thing, you're not crafting arrows ever. You're going to find a fletcher, and you're buying arrows from them. So if you want to make arrow crafting worth it, either upgradable arrows, which I think that's the real win. Like, I think that's the real thing. But then I feel like there's power creep you have to worry about there. But upgradable arrows, so like diamond-tipped arrows, iron-tipped arrows, maybe gold-tipped arrows. Maybe they have different effects or things like that. But that's I think that's what I would do. I think that's how I would give the fletching table actual valuable use. Let's see. Next question. How would I resolve a chord? With my fingers. I would push them on a keyboard, and I would make the notes make music. That's the only way, actually. That's the only way you could resolve such a chord. I don't even know what those notes are, Brev. What is this? A D7, 9, 11, 13 chord, of course. A D chord. That's what I gather from that. Let's see. Kira says, how do you say Tama Tawana Tawana Kandaguana Guana Guatwana Putwana Gatata Horanica Pawanica Tokatu? Like that? It's on the Discord? What's on the Discord? How you say the thing, or what the chord sounds like? Oh, this? This is reference how you push it. You push the buttons with your fingers like a skilled pianist. Like a skilled pianist. I'm not Music Man. I don't know questions about, how do you expect me to answer this? Is this what it sounds like? Wait. Am I going to get rickrolled? I can't even listen to it. It's a MIDI file. Yeah, like that. I do that. Could you guys even hear that? Can I turn it up? Can I turn it up? Can I turn it up? No, that is as up as Windows Media Player will allow it. Sounds like me rolling my face across the keyboard. We heard it? Okay. Let's see. What is a build in Minecraft you made that I'm not very proud of? Why is everyone trying to get me shit on my own builds? I could easily say Project Sinkhole, but that's not fair because I'm not done with it. So I would say a build that I'm not very proud of. It's probably gonna be the Council of Cats. This is right here, specifically this, not the area around it, because originally I wanted to make a cat cafe for them. Originally I wanted to have trying to think of like Like in Japan, they have this kind of culture where you go to a cafe and it's basically like themed around cats. Like there's cats walking around. You could buy treats and feed them and pet them and stuff like that. And I wanted this building that you walked into that had cats kind of just lazing about doing their thing. And I had a whole bunch of stuffs. I had stuffs actually planned to build this cat cafe, like little like cat towers and toys and, you know, like cat themed carpets and like whatever, like stuff like that. And then I kind of ended up abandoning the idea because originally these kitty cats were up here on the plateau that we were turning into this build. And when we did this build, we had to move them just to get them out of the way. So we built over here a temporary place that ended up kind of turning into a permanent place to store them. Exactly how they were stored up there, but just down here, where they were out of the way for now. And then we put the roof over them so they wouldn't get wet, and we built a fence around them so that they wouldn't, you know, get attacked by mobs or pushed off their blocks. But in the end of the day, I never ended up really doing the thing, and now they're kind of the council of cats. Now it's kind of lore why they're here, so I feel like I'll never move them and that this build is somewhat permanently installed in the world. And because of that, I feel like that's the build I'm least proud of. I feel like I might make a cat cafe still in the future because I still have the designs. Like, I still have the plans that I had. But I feel like the Council of Cats have doomed themselves with their inability to want to work with the dog kingdoms. You know what I mean? So they're stuck there. And it's also convenient to go feed them, not have to go to a different build. But yeah, I think that's the build I would say I'm least proud of. Just because it wasn't what I wanted it to ultimately be, and it ended up being a thing I settled on. Let's see. Why am I a potato? Ter Chandier. Did I say that right, mate? Sorry, if I said your name wrong, please correct me. Please tell me how to say name. I am a potato because, and this is going to sound weird, potatoes are my favorite food. You can ask Oob. Oob could definitely confirm. Anything potato related, I can consume an obscene amount of. They had the ability at some point in time with where they worked, like fast food place. Imagine like being able to work at Sonic and make unlimited free tater tots. And they asked me, hey, I can make unlimited free tater tots for you. How many would you like? And I responded, yes. And they're like, okay, haha, but like, how much should I bring home? I'm like, how much can you get away with bringing home without getting in trouble? They're like, I already told you, I could bring you home as much as you like. I'm like, no, you don't understand how many tater tots I can consume. 10-gallon bucket? Would that be acceptable? And they're like, okay, no, I can't bring home that much. I'm like, okay, then bring home as much as you can do so without getting in trouble. And they literally brought me home like 7 bags of tater tots effectively, and I consumed them all before they finished talking about how they made them. Like, they're just like, I can't believe you ate all those tater tots. Oob could literally confirm like how many tater tots I could eat in a sitting casually. And that wasn't like, oh man, I'm stuffed. I was like, are there more? So French fries, tater tots, all those sort of things. Favorite food, hands down, no hesitation. I know, tater tots are the ultimate form of potatoes. Like, don't get me wrong, French fries, fantastic. But tater tots they're more surface area. And don't get me wrong, hash browns are good, but tater tots are they're better. They're just better. It's the way they're cooked. It's the surface area. They're so tiny. They're portable. They're the ultimate form of potato. I'm sorry. If you think anything else, you're incorrect. I'll allow you to say that you like other things better than tater tots. That's fine. But tater tots are the ultimate form of potato, period. And then foxes were my favorite animal. So the name just kind of came from combining my 2 favorite things together. And then the lore came. And then the lore came after that. All right, chat. The lore came after that. Let's see. I'm out of questions right now. Chick-fil-A waffle fries? No, I'm sorry. You lose. Chick-fil-A waffle fries are only edible when they're fresh. The second they're even slightly lukewarm, they become cardboard. In fact, I will even say the cardboard that they serve them in is more flavorful because it's still holding the salt that somehow misses every single inch of the fries. Every Chick-fil-A French fry I've ever had has been dreadful. Because by the time you get hold, because of the way that they're like aerated, they instantaneously become cold. Like, they are impossible. They are impossible to eat warm unless you literally stop in the drive-thru and shovel them into your face the second you get them. Also, every Chick-fil-A I've ever been to, the drive-thru is so massively overwhelmed that, like, it's impossible. It's impossible to get them fresh. In fact, most of the time that I eat Chick-fil-A, because I don't go to Chick-fil-A, unfortunately, the founder, owner, whatever, has some really twisted views that I don't support, so I don't wish to condone their business. But I have had, like, when I worked in the medical field, I have, like, big reps that come in, like, hi, I am drug company. I desire to impress you, so I will buy you food, and then you will listen to me talk about product. And I'll be like, yeah, okay, come on in, feed my staff. I'll accept listening to your TED Talk for 5 minutes if you're going to feed my staff. And they choose friggin' Chick-fil-A. Because it's one of those things where they could get a tray of nuggets, a tray of French fries, a bunch of sauces, and then you've technically fed at a hospital. You know what I mean? It's something like inexpensive and simple. And I'll let everyone else eat their fill first, and then I'll come and basically clean up. And by that, I mean eat everything that's left over, so there's no waste. But by doing that, by being that altruist, so to speak, unfortunately, everything is cold. Now, the chicken nuggets cold, they're fine. I don't care. Like cold chicken nuggets, whatever. That's just... They're not as good cold, but they're edible. The frickin' waffle fries, though, cold, I choke on them. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean, literally, they are so dry. They have so, like, I need to, like, drink water while eating them, or I will actually choke on them. That's it. So, yeah, I'm sorry, OSR. You're allowed to like them all you want, but maybe, I'll give you this, right? OSR, maybe where you're at, they do them right. Because they do them dirty down here. They do not do them right over here. That's all I'll say. They are not salted. They are not fresh. They are dreadful here. So I will give you the fact that maybe, because I like waffle fries. Waffle fries and curly fries are goated. But the Chick-fil-A ones I've had, bleh, dreadful. Dreadful. Now, you want to talk about goated fries. Have you had a Rally's? Have you had? I don't know how many places. Like this might be like an In-N-Out thing. Like they might be like situational to certain areas. But Checkers / Rallies. How many people in chat have a Rallies and/or Checkers near them? Those fries. They're probably not as good as they used to be. I haven't been to one for a hot minute. But they have like seasoned fries. They're actually salted, which I feel like all fast food places criminally undersalt their fries. But their fries are fantastic. Somewhat downstate, but you've seen them. If you get the chance, their food's mid, like whatever. Their food's hit or miss. Nothing special. They have pretty good ice cream. It's kind of like Sonic, like they have decent ice cream. But they have good fries because they're like seasoned. I don't know how to describe them beyond that. I know other places have done seasoned fries before, so it's not like they're like doing something no one else has done. But they used to, way back in the day, they used to do this thing where if you asked for like a large fry, it was like a Route 44 friggin' like shake cup, just with a notch cut out of it, and they scooped up fries. Now they're large as ass. Now it's like a friggin' a large from Checkers is like a small from McDonald's. It's like a little bag of fries, which is probably why I never eat there anymore, because they downsized that badly. Like they got too big for their britches, effectively. I see you guys. I yearn. Oops, that's the wrong button. I yearn to light up all those little guys that have been left unlit. But yeah, let's see. If you multiply A1, Prev asks, by 7, how many cents flat is the resulting harmonic seventh? You see, that's a trick question, actually. Brev, the A1 actually can't be multiplied by 7. You're thinking of a B major. I made that up. I hope that's something. I hope that's a thing that's relevant to the question. Brev, you can't ask me music questions. I don't know how to answer them. It's not that I can't answer them. It's that I can't give you a good answer for them. You're the only musician in chat right now. If Spike was here, Spike would help me. Spike would make sure I got all the answers to these questions correct. All the things that I have on this channel that's music related, I have Spike to thank for that. Both good and bad. Actually, no, the bad's probably on me. The good's on them. Let's see. We can turn this off here. I think we got all the holes down there from whatever animal, creature, critter wandered down that way and broke my patches. I'm once again at the end of questions. If you guys are done questioning, I mean, I haven't been punished once, guys. You haven't asked me a question that's been too cringe or weird enough that I've refused to answer. It's actually a math/physics question, and the particular note is irrelevant. See, I knew it was a trick question. I got you. I know your game, Rev. I know your game. I know what you're trying to do. I got you. Trick question, man. Let's do this. Oh, okay. If I was gonna get a snake as a pet, what snake and why? Probably a corn snake, because those guys are super mellow. I wouldn't want something like aggressive that's gonna like bite the crap out of me. And actually, as a kid, I had a fun story. I'm trying to remember the name of the place, but I went to a place like it was like one of those like indoor zoos almost, except for it was like all like reptile themed. And they had like a freaking like boa constrictor. It was like a 30-foot long corn snake. Like it was like a ridiculous, it probably wasn't. I was a kid at the time. I was like freaking like 10 at the time. So to me, 30-foot long was probably like 3 foot long. But they had this huge snake that they let people hold. And by people, it was like I was there for like a birthday party. It was like one of my friend's birthday parties. I'm trying to remember what the name of this place was. It was like the Lizard League. Not really. It was like the Rainforest, whatever. It was like one of those weird like 80s ass, 90s ass places where they had a gimmick and like you did birthday parties there. And that was it. And no one wanted to hold the snake. Everyone was terrified of this corn snake. I remember exactly what it looked like. It was big old yellow and white corn snake, red eyes. And I thought it was cool as hell. So when everyone was like, no, I don't want to do it, I'm scared, I'm like, I'll do it. I'll hold this snake. And I remember when I walked up to the damn thing, it was way bigger. Like when I got up to it, it was like, oh, actually, like it's my arm was thinner than the thickness of this snake. So much so that they had two people on either side of me, like holding the snake up, and they like let it drape across my arms, across the back of my neck, and across my other arm, like shoulder to shoulder. And at first, I thought they had to hold it up because it was heavy. Like, holy crap, people don't realize how heavy snakes are. Like, they are all muscle. It was like they put like 30 pounds on my shoulders, and they had two guys on either side of it holding it up. And at first I thought they were just there to hold it up because of how big and heavy it was. But I also realized now as an adult, they were also there to make sure the thing didn't strangle me. Not that I thought it would. Like, it was pretty chill. Like, it didn't care that I was holding it. It was just sitting there like, hi, am I gonna get treats for this? Like, hello friend, are you giving me attention? Like, corn snakes are just super chill. But yeah, I held on to it and I felt it like it was a weird feeling. Like, chat, if you've never held a snake before, it is weird, right? Like, because like the way their muscles move, it's like I'm trying to just like, all right, you know the bendy straws? You know the bendy straws? Like how like you could pull on them to like stretch them out and then they can bend, obviously. Imagine having a bendy straw that you like wrapped in like a thin layer of silk or like really, really thin layer of like pleather, like some fake plastic, and then expand and contract it against you. It felt like that, like moving across you. Like I could feel the ridges, but it also felt smooth. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It was weird. It felt like it had fingers. Like, it felt like it had individual ridges, but like when you look at it, when you touch it, it's smooth. Like, it's actually really smooth. But they're so weird. It's such a weird feeling. But it was cool. Like, they're not hot. They're not attractive. They're not hot. Like, they're actually like when they're cold-blooded, like they are like, your body is warmer than them. Like, they don't feel warm in any way, shape, or form. If anything, they only feel warm after they've been on you for a minute, reflecting your own heat on them. Like, it's weird to feel an animal. Like, when you pet a dog, you pet a cat, you feel a warmth. Like, it feels natural, right? When you pet like a lizard or a snake, they actively feel colder than you. It's like an unnerving feeling. I don't know how to describe it beyond that. Corn snakes are the goat. When you were a kid, your parents offered to get you a pet iguana or corn snake. Biggest regret, really? Oh yeah, no, the angry iguanas are terrible pets. They are so angry and aggressive, and you can't do anything with them. What do? Touch them? You poke them and annoy them, and then they bite you? And they hurt. they're assholes. Iguanas are not friends. Yeah, no, if I had to get a snake, corn snake, hands down. Let's see. They actually grip the ground with their ribs. Oh, that's so weird to think about. And A1 is 110 hertz, so multiplying by 7 gives you 770 hertz. And the flat seventh is, it's hertz. It sounds, I don't know what any of that means, Brett. I'm sorry. And they move them like tiny feet. You held a ball python named Phoenix. That sounds fun. I don't really know a lot about snakes. Everything I know is about like that one experience I had as a kid and when I worked in the medical field. Because I also dealt with exotic animals a lot because I was willing to. That was pretty much the qualifications. Was everyone else was afraid to handle turtle and snake and bird, and I wasn't, so I did. That was pretty much it. And don't get me wrong, I had like an actual trained professional that was like teaching me how to do it. So I did actually learn how to do it correctly and everything. But like I basically qualified because I was willing to learn. And we didn't have as many snakes as you would think. And honestly, snake patients were really easy to deal with because most of the time they were in there for not like having bowel movements, like, you know, like their GI systems would get clogged up. And most of the time you just fed them special food and then that was it. You sit them in warm cage. Like we had special cages for the reptiles that had like warming things built into them. And you just basically had to check the temperature of the cage to make sure it wasn't like getting too hot. And that was pretty much all you really had to do with exotics like that. Because most of the time you fed a snake like once and every 3 days it would poop. And they'd be like, okay, it pooped, it could go home. That's what it was here for. Not pooping, and it pooped. Therefore it could go home. That's it. Let's see. What is the nicest compliment I can give Oob at this very moment? Oob, I appreciate you so much for not negatively affecting the stream with your Oob effect. Oob, let's see. I appreciate you so much for not screaming so loudly in your room. My microphone, my very sensitive microphone, can pick it up from here. Oob, I think you're doing a really great job at being a mod right now. I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know. First of all, asking me to compliment anyone, just period, just off the cuff is like a weird thing. It's like, I don't know. You look very pretty today, but I'm not looking at them. So I don't know. I can't be like, oh, that's a nice shirt you're wearing. If I don't know what shirt they're wearing, they might not be wearing a shirt. Uber, you wearing a shirt right now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, your hair looks very nice today. I can't see their hair. Maybe they have bedhead. They just woke up. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like compliments that are like not exclusive to currently and actively like observing something about them right now. So there you go. A handful of off the cuff compliments. I hope you enjoyed the move. I feel like somehow, even though I wasn't trying to be an ass, I feel like I was like an asshole with every single compliment. Like I felt like they weren't meant to be like facetious in any way, but I feel like everything I said was 100% like facetious. like sarcastic. Like I feel like they 100% came across that way, even if that was not the intent. Just because I was so like, I don't know this, and it came across as like, I don't know. I guess thank you for not being a waste of life or something. What did face reveal do? It reveals a face. Like that. Jordan, I'm looking at you. I'm watching you. Let's see. I think we're caught up on questions again. If we run out of questions when I finish this patch, we'll go back to doing something different. I do want to, like, I don't want to stay up all night tonight, chat, but I do want to stay up late. Like, I'm fine with effectively sacrificing sleep for y'all tonight, because this is the last stream I'm going to be able to do for, like, a week. And I know that's not going to really make up for, like, missing 2 whole streams, but we'll do, like, bonus content when I get back. If I'm feeling up to it, like I'm not jet lagged and exhausted from, like, literally working 24 hours a day effectively, then I will totally do, like, a Tater Day stream when I get back. It'll probably be a Discord stream because it'll be very impulsive, and I don't want to mess up people's like watch streaks and stuff like that on Twitch doing an impulsive thing. But yeah, so but I'm definitely gonna play that one by ear. Let's see. Let me mark off these questions so I don't forgore that I did them. Jordan says, "Will I play Mario Party with you at some point? If we do it on stream." If I can either get an emulator working, or if we can get like some sort of like internet Mario Party thing going where I could play with others, I would totally do a stream like that. However, I think the best way we're gonna get a Mario Party stream is probably with us like actually playing like with a capture card where like me, Lab, like, you know, like people that I can actually have at my house actually play it, and we record it and we do like a subathon goal for it or something like that. but that requires either a lot of complicated background programs like emulators with Hamachi and all this stuff, or capture card and physical presence. I don't know. Mario Party Jamboree? Is that like an internet Mario Party? I've never actually heard of that before. Like, actually, I don't know what that is. Is that like just like a multiplayer Mario Party? Because I might do that. That sounds fun. Yeah, I miss this area. Unmiss this area. Llama Bleats? Where the hell is a llama? Llama? Hello? Llama? Let's see. Next question. What's your favorite dinosaur? That's a hard one. I'd have to say, just because it's the most iconic one I remember from my childhood, even if it's 100% inaccurate, specifically the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park. Because it was such a badass. The movie was such a badass movie. It made that creature iconic. Even if, now we all know that, they're actually supposed to be feathered and they're actually not supposed to be that big and they exaggerated this and that and they did that. Like, okay, ignore all that. Right? Because we don't actually know what they look like anyway. If I'm making up what a dinosaur looks like, Jurassic Park Velociraptor, absolutely badass, terrifying creature, but badass. If you're going with realistic, oh man, I don't know. Like Stegosaurus, they're kind of cool. No, I'm sticking with Velociraptor because I can't imagine anything. I imagine in my head is like Land Before Time and/or Jurassic Park as dinosaurs, and I can't imagine them as like fluffy like bird creatures. My brain just can't do it, and if it could, it wouldn't be an accurate depiction of what you guys are asking me to pick. So I'm going based off what's in my brain, and that's what it's going off of. So therefore, Jurassic Park Velociraptors. That specifically. That's my answer. Let's see. Kira asks, would you like to play the beta version of Repo on the 20th or 22nd? Let's see. What is the 20th or 22nd? The 20th is a Tuesday, and the 22nd is a Thursday. That is as soon as I get back from vacation. Kira, I would say yes, but there's an asterisk on that. I would want to make sure that we got, if we're going to play it on stream specifically, if you're talking about playing it like not on stream, I'm fine with that. I totally want to play more Repo. In fact, I would say arguably it would be better for like a Tater Day thing. So like a Saturday Discord stream. Because when I'm on stream, I feel like I have a duty to you guys to perform. And by that, I mean like explode, to supply like constant content. And if we have everyone that's in the room that's like content creators and they're all playing the game with the same content in mind, creating funnies, creating moments and things like that, then totally. However, if we're just playing with like a bunch of friends or a bunch of like, like chatters, things like that, not everyone's going to play it that way. Some people are going to play it like seriously, and that's fine. Play the game however you're having fun. But like, I feel like that leaves me with a lot of like dead spots that I'm sitting there like making a joke or cracking fun at stuff, and there's not much I can do. So it kind of makes me struggle sometimes. With that said, if I got to like curate a team, like I got to pick a team of people that I felt like would like go in there with that exact vibe, then I would totally be down for something like that. I definitely wanted to do Repo on stream again, at least one more time. But if you're asking for like a more impromptu, just random chill vibe, have a good time, no pressure sort of thing, I would say a Tater Day thing, like a Saturday Discord stream would probably be a better venue for that. Also because I don't know what that week is going to feel like, because not only will I be getting back from vacation, quote unquote. I say vacation because I'm not physically going to work, but it is a work trip. I'm getting paid to go on this trip. But compared to work, it should be a vacation. A hydrate? Actually, I could use a hydrate. Thank you for watering your streamer. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Delicious. The next question, Jordan said, did I notice Kira said the 22nd? Of course. Did I literally say that on stream? I said the 20th was Tuesday, and I said the 22nd was Thursday, which is why I was specifically asking about whether or not it was planned to be like an on-stream thing. Because on Thursday, it would have to be an on-stream thing. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming. If it was a Tuesday thing, I might be able to do like a little bit of repo before stream and then start streaming. But I feel like it would be better to just either do it on stream or just make it a Discord stream thing. 22nd, not the 22nd. 22nd is just fine with me. What's wrong with 22nd? That's normal. Guys, isn't that how you always say 22nd? Like, who says 22nd? 22nd? I can't even say it. 22nd? That's a second. That's time, mate. That's not dates. It's always 22nd. The gaslighting has gone so far, chat, I can't even remember. I've successfully gaslit myself. Oh, no. Or is Twitch holding a backlog? What? You randomly got 9k points out of nowhere. Did something get refunded? It might have been a backlog thing. Because as far as I know, I have not refunded anything today. And there's nothing in chat that would have been worth 9k that would have been refunded. You have one more, but you're out of redeems? Well, let's see. And no one else has any other questions, you could just ask your question. I'll probably just answer it. And you don't have to spend the potato chips. But if everyone else wants, if everyone else has ran out, like if you're all out, like you've used your 5, I can increase the amount as well. Looks like we're up to, I missed this little spot right here. We'll do this little spot and we'll get this little, Brev, you're already a regular. There's no shot you're not a regular. You can refund yourself unless I get to it first, and then I will steal your points. There we go. I think that's this whole area. He just wanted a yippee. Yeah, that's fair. He just wanted a yippee. I get it. But you had free points. That's fair. You got 9k free points. You could do yippee a few times. I think it's redeemed. I think it's limited to 1 per person per stream, though. So you wouldn't actually be able to do it multiple times. Let's see. Any other questions, chat? Otherwise, when I finish planting this strip here, we will end planting potatoes and we'll go do something different. We could take a quick interlude from Minecraft and do, like, daily stuff. Like, we do, we could do, what's the word? Wordle? We could do a daily Wordle. We haven't done daily Wordle in a minute. You guys want to do a Wordle? Do you guys want to do... Well, you can ask questions. It's up to you. It's up to you. Yeah, you can ask your question. What's up, Jordan? Ask away, good sir. Yeah. Hiya. What was your dream vacation? Yours, Japan. Honestly, it's going to sound like I'm just copying you, but yeah, actually my dream vacation has been Japan, which I'm super salty about because I have a friend that's going to Japan soon, and it's not like they didn't invite me. I would not have been able to go. A, I don't have the money to go. B, I don't even have a passport, so I wouldn't physically be able to leave the country. And C, I wouldn't have been able to take the time off work. So it's like literally I wouldn't have been able to go. But like literally going to Japan has been like a thing on my bucket list for like most of my life. I am slightly jelly of you. I am slightly jelly of you. But not in a way that it's like negative. I'm happy that you got the chance to do it. And if anything, hearing you say that you had a good time just makes me that much more excited for when because I mark my words, I am going eventually. This is a thing I'm going to do. I'm not going to go, I don't think I'm going to go as like a content creator or anything like that. I might take pictures and share stuff like that, but I'm not going to like plan to make content out of it because I feel like that has been definitely, I don't want to say stigmatized, but like too many bad actors, too many people have gone in bad faith. And I feel like Americans just in general are already frowned upon unless you're in the super touristy areas. You know what I mean? Where they're like, yes, free money, walking wallets. Yes, please walk into my establishment. Like beyond that, I feel like Americans have kind of gotten a bad rap in Japan. And I don't want to add to that. I want to be one of the good ones, chat. I want to be one of the good ones. So with that in mind, I'm not going to be like, yo, this is your boy, Potato. I'm here with another vlog. You know, like I'm not going to be like that guy. I want to be super respectful and just, honestly, I want to enjoy the food. Like 90% of the reason I want to go to Japan is I just want to eat. I just want to eat, chat. I just want to eat all the food. I want to eat like 3 times a day minimum at a different restaurant every single time. Unless I find like a gem that I'm like, oh, this was so good, but I want to try this and this and this. I might go back to the same place multiple times if it's like, I want to try different dishes. Not like, oh, I ate ramen here. I want to eat more ramen here. No. I will go to a different ramen shop if I'm going to do that. Like I want to try different things. Your dream vacation is Canada or the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, somewhere down south, but not with a lot of people, just warm weather. That's fair. That's a cozy vibe. See, for me, if I went to other places, for the most part, I wouldn't know what to do. Like, let's say, like, for example, everyone's like, oh, I wouldn't want to go to Germany. It's like, I don't know what I would do in Germany. Like, if I went to, like, the UK in general, I would probably, like, go about, because, like, everything's connected, so you could just go everywhere. Like, you could go from Paris to, like, to somewhere else in France, to somewhere in England. Like, you know, it's like, it's kind of all close, but, like, at the same time, like, not really. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I would do. Like, a lot of people have, like, France as, like, their dream vacation, and I'm like, yeah, I could think of locations to visit, like the Louvre, the Statue of Liberty in France, the Eiffel Tower, but, like, that's kind of it. And don't get me wrong, I would eat cheese and enjoy bread, but, like, I don't know. Like, there's so much more stuff in Japan that I'm like, oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And there's so many cool things that I know that Japan has, like themed cafes and stuff like that. Like, there's so many video games, like Pokemon, the Pokemon Center and stuff like that. Like, there's so many cool things that I would want to do. So Japan is definitely the bucket list. Definitely the location that I would go if I could go anywhere and had unlimited money to go and do unlimited things. 100% Japan. Let's see. Any other questions? You have been to the up a lot recently and enjoy it, but you'd like to go somewhere warm that doesn't have snow in September. I mean, that's fair, but you can also do that without going to, like, another country, you know? You can, like, go down a couple states and it's warm already. Like, it's already, like, 100 degrees here. Like, I hate it. I went out to my car today. It was, like, 99 degrees. The Upper Peninsula. Ah, gotcha. Make potato noises? Is that potato noises? Did I say? Oh, you guys might, unless you have, like, potato ears, you probably couldn't hear it. It's like a different frequency. That might be it. You probably couldn't hear it. It's like how whales communicate. Yeah. It's like ultrasonic. You know what I mean? That's how potatoes communicate. Okay, like in the wild. All right. Let's see. I think the way to do it from here on in is to do, like, layer like this. You know, I actually have potatoes in my hands, though. That's the thing. You wouldn't know what to do either. That's why you're glad it was an itinerary. Oh, so you kind of got, like, I don't want to say like a field trip, but basically, like, you went there and it was like, go here, then go here, then go here. No, I think I would build my own itinerary. I definitely think I would do that. I would build my own itinerary and it would be based off things that I knew existed. But then I would also want to, like, hit people up, like the friend that's going there, and be like, hey, what were things you specifically did and you specifically enjoyed? And then, like, fold that into my itinerary. And I would do it 100% with the concept of, like, knowing that I might not follow the itinerary. Like, I might just go off the path, so to speak. We had some free time? Yeah, that's fair. I would definitely not want to be so restricted where it's like, no, I must hurry up and do this, otherwise my whole thing is off. Like, kind of just go there and be like, I have these things I want to do, but not really, like, have them hard scheduled. How do you cook mashed? How do you cook potatoes? Mash, fried, pan fried, turn them into a soup. Fry them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Actually, and this is something that it's nostalgia, 100%, but a super simple dish that not a lot of people know of that's super tasty. And you could do this for breakfast, you could do this for lunch, you could do this for dinner, and it takes like 5 minutes. It's refreshing, it's tasty, it's savory, it's like, it hits all the buttons, and it's super simple. 2 ingredients: potatoes and eggs. And that's literally the name of the dish, potato and eggs. My grandmother, before she passed, whenever I went to her house on the weekends, she would basically just have it ready for me. Whenever I slept over my grandmother's house, she would make this for me. So, like, I grew up, whenever I was at my grandma's house for breakfast, eating potatoes and eggs. And all you have to do to make this dish, take potatoes, shave, what do you peel them, slice them thin, not transparent thin, but thin enough that, like, putting them down on a skillet and flipping them, like, after, like, a minute, like, just enough where they're golden brown, they're fully cooked through. So, like, maybe as thick as, like, a thick potato chip, right? Not too much thinner than that, or you'll make potato chips. And not too much thicker than that, or you'll have, like, kind of mushy and or undercooked potatoes. Kind of mess with it. Like, you're going to make one dish, and you're going to be like, that's the perfect thickness that I need to do. You're going to know after you do it. And effectively what you do is you cut them all the same, whatever thickness you choose. They all have to be the same thickness. So just cut them the same thickness. Doesn't matter how wide, thick, whatever, or how wide, like, circumference. Just the thickness is the thing that matters. Cut them all to that thickness and basically take a pan, get it hot, not like scorching hot, not like burn something hot, but like, medium high heat, like pretty hot. Get your butter or get your oil, whatever, your fat of choice is, and then lay your potatoes out that you cut in basically like a 1-layer thick sheet. As dense as you can get them, but make sure they're not overlapping one another. Make sure 100% of the potato is touching the pan. And then let them sit there for like maybe like 2 minutes. Just enough that when you flip them, you get that nice golden brown. You don't even want them to be crunchy. You just want the golden brown color. Kind of like a hash brown, but not like with the crunchy. You just want them colored. You flip them over, you do the same thing the other side, and when you hit that same time frame, you pour your eggs in. So you crack whatever amount of eggs you need to fill. Like if you got like a whole potato, you're probably going to want like 3 or 4 eggs, easy. You take the eggs, you whip them up. You're making scrambled eggs effectively, and then you pour them over your effectively almost fully cooked potatoes. By the time the potatoes finish cooking through, your eggs will be cooked. All you have to do is jiggle the pan to slide it free, slide it right onto your plate. Salt, pepper, you're done. 10 out of 10. I can eat an endless amount of that dish. Like literally, I can eat dozens of eggs and multiple potatoes. And one potato will get you a long way. You don't need to get like 20 potatoes to make this. Like one potato could easily feed 2 people. It's fantastic. Planning to make a vague itinerary, but might be flexible enough to go to a new city unplanned. Leave yourself plenty of time unplanned, because I feel like half of it's going to be like, ooh, this thing, and now I'm distracted the entire day doing this. It doesn't matter as long as you're having fun in the end of the day. But that's kind of the vibe I had. I'm just going to do the thing, and I'm just going to stop when I run out of time. You have a special tea from Travel Club, but you can't show any pics of it because you dox yourself. No, don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I'm going to cut a line here just so I go back and I don't keep going forward. There we go. We're going to have to pull our Shulky box out soon, too, because I am almost out of spuds. You can go in there. And you can go there. And I suppose I should do this. Just so I can pick these guys up. It has your last name. Definitely don't take a picture of that, though. But no, I'm super glad you had fun, because every person that I've heard of that ever went to Japan always comes back with like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, it was fantastic. Never have I heard someone go like, oh my God, I went to Japan and I regretted it. Except for, like, I don't know, Logan Paul. Johnny Somali. Like, people like that. The people that go there to be horrible people and then, oh no, they regret it. Oh no, it's the consequences of my actions. Like that sort of thing. Those are the only times I ever hear people like regretting or having a bad experience in Japan. Aside from that, from what I understand, if you stay in the touristy areas, the Japanese people are very nice. They're very accommodating. They basically all speak English. Like it's very easy to go. And if you want to go off the beaten path, it's a little more, you got to know what you're doing. You got to be respectful, because once you get out of the touristy areas, people aren't going to take your shit. Like that sort of thing. You'll get stink eye. You know what I mean? But like beyond that, like even like there's like the people are like, they're too afraid or they're too like reserved to like say something. Like you could be being an absolute asshole, like streaming loud music, being on a public place, and then like they'll just kind of look at you, and that'll be your punishment effectively, knowing that they're judging you. But they're not going to like walk up to you and poke you or punch you. It's not like New York where someone's going to walk up to you and be like, hey, you buddy, hey, stop saying things I don't like, or we're going to have some words. You know what I mean? It's like people aren't aggressive like that. So like you'll be an asshole and you might not even realize it. We saw a Boeing deer at Nara Park. That sounds so awesome. I would definitely also want to go at a time where the sakura trees were blooming. Because from what I understand, that like it only happens at a certain time, and then once they fall, that's it. It's like the season's done for like the year. And they're like a really sacred thing. So it's like you don't mess with them. Like Miskiff and other people, and which I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, even though I don't necessarily care for those creators. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt that they didn't know any better and they were just goofing, and then realize like, oh shit, that's like a big deal, and I've like basically like spat on your culture, like that sort of thing. But like obviously you guys, let's see, can I see them from here? Obviously you guys know that I have like a history with sakura trees, and they mean something special to me. So being able to see them like in their natural habitat and stuff like that would be also super cool. Yeah, honestly, there's like a famous clip of like the streamer that was like trying to like not spook the deer and hiding, but the deer one spooked her. like they're super, what's the word? Like they're super like they're used to humans. Like there's a name for that. What's the name for that? There's like a word for that. But Nara, there's also like the Cat Island. Yeah, they're just chill. Like that's the word. They're just chill. They're just chill dudes. They're just chill guys. They're just a chill guy, dudes. There's also the Cat Island, which I didn't know about this until like more recently, but that's basically like someone lives on that island. They live on that island and they basically take care of all of the cats, and they effectively want tourists to go there because, you know, whenever you pay them money, it goes towards feeding like the friggin' hundreds of cats that they take care of. And like all the cats, maybe not all of them, because some of them are probably like wild or whatever, but all the cats are like named and stuff like that. Like they're it's not just like an abandoned island that has become like, you know, Land of the Apes or whatever. Like it is like taken care of and all that jazz. I always thought it was kind of literally like, nope, it's just an abandoned island that cats kind of took over, and that's it. They fend for themselves somehow, and they just thrive there because cats. That's not the case, apparently. Apparently that's not the case, which I guess that makes sense because cats are kind of apex predators, right? So like if you had an island literally filled with hundreds or thousands of cats, they would starve to death. What would they eat? They would kill everything, and then they'd be forced to kill each other to eat each other. It would be Cannibalist Cat Island. Because they would just literally kill anything else that couldn't kill them. And there's nothing, it's like, what's threatening a cat on an island? You know what I mean? I've seen so many videos of people visiting that island and getting like swarmed. Like one cat finds a person and it's like the scout. And it's like, human over here, meow, 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 human detected. And then all of a sudden, like out of the woodwork, just you white 1 or 2 more, and then 3, and then 5 more, and then 10 and 20 more. And next thing you know, you can't see the ground. You're just surrounded by cats because they know people mean food, and you're a new schmuck they can schmooze. Oh, it's fantastic. I definitely would want to visit that island just for the sake of saying I did. I don't even think I would want to make a day out of it. I would just want to say I at least went there and throw some money at the people that, you know, take care of the cats and stuff like that, because they do good work. They do their best to try to like make sure that all those animals are actually like taken care of, you know what I mean? Like not just like, oh, I throw food out there, like actually taken care of, make sure they're free of pests, parasites, things like that, like taken care of proper. I think we got this whole area. I know we left an area over here, so we can come back over here. This I might come back with some dirt. That's why I have a torch here to fix this and replant stuff, but I'm not going to do that now. Yeah, this little strip here. We fix this little strip. Let's see. I'm out of questions, so once we do this little area here, that'll be it for the MA. Unless if people put more questions in, if people need me to expand the questions, like if there are people in chat that have expanded their 5, I will extend it to 10, and that should give everyone more questions to ask. In fact, you know, I will go ahead and do that now, because I feel like a few people might have already hit their 5. Uno momentate. Let's see, where is it? Viewer rewards. Power up channel points. AMA. We'll go to 10. There you go. It has been updated. You guys will be able to ask additional questions if you've hit your quota. You know, I genuinely have to ask myself at this point in time, like, are the bots still, like, making money? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know there are people out there that view bot. I don't understand why. Like, if your ego is that fragile where you can't handle having low viewership, then you're not cut out to be a streamer. Stop now. But, like, beyond that, like, how much do they charge for that? Like, because, like, all right, it doesn't cost them anything to run a bot and go in a channel and make new accounts and all that. Like, that's relatively free, but, like, that's still their time and effort. Like it has to cost them something, and they have to charge something, right? Like, but no, I can't understand. Like, we're gonna come in and insult you. That's totally gonna make you want to give us money. Like, I don't understand that as a concept. Like, hey, do you suck so bad you need to buy viewers? Buy viewers from me. You know what I mean? Like, if it, like, really? But like, here's the thing. Like, that's what all the bots are doing. Is that working? Like, you know, is that a model that has been proven to work? Like, these people have, like, at this point in time, I'm convinced it's like an actual company. Like, these people have, like, a giant, like, business model. Like, it's not just, like, one guy doing a scam. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, They had to have found out that that was making them more sales. You know what I mean? Do people just like the abuse? Just be like, want more chatters, viewers? Your chat sucks. Yeah, no, it's literally it's like a little quiet in here. Even the crickets are bored. Man, buy ViewBots because somehow that fixes that? Like, I don't understand that I don't understand. But it must work because they're all doing it. They're all specifically going with the we insult you strat. There we go. We have a little bit more over here. Or no, this is where we cut off. That is where we cut off. I think that was it then. I do not see any spots that we missed. I could turn on the overlay and we can peep. Oh, there's a couple fixie spots down here. We could fix these. I see a couple more over here. What critter crawled down? You know what I guarantee did this? I bet you it was the sniffer. Remember the sniffer that escaped that we never knew where it went and we found it like a river over there somewhere? I bet you that's the path the sniffer took to get down to that river from up on our plateau when it escaped that time. Freaking escaped from Alcatraz, our asses. They still haven't fixed sniffers? No. Let's face it, are they ever going to fix sniffers? Oh yeah, we have this we have this cave down here. Hello, cave. With 2 music discs in it and a saddle. I feel like I should take the saddle. Hello, exit. How do I leave? How did I get in here? How do I get out of here? Let's do this real quick. And we should be able to jump this. Let me out! Yeah! Let me out! There we go. Cave bread. Delicious, delicious cave bread. Well, I suppose we could... no, I can't do that. Actually, I could do... Okay, that works. I could do that, and then we could turn this into potato. And then I guess we could just even this out a little bit. I don't see any more holes. Damn it. There we go. And I'm not doing this whole area. It's not even mowed. We'll have to mow the grass here and save this whole ass area for another time. Maybe we can clean up the edges. Like just make it a straight shot, like do something like this. This way it's at least clean for when we do it in the future. This way we have like a nice start point, so to speak. But if no more questions come in chat, we're gonna wrap up the AMA. We'll move on to something else. We'll do a daily. We'll do a daily Wordle. How's that sound? We haven't done Wordle for a minute. It's been a few streams since we did a Wordle. Hello? That's good enough there. We're not dealing with any of that. And just clean these up maybe. That should be fine. That's good enough. This area we could save for a live stream. I need to obviously mow the lawn, and it's connected to the rest of the world, so we're done with that. Let's do bed. How do I ask a question? Oh, well, all you need to do, Lab, thank you for asking, is if you use the channel point redeem, ask me anything. You guys can ask up to 10 questions for only 100 potato chips. It's 100 channel points. And I have to answer them. And if I don't answer them, for whatever reason, like if you ask too sensitive of a question, and I don't feel like answering it, or I cannot answer it for whatever reason, then I have to spin the wheel of punishment. Egg? Yes, I love eggs. Eggs are fantastic. Have I ever left the country? I have not. I don't even have my passport. I don't even have my passport, chat. I couldn't leave the country if I wanted. I guess I could go to Mexico or Japan, because I don't need a passport to go there. I just drive over the border. But no, I haven't. I've not gone to either. I've not gone to Mexico when I've been in the south, and I've not gone to Canada while I've been in the north. So I've never left the United States once. Not even slightly. Yeah, just drive over the border to Japan. Did I say Japan? No, I meant Canada. Yeah, you just casually drive over the border to Japan. Don't you know? It's right next door. Just right next door. You just drive over. Yeah, you could just drive over the border to Japan without a passport. Yeah, it's easy. There's a little bit of water in the way, so make sure you've really got like that Flex Seal in your car, but you're fine after that. Brev asks, what is the deepest, most philosophical moment you've had, or a deep one you can remember? Oh God, me and Oob have a lot of these moments. I think one of the deepest ones we've gone into is like, not even just like me, like one of the deep philosophical moments that I've gone through is, what are you? Like, where does you start and everything else begin? Like, perfect example. Everyone knows the easy answer. Like, if I cut off your arm, well, obviously you're not your arm, you're you. Your arm just dies. It's separate. All right, you cut off your other arm. Okay, well, I'm still me. I know I had two arms laying on the ground now. Legs, lower torso. Like, you could pretty much cut off everything until you get to your neck and be confident that everything from your neck up is you. All right, well, now let's say somehow you could survive indefinitely in this way. Like, you're immortal, effectively. All right, well, you can remove your eyes, your nose, your lips, your skull. All right, so your brain is you, right? All right, but how much of your brain can you remove? At what point in time? Yeah, like even more than Ship of Theseus shit. Because at least you have continuity. I'm talking more like when you get down to the smallest fragment of whatever meat in your brain makes you think, makes you you. Like the voice in your head when you talk to yourself. Like right now, don't answer out loud. What's 2 + 2? You just answered a stupid answer because you're a pain in my ass. Said you didn't want to say 4. I heard you. That voice in your head, like, what is that voice? How much of your brain can you exhume from your body and still hear that voice? You answered out loud, you bastard. Yes, you said 5. I knew it. But like that voice in your head, genuinely answered 35. Like, how many parts of you can you remove and still hear that voice? At what point in time does that voice become a different voice? At what point in time do you stop thinking about that voice? Like to some degree, because like you could already experience the fact that you can have multiple people living inside the same human body. Like there's a phenomena called split brain, where the two major like quadrants, segments, like you know how your brain is like symmetrical, like left and right brain, so to speak. There's basically a bridge in the middle that connects them so that everything becomes one brain. Thank you for the pennies, mate. But there's effectively this syndrome that bridge can get broken, and the two halves of your brain can function independently inside your body to the point where you can basically like close one eye, close one ear, and effectively train one half of the brain to know things that the other half of the brain doesn't. Like, for example, like let's say I split my brain, Brev, and I always interacted you with my left eye and left ear closed. If one day I walked up to you with my right ear and right eye closed, the left side of me wouldn't know you. It would literally be like I met you for the first time, because those two halves of my brain aren't communicating. Like, shit like that is probably the deepest philosophically that I've ever dived. Because it's like, it really asks, like, not like what the soul is, but like, what is the smallest fragment of your physical self that makes you you? You love the split brain study where they found that one half of the brain was atheist and there wasn't. Yeah, no, there's a lot of fun stuff. Also, another fun one, and this one comes directly from Oob. Remember, Oob was talking about a friend that was talking about this theory about like Siamese twins, or was it Siamese twins, specifically Siamese twins, with like the flipping of like the genes, so to speak, because everything's mirrored. And there's sometimes that I've thought to myself, you missed your question. No, I haven't technically gotten to your question yet. Chill. I'm still answering the mirror twins. Yeah. I thought to myself, what if you didn't need to have a mirror twin, right? So like, hear me out with that same concept, Oob. So like the concept is with a mirror twin. So you have two like fraternal twins that are basically literally mirroring themselves down to their very DNA. Obviously, when you look in a mirror, you still look identical. So that doesn't change what you physically look like, but it does change potentially, theoretically, on like a biological level, certain aspects Like, for example, text, when you look in a mirror, it's still the text, but you can't read it now. It's backwards. It's fundamentally different. Even though it's the same words, it's backwards now. And I believe Oob's friend was saying that there are some people that taste things, like, perfect example, I give you this candy, and to you it tastes like disgusting, nasty licorice, but to someone else, like to your mirror twin, it tastes like sweet candy. Because like there are certain things that make up taste that when your body recognizes it, when you mirror the taste buds, it basically makes the opposite flavor. And with that same thought in mind, well, let's say you're a mirror twin. Let's say you are the literal mirror version of your twin. Doesn't that mean you would always give birth to mirror babies? You know what I mean? Like, because your DNA would be printing their DNA backwards, or not backwards, but reversed, mirrored. And effectively, there could be just a lot of people that, even though they weren't a twin, are mirrored. No, I know that's not actually how it works, but think of it this way. There might be traits that get flipped that way, even if that's not physically how it works. Because there are a lot of times that I've thought to myself, like, perfect example, apparently mango can smell like cat piss to some people. Like this is apparently a thing. Like here, one second. Mango smells like cat pee. It finished it. Does anyone else think mango smell like cat pee? Why does the mango flavor taste like cat pee? Like this is just a thing. Now, 90% of everyone out there will just be like, no, mango tastes sweet. Mango tastes like, mango has all these flavors. Cat urine, like ammonia smell, is not something that people associate with fruit. But just like I can taste soap when it comes to cilantro, there are certain artificial mango smells that straight up smell like cat pee to me. And I know this because I work next to a bakery and they make mango bakery treats, and it smells like cat pee every time they pull out that artificial flavoring. There are a lot of random foods that taste like inert, gross things because your brain is wired weird. That's fair. But to make it on the molecular structure, cellular components, yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like, because you could mirror taste buds, why couldn't anything else just, even by defect, even not by like the mirror twin theory, just anything, just happen chance, be mirrored? Not necessarily because you are literally mirroring your twin. It just happens to be that that's the way your body was built. Your taste buds got built backwards, effectively. Your scent glands, like whatever makes your smells smell, like olfactory senses or whatever, built backwards. And that could be the reason why, to someone, they love the way this thing tastes, but to someone else, it's gross, it's disgusting. It's why I might hate ketchup and Oob loves ketchup. It might be why mango smells like pee to me, and it doesn't to someone else. Or cilantro tastes like soap to me, and it doesn't to someone else, etc., etc. And there's been many times where I think and wonder about, like, other things in the human body that might be completely backwards. Like, perfect example, with the mirror twins thing. Their colors might be flipped, because that's just the way they see the world. In completely inverted colors, potentially. And to them, white is always going to look like white, blue is always going to look like blue, because someone points at a screen and says, this is green. This right here is green. Someone tells you this is green. So you just go, okay, that might look blue to you. Like, to me, it might be what you see as blue. But I'm pointing at it saying that's green. So you say, okay, blue is green. That's just how you learn it. Stuff like that. Like, thinking about how other people perceive the world and the reasons why they perceive it that way. That's what trips me out sometimes the most. Beyond like the question of like, what is the soul, so to speak? Like, what makes you uniquely you, and not just like, why can't I just 3D print a new you with all your memories, with all your actions, with all your reflexes? Like, if you're just physical being, you know what I mean? And I probably could, but then which one is you? You know what I mean? Like, there's so like that sort of stuff. That's probably the most philosophical that I'll get. Let's see. Egg. Let's see. Jordan asks, what is your favorite type of French fry? What is your favorite type of French fry is your favorite? Mine is sweet potato waffle fries. Are sweet potato waffle fries technically French fries? First of all, I need to answer that question. Because technically yams are not potatoes. Sweet potatoes are technically yams. They're not technically potatoes. But I would say favorite French fry. If it's any type of fried potato, it's tater tot. That's the winner, period, done. If it has to specifically be French fry, curly fry. Curly fries are just goated. Waffle fries, if they're done right, are better. But in my experience, I have found that curly fries, for whatever reason, most of the time because they're battered and seasoned, and most of the time waffle fries aren't. You know what I mean? Like generic waffle fries are probably not battered and fried and seasoned and stuff. The waffle or the curly fries, like those are. So I would say curly fries. There's actually a doomsday scenario of spontaneously creating mirror life that is incompatible with all existing biomes while still taking resources. Complete biosphere reset. What? It's crazy. It's why the M7B9 chords and jazz musicians hate them. Let's see. Which Minecraft YouTubers? Let's see. Brev asks, which Minecraft YouTubers do you watch a lot in 2025? Do you watch any Hermitcraft members, including outside of Hermitcraft? I watch Mumbo Jumbo from time to time. I don't like religiously keep up with anyone from Hermitcraft. I don't think I ever really did. Like I watched Hermitcraft from time to time, but mostly just to like glean what's going on, understand whatever drama might be happening, like see builds, because they all build incredibly impressive stuff. But I would say I probably watched the most of Mumbo Jumbo and Green. Mostly because Green's just very entertaining to watch. Like, they have just a very fun personality. And they also build cool things. And Mumbo Jumbo, because Redstone. Because honestly, same concepts. Mumbo is very fun and floaty and stuff like that to watch, but also Redstone. So I get to scratch the creative itch on, like, just building, like, you know, one side of things. And then, like, the other side is, like, technology and building Redstone stuff and things like that. Beyond that, trying to think of other Hermitcraft members that I would watch. Honestly, it's like, it's especially nowadays, it's gotten kind of muddied with, I don't know who even is on or is not anymore on Hermitcraft. I've not kept up with it for a hot minute. I think the last time I kept up with Hermitcraft was when they had, what was the Empires SMP? Because I also watched Pixel Riffs and a lot of the other people on the Empires, like Scott Major, things like that. And at the time, when the two things collided, I'm like, well, I'm going to watch both of them at the same time, because why not? But then once that ended, I kind of stopped watching that series as a whole. Let's see. Other Minecraft YouTubers that I watch in 2025. Does rewatching old Technoblade videos count? Because I have been finding myself rewatching old Techno videos and just enjoying the nostalgia and being partially sad at the same time. Yes, okay, that counts. Okay, well, yes, Technoblade I still watch in 2025. Rest in peace. I'll watch a Philza video every so often, but I watch their streams too, and most of their videos on YouTube are just stream recaps. So unless I miss stuff, or I just really want to rewatch them build something, I'll probably watch them. I used to watch a lot of Pixel Riffs, but ever since they moved away from like the like Minecraft survival guide that they did, and they kind of started doing like a whole bunch of SMPs and stuff, I kind of floated away from them. Like, I still like them as a content creator. It's not like they've done anything to offend me or anything. But they also, like, restarted their world a couple times. And it's not like I'm like, oh, that's a deal breaker, I can never watch you again. But it's kind of like, I was invested in your world, and now you did a new one. So it's like, I kind of fell off with that. Let's see. I'm trying to think, like, genuinely trying to think off the top of my head, other Minecrafters that I watch. Phoenix XC, does he count as a Minecraft YouTuber? He does Minecraft content. I watch his content pretty religiously, mostly because he covers updates and stuff like that. And then, like, if you count the Metacrafters, like, you know, like Brev, obviously, if you count yourself as a Minecraft YouTuber, I would certainly do so. Like, I watch your content, things like that. That's it. If you're talking about, like, big Minecraft YouTubers, like, you know, like famous ones, things like that, I think I've listed all the, like, quote-unquote famous ones. You also watch him. Hey, he got a fun attitude. He covers things that we all want to know. It's a pretty much obvious why we all watch him. It's Ethos, Let's Plays, Iboxy Toy Cat. Oh, there was another person I'm trying to remember. There's a more recent person. I want to say their name's like Squibbles. Mostly because they've started releasing a lot of really, really interesting tech in Minecraft. And pretty much whenever they drop a video, I know it's going to be fire, so I'm going to watch that. I'm trying to think. I think it was like, their name was like Squibbles. Like, they were the ones that did a video, like a tutorial on like the teleporting like Ender Pearl stasis chamber where you can like look in a position and just teleport effectively. They've also made like some cool like beacon, like gradient, like machines, and they just have like really random but cool tech. And I get fascinated with stuff. You know who I'm talking about? Is it Squibbles? I don't want to say their name wrong. They also did, I thought it was an April Fool's joke, but they also did like a launch pad, like from Portal 2, where you like walk on it and get like launched in a direction. I think it's Squibbles. Now I'm going to have to look it up. Wireless Ender Pearl Stasis Chamber. If I don't find it immediately from this, I think it's Squibble. This is the one. Everyone. It's Squibble. Shout out to Squibble. It is Squibble. It's Squibble. They make really fun content. Everything is super high technical. So like if you're not a technical Minecrafter, you're not gonna want to understand, know what's going on. But they also make tutorials where it's like you put block down so anyone could follow it. Shulkercraft. That's another one. I definitely haven't been watching as much Shulkercraft. Like I can't remember the last Shulkercraft video I watched, but I do also watch a good bit of Shulkercraft. I like seeing the farms they display. I love the fact that they like try to elevate smaller creators. Like they'll take small creators that do really cool things and they'll platform them effectively. I really think that's amazing. So yeah, shout out to Shulkercraft. We've built a couple of their farms on this world, you know what I mean? In fact, the raid farm I think we built from their tutorial. Probably the last time we watched a Shulkercraft video was that. But that's technically 2025, so that's 2025 big creator. But yeah, let's see. How many other questions do I have? Do I have any other questions left? Jordan says, 1 block jump for raw chicken or 1 block vertical jump for the raw beef? You always go for the beef, man. That's an easy jump. Honestly, like, here, wait. Like, legitimately, I'm literally going to do the parkour civilization. Look, this is casual, right? Like, everyone knows that that's casual. There's no way you miss this jump, though. There's no way you miss this jump. This is still way too easy of a jump. Like, I know the whole reason was it was like, oh man, look, I fell, and I'm dead forever, maybe, question marks, I don't know really how it works, they never really explain that. But like, except for the people fake falling into the hole for like, oh no, I'm falling, like, this is not a hard jump. Okay, well, all right, maybe if you're not sprinting, maybe that's it. Their parkour, that's it. That's another thing I didn't consider, right? They weren't sprinting because they had to conserve their saturation. So let me reassess that without sprinting. I mean, it's still a pretty easy jump. Like, I mean, if you're not falling asleep while playing, like, look, I can walk off this block. I don't even have to jump to get off that block. Now, I don't think there's a world where I mess that up. Like, I'm a parkour noob. Here, I'm going to do the 360. Okay, I messed up the 360. Wait, 1 second. Okay, I messed up. The 360 might be too advanced of a... I pulled off the 360. The 360 might be too... I sprinted with that one. The 360 might be too powerful of a move for me as a parkour noob. But, like, I'm always going to make the 1 block vertical. Like, I'm sorry. There's no shot that someone legitimately fails this. Like, maybe if you do it 1,000 times, you're destined to screw it up once. But like, come on, that's not a difficult move. That's not a difficult move. So yeah, I'm going for the beef every day. I'm eating good. I'm eating that steak. I'm going for that cow wussy, okay? Every single day, all day, every day. And if you know what, if I can't make that jump, I didn't deserve to live. Remove me from this world. It was my time. Alrighty then, let's see. I think that's all the questions. I'm content with how many potatoes we planted. Let's see, how many potatoes did we plant? We planted, like, in inventories and changes worth, right? Like, because, like, look. Okay, maybe not in change. We've definitely done in full inventory. Because this shulker box was full, and my inventory was full. And we've emptied out 1, 2, 3, plus my entire inventory. So, an inventory's worth. You watched Parkour Civilization. It was genuinely good. Honestly, it was one of those things where it's like, suspend your disbelief. Like, don't take it seriously. Don't take it as like, oh, they're really talking about Minecraft. Like, look at it like when you watch like the Dream SMP, where you're like, you understand that these people are role-playing a thing. And if you watch it that way, yeah, it's got everything in it that you would have like in an anime. Like, it has like the learning, it has like the arc, it has like the suspense, it has like the how does the bad guy one up the main guy? Oh no, they found out how does he do it now? Like, it has all the plots, like it has all the points that like any modern serious media would take. It's just goofy and in Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, don't take it seriously, and it's a fun watch. But it is ungodly long. Like, definitely, like, what is it? Like 5 hours or 6 hours worth of content? I would definitely say, if you're not ready to sit there and suffer through all that content, watch like someone do a recap, because they could have definitely done an abridged. They could have definitely done an abridged series with it. It definitely didn't need to be as long as it was. Yes, I have watched the whole thing. Yes, it was painfully long. Yes, I regretted watching it. Hello, lag, stop, please. All right, chat, let's see. I'm going to turn the AMAs off. Oh, well, we have another one. If you could work for Mojang and you could fix 5 bugs, Portal thing already got reverted, so that doesn't count. Which ones would I fix? I feel like I would need to write them down as I went, because every time I get affected by something, I'm like, why is that here? Why is that a bug? Why is that still in the game? In fact, literally last stream, didn't we get affected by a bug like that where I'm like, literally, why is this still in the game? Like, actually, how did this happen? And I don't remember what it was. I actually genuinely don't remember what it was. But, like, it would be stuff like that. It would be, like, the random stupid stuff that have been permanently plaguing this game, that has no purpose, doesn't help anyone in any way, it's not used in a farm, it's not used in some obscure tech, it's just a bug. Those would be the bugs I focus on first. But I can't think of any of them off the top of my head, genuinely. Let's go Pale Garden. Or actually, let's go home real quick, drop off stuff. I'm going to turn off the Ask Me Anythings. While we're at home, we could take a quick interlude. We'll do some Wordle. We'll save the Wheel of Torture for another time. We still have it. Should be saved. This one's going to take it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it would take me a minute. But it would be silly things like, for example, getting out of a boat and getting stuck. And then when you step off the boat, dying because it calculated fall damage the whole time you were stuck. Honestly, just the boat glitch desync. Like, stuff like that. I would fix that. Like, there's no farm that's like, I use the boat glitch actually to teleport. And I do this with the boat glitch. It's like, there's nothing that you use that for. It's literally just there to plague people. That's the kind of stuff that I would fix. I've had to think of 4 more. Bees wandering off into the aether. Let's see. Bees wandering off, just mobs in general. Just mob AI that just says, I'm going to just go that way forever for no reason. That one's going to get fixed. Shields. Shields not properly blocking things because of desync issues. I'd fix that one. Villagers having weird bugs. Like, for example, if they wanted to go to a workstation and you put them in a boat and drove them like halfway across the planet and then let them out, they are going to try to pathfind all the way back to where they were because they are trying to pathfind to the workstation that they last remembered. And they just will not forget that. Like, you cannot stop them from forgetting it. It's like, I forgot there's like little ways you can do it to like mess up their AI where they remember what, like, they snap out of it. But like, it's impossible. That would be the 4th one. And the 5th one, I trying to think of any glitch at this point. Literally any glitch, just any glitch that I can use so I can technically answer the question. I need these. I'm gonna keep these on me. I don't know. I would fix they're already kind of fixing the oh, I love the fact that they're changing how skeletons can shoot you because they're changing how hitboxes and aiming works. I didn't know that was a bug. I didn't think it was a bug. I thought it was a feature. I guess it's a bug now, or it was a feature now. I would probably fix something about Redstone that's causing this desync to happen, where randomly it goes off even though it doesn't always go off, and it breaks farms. Though I'm sure someone will hate me for fixing that, but I'm going to say that's the thing I'll fix, just so I can answer the question. Just so it can be done. There you go. There's the 5 things I would fix if I worked at Mojang right now and could fix anything. Let's put this down here. I need to get my Silk Touch Hoe. Do I have a Silk Touch Hoe? I do have a Silk Touch Hoe. We're gonna get our Silk Touch Hoe out, because I need leaves. I need lots of leaves. Leaves and moss and moss carpet and moss accessories. I need pale oak and pale oak accessories. Ouch, my face. I'd fix that. Why the hell did my elytra turn off? Did my toes touch the ground for a second, but I still had the inertia to fly forward? That. I'd fix that. That's my 5th one, okay? This tree is totally floating. Why is this tree not decomposed yet? There's like a single block in here somewhere, isn't there? There is. Decompose. Didn't we just sleep? You eat a medicine, make something like burning skeletons, shoot flaming arrows. You know what, actually? I know another thing I would swap out another thing for. I would fix rain. I know it's not a bug, but I would fix raining right after you made rain stop raining because you slept. It's actually a bug that they don't? Oh, that's funny. Burning skeletons shoot flaming arrows. That makes no sense. I already hate the fact that a zombie on fire can contagiously set you on fire. But if you hit them, you don't set them on fire. Why does it only work one way? It should work both ways. Like, if I'm on fire, I should be able to punch a zombie and set them on fire. No, only I get set on fire. Because reasons. They're supposed to shoot flaming arrows and did in 1.9, but 1.10, they broke it. Interesting. Oh, there's my pale oak garden. That's how much of it we've nakedified. We're going to nakedify it some more today, chat. And in fact, so I don't have to deal with any more creakings, we're going to do heckin' sleepings. I did say we're going to do a Wordle, so when we wake up, we're going to pause and do a Wordle. Okay. We could do a heckin' Wordle. We haven't done a Wordle for a minute. Let me turn off the AMAs real quick, actually. There we go. Now you guys can't redeem them. I'll disable them proper after stream. All right, Wordle. Are you guys ready for a heckin' Wordle? Guys, get your word hats on, all right? Get your heckin' word hats on. Fire aspect exists? Yeah. I mean, but I don't understand why. Hi, I'm on fire. Let me shoot fire at you. Let me punch fire at you. Like, is it supposed to be the concept of, like, I'm just rubbing against you? Zombies just twerking his flaming ass on me until my crotch sets fire? Like, what is happening here? You fix the bug where zombie piglins get mad at you even though you one-shot them? Do they do that? Do they do that? I thought they didn't do that, as long as you one-shot them. Or you mean you would make it so they got mad at you anyway, even if you one-shot them. So you'd be a menace is what you're saying. That's fair, if that's intended to work that way. All right, let's see, guys. What are we doing here? First word. What are we doing? Are we doing a do? Are we doing the dreaded plate? Ugh, plate. Or are we going to do a fun 5-letter word? As many vowels as you could fit into the word. Slate? Bampy? I don't think Bampy's a word. Bampy can't be a word. It's not a word. I'm so happy it's not a word. Slate? Yeah, stick it to the man. We're not going to stick with your plate. In fact, we're going to find out if it's a plural. Find out if it has an S in it. Okay, it has la somewhere in it. Latte? No, we can't have la. Lattes? No T's. Lambo. Balmy? Is that a word? Balmy? Okay. I would like to use more vowels. I don't think we're going to learn a lot from this word. Slate was a 99 skill yesterday. Oh, people are learning. People are getting smarter. Trust? I'm very concerned. Did you cheat, Milkman? Did you cheat? Did you cheat? Did you already solve it and you just told us the answer? That's not cool. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. Is that what happened? I feel dirty. I feel cheated. We didn't deserve that win. We do have a 100% win streak. You were guessing? Were you? Were you? Were you? Let's see what the AI thinks. Does the AI thinks we cheated at chess? Did we suddenly turn the engine on, the Wordle engine? Where's the thing? Where's the bot? Where's the thing? Share? Like, where's the analysis? Oh, right here. I missed it. I would like to read the analysis of today's Wordle. I did 82. How are we still below average? How are we below average, chat? We guessed it in 2. Does that mean more people guess it the first try with no hints? How are we below the national average? You were going to say salsa? We could do more. We can do more things. That was really short. But how? How are we below the national average? How are you telling me more people in this country guessed it first try? That's impossible. Luck? Yeah, we were pretty lucky. Steps 2. Most people guessed it in 4. Okay, so we did good there. How are we so above average here, but so below average here? How? Wordle Unlimited? Wordle Infinite Word List? I don't understand how they get their metrics. Yes, tell me. Slate. Plate. 96 skill, I'm sorry. We're only at 96 skill because plate, obviously the P is so much better than the S because the bot says so. Plain, trope, place, plant. Why is it really like peas? The bot has a fetish for peas, I swear. And then we got it. We just got it. There were 75 words we could have got, and we got the right one. 99% luck. We're really lucky. 82% skill. Hey, luck is a part of skill. I'm just saying. They would have got it. Reveal the guesses. They would have plate, solar, and balmy. How the hell would you have gotten balmy from solar and plate? You would have known that the L was there. Yeah, literally, solar wouldn't have given you any hint. You're just saying you know the word. Literally, you put plate in, you got the same information that we got. Literal same information. Then you put solar in, and the only thing you know is that the L is in the middle. And then somehow you just know balmy is the word. Out of 75 words. I don't know, that's sus. All right. Well, let's see. Can we do... we can't do another Wordle, right? We already did today's puzzle. It's done. We could see our stats. That's it. The mini... Play to top... There's other games down here. Spelling Bees. The mini. Connections. What are these? We've not tried what these are. We could try these. It also rules out S, O, and R. I guess. Ew, use the Oxford comma. I'm cringing. Why? That's technically the correct way to do it. I've never played Connections before. Is this game worth trying? Is it worth it, chat? Do we do something different? You should do Mictal. What's Mictal? What is Mictal? Minecraftal? What is this? Choose a game mode. A daily MC... Oh, it's Wordle, but Minecraft? Discover today's mob. Guess today's block. Guess the item of the day. Track your progress. Okay, I'm down. Guess today's Minecraft mob. Type below to start. Correct field, incorrect field, partially correct field. Huh? Yeah, how to play. The goal of this game is to guess a Minecraft mob. Every day a new mob is chosen, and by continuing to guess the mob of the day, you can build up a win streak. Begin by typing the name of any mob in the search field. Based on your search, up to 10 results will pop up. Click on any of these mobs or navigate to them with your arrow keys and press enter. The properties of your chosen mob will be compared to today's mob, and we mark green if matching, yellow for partial matches, and red if incorrect. Behind incorrect number version fields, you also find an arrow indicating whether you should guess higher or lower. So if we guessed skeletal horse, it would tell you the release, the health, the height, the behavior, the spawn. Oh, I'm so confused. I feel like we're just going to have to play. From this guess, we could see that the mob we're looking for is newer than 1.61, makes sense. Doesn't have a lot of health, is less than 1.6 blocks tall, might be passive, hostile, or a mix with one of those two. It's not summoned by lightning, and it's not undead either. Okay. All right, I guess. It kind of makes sense. So we just type in any mob. Fish, husk, axolotl, ender dragon. All right, so think about the qualities. I don't know if they give you the same qualities every time, but I'm thinking about height, health, and hostility. I feel like we can really focus in on that. So perfect example. Let's say we chose creeper. It would instantaneously rule out anything shorter than a creeper, and then we know that there's only X amount of mobs taller than the creeper that would be hostile, undead, etc. We'd also be able to tell if it was hostile and undead at the same time, right? A husk is good because it came out a while ago, but not too long ago. Has average health. Wait, stray is better? We could try stray. Stray is better because they're shorter than husks. Okay, let's try stray. So we lock it in by clicking on it? Oh, geez. Okay, well, it's not hostile. It's shorter than a stray. It's less than 20 health. And it's before 1.1? So this has got to be like a pig or something. Right? Let's see. Release version in 5 guesses. Okay, so we have to get it within 5 guesses, effectively. It's probably a wolf, a chicken. Yeah, no, this could be, it's not hostile, so it could be any of the mobs that, like, you know, chicken, pig, sheep. I don't think wolf was in 1.1. Undead is partial. It says undead partial. So it can't wait. What was in the game in 1.1 that's partially undead? Yeah, what does partial undead mean? It either is undead or it isn't. Does it have multiple states of being? I don't understand this classification. What do you mean partially undead? Zombie pigman? It's not a chicken jockey, right? There's no way it's a chicken jockey. Were chicken jockeys in 1.1? Could one jockey a chicken in 1.1? It's not hostile. Chicken jockeys are definitely hostile, right? This would be yellow if it was... I don't think chicken jockeys... Yeah, it is partially dead. You're technically correct there. All right, it spawns in light level biome conversion spawner. I don't know what that means. Do giant? It's definitely shorter than 1 point. It's definitely not a giant. It's red. It's got to be shorter than a stray. It's got to be shorter than a stray. Is a giant even an option? Apparently, giant is an option. Zombie pigman? Is a zombie pigman shorter than a stray? I don't think a zombie pig... It's got to be not hostile. It's got to be a skeleton. It's got to be a skeleton horse, right? Conversion spawner. So it's not light level, biome, or conversion, or spawner. So it's got to be like lightning storm. And it's undead? What if it's... Skeleton horse makes sense, but yeah, how's it partially undead? Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Was it in 1.1 though? Or before? I don't think skeleton horses were back then. They have less health, they have less height, they're not hostile, the spawn would work, but they would just be undead. Zombie pigmen trust? They are undead though. If we do, let's just do zombie pigmen. Well, apparently I have to type in pigmen. Hello? This guy? No, these guys weren't even in the game until 1.2. And they have 20 health, and they're taller. No, they are shorter. Right? Because they say 1.95. Yeah, so they're technically shorter. And they're neutral. What is undead, though? Does this have to mean... Okay, so... I don't know what this means. I don't understand how this can be... How can something be partially undead? Let's do this. Chicken jockey. Jockey. I can't even... Nope, jockey's not even an option. Witch? No, they were in 1.4. And they have way more health. It has to be classification none. Villager? Villagers are shorter. They are passive. They can be spawned with conversion, though, so it can't be a villager. Alright, because this is saying red, so no conversion. Yeah, same health, though. I'm struggling to think. Like, I feel like the only answer is the correct answer. I wish it would just show me a list of all... Oh, can I do that? No, this is anything that has a space in it. That's 1.1, not 1.1? 1.10? 1.1? Oh. I hate that so much. That's not how numbers work, but that makes sense. It's definitely not the Ender Dragon. I don't know. It's Skeleton Horse? It can't be. It's 1.6. Oh, 110. Oh. Ah. Its classification is undead ammo. It spawns a lightning. It's passive. It's got less... Hello? Hello? Where did it go? Did we lose? What? No shot! Ah. Does that mean we get a new Wordle too? I hate that. That shouldn't have done that. No, we don't get a new Wordle. No shot, 7 p.m. my time. It happens to be new day. I know, right? Like, we definitely were going to win. I hate that. If that counts against us, I'm angry. If that counts against us, I'm angry. Well, let's see. It's not an undead animal. It doesn't spawn by lightning. Let's do Stray again, because that actually gave us a lot of information. Okay. It's possibly passive? So what mobs are both passive and not passive? And it's way taller than a skeleton, apparently. It's not passive. Neutral? Oh, so what's neutral? Taller than a skeleton, neutral. So it's not pigmen. Iron golems, your guess? Yeah, because it's more than 20 health. It's not by conversion, biome, light level spawn, or lightning. It's before 1.10. Yeah, they've been there. Before 1.6. Yeah, they've been there. It's definitely up on that. It's definitely up on that. Neutral passive is partially that. That's correct. Structure or summon. And it's a golem. Let's go! Iron Golem, let's go. 3 tries. New mob tomorrow. Next mob in that. I wish I would have seen that before we started. Alright, well, we have other game modes we can do. So we did the mobs. This one's done. We could do blocks. We could discover the block. How does this work? Search for a block. I don't know, grass. Like, just what? Oh, same concept. Okay, so what blocks? Flammable, full block, hardness, blast resistance, tools, stack size, the release, and the block. Duel's great because there's multiple modes. Yeah, I like the fact that there's multiple modes. And I also like the fact that it's Minecraft. So, you know. They're all the same game, but different category. Yeah. So let's see. What would be, like, what's the goated block? Right? Like something right in the middle so we can, like, make the release go before or after. Stack size would also be useful. So, like, if we pick something like Ender Pearl, then we know for a fact whether or not it's, like, this. And if it's less, then we know it's, like, armor, like single stack. You know what I mean? Can we do armor? Is there, like, hoe or something? Or is it physically block? There's unstackable blocks too, right? Like shulker boxes are not stackable. Yeah. So we would be able to rule out shulker box. Blast resistance, hardness. I don't know hardness for shit. I know flammability. Snow is not one. Ender Pearl is not one. Is there a 16 stackable block? I'm genuinely trying to think. A neutral mob is passive until provoked. Yeah. I don't think there's a block that only stacks to 16, is there? I'm trying to genuinely think. Oh god, it's creative mode stuff too. Oh no. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, all the different colors are at least the same thing. So like wool isn't like blue wool, red wool, light blue wool. It's just wool. Okay, that's at least good. You know exact hardness, but you could vaguely tell what the hardness. Well, it also tells us. So like if we go like, what's the hardness of wool? Like, oh, it tells us right there. So we don't have to guess. That is one nice thing. It does tell you the information. You just have to search to see. What block is a good block to just start with? We think we just need to pick a block. If it says less than 64, what blocks don't stack to 64 besides shulker? Because it's either it doesn't stack or it stacks to 64, right? Jeez, I'm literally trying to think of a block. Signs. Oh, that does count as a block. I say we do sign. I think sign gives us the most information. It'll also rule out all vanilla blocks. Because if it's pre-alpha, grass, dirt, sand, etc., all that's going to be pre-alpha. I think we do sign. You say do something from like 1.10? What did they add 1.10? I'm like legitimately trying to think. I don't know. I think sign might be the goated play here. 12 people already guessed correctly today. 12 people already in it. Unless chat gives me an idea, I'm going to guess sign. Magma, nether wart block, bone block. But what does that rule out for us? Like, here's the thing, Brev. When I play any of these games, my strategy isn't trying to get closer to the answer. It's trying to remove as many not answers as possible. Have you ever played Guess Who? It's not about trying to find out who the person is. It's about removing as many choices per choice, per question, as possible, so that you're left with so few that you can't not guess. It splits previous forwards in half. That is a good point. So like, let's say we did magma block. It would more or less say 1.10 and down or up. Or it could be from 1.10 and then we basically get only 1.10 blocks. So there's a third thing too. There are very few that don't stack to 64, so getting 16 isn't it? That's fair. Blast resistance, I feel like this is just every block, dirt or not. Is there a block that's like this but has better blast resistance? Bone block, right? Bone, yeah, bone block. I think bone block is the better one. We'll figure out flammability or not. Full block, obviously. Yeah, I think this is the best play. What are we doing? We're trying to guess the block of the day. It tells us this information, and when we choose it, it'll tell us, think of like Wordle. It'll tell us right, wrong, or close. And then we make another guess based off that. I'm going to go with bone block. Okay, so it's newer than bone block. It does stack to 64. It doesn't use the pickaxe, and it's got a lower blast resistance. And it's flammable. Interesting. And it's a full block. What is wood? Wood is also 2. Planks. Okay, so we don't have to worry about like pale oak. Okay, yeah, we don't have to worry about like pale oak wood or like all the woods are 1 wood. All right, that's good at least. So what has a lower hardness than bone? Doesn't use a pickaxe. It's going to be everything. It could be like some sort of dirt. Moss. Moss released later. Has stack size 64. Doesn't use a pickaxe. Lower blast resistance. Lower hardness. It's not flammable, though. We need something that's flammable. Not flammable. Pale hanging moss is. That's very, very recent, though. Okay, hear me out. I know it's probably not going to be this, but if we do this one, it rules out all of the most recent blocks. It rules off anything that could be broken without a tool, so we have to have a tool. And we would know it's not a block hardness of 0. I guess that would be the same thing. Right? I feel like this might be a good play. I would like this to be a little higher so we know it's lower or not. But I don't know if there's a better block that's flammable after 1.10 with a low blast resistance. No. Soil. Soul soil. Actually, soul soil. But it's not flammable. What about beehives? Make them flammable? Beehives are flammable? Oh, it's called a hive, right? No. Nest? It's called bee nest. Apparently bee nests are flammable. I didn't know that. It could be this. I'm actually okay with this. This is better than the pale hanging moss. I'm gonna say we go with this. I'm gonna say we send this. All right, new information gained. It's less than 2, but more than 0.6, so it's definitely not the insta-breakables. And it's broken with an axe. Makes sense if it's flammable. It's probably something wooden. So what block is newer than 1.15, can stack to 64, is broken with an axe, and has a better blast resistance than 0.6, but lower than 2, and is flammable? Jeez. Is it like like some sort of fancy stair block? The hell was that? So 1 for blast resistance could be a 1. Probably going to be a 1. It's something beneath 2, above 0.6. I'm actually struggling to think of blocks that fit that criteria. What was 1.15? That was the update aquatic, right? Minecraft 1.15. Oh, it was the bee update. That makes sense. It was the Busy Bees update. So newer than 1.15. What came out after that? Like Caves and Cliffs? Flammable Caves and Cliffs blocks. Flammable Caves and Cliffs blocks. Like I'm genuinely trying to think. Like what came out in that update that's flammable. None of Moss's. That's new, but it's not flammable, so it can't be that. This is flammable, but it has to be with an axe, and it has to be higher than this, so it can't be that. I'm struggling here. I wish I could just see a list of every Minecraft block. List of every Minecraft block. Just list all the blocks. Like this. Howard Rails. Looking up the list is kind of... Well, I can look up the list here. Oops, wrong thing. Like, I could just type in any block. I could say, like, cheese. Like, I could type in whatever I want and look it up on the website. It's not like I'm not allowed to look at the information. I just need an idea, and I'm trying to just look at blocks. They give me the information. So it's not like any information I would get from here would be cheating anyway. Fletching table? Wait a minute. Fletching table? No, that's before 1.15. It's like I can literally look up all the information here. So it's not like they're obfuscating that information. I'm just trying to like see all the blocks in one spot because I have to type the name in to see the block here. Here I could kind of just look at blocks. Barrel was definitely older. That came out with the Villager update. Geez, I'm really trying to think. What blocks came out after the Buzzy Bees update? It's not insta-breakable, so it can't be any flowers or anything like that. Skulk's not flammable. Right? There's no way Skulk's flammable. The hell? What the hell? Skulk. Oops. Yeah, none of this is flammable. Not that. Can't be that. Ah, jeez. I don't know. Bamboo. Ooh, yeah, bamboo blocks. No. Because they need to be lower than 2. That's the thing that's stopping the bamboo blocks. Otherwise, that is 1.20. That would fit the criteria. It needs to be weaker than bamboo blocks. Would boats count? No. Oh, wait. Smithing table? No, that's better blast resistance. And it's 1.14 anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, boats aren't blocks. Yeah. Boats are entities. I'm actually getting puzzled here. Like, what blocks legitimately came out after 1.15? Keep in mind, all the woods count as wood. All the planks count as plank. They're not asking for individual types of, like, colors or types. What about, like, chiseled bookshelf? That's 1.20. That is... But it's not flammable. If it was flammable, that would have been it. Like, everything else here is good besides not flammable. When did they add stripping to the game? Apparently, that's not a block. Log. Nope, apparently strip doesn't count. Can't do stripping anyway. Hanging signs. Nope. Hanging signs don't count. Or is it sign? Is there a different name for hanging signs? I don't think they're flammable anyway. Yeah, it's just called hanging sign. Apparently hanging signs don't count. It has to be newer than 1.15. So after the Busy Bees update. If it was yellow, it would be during the Busy Bees update. Or I guess it would be green. I don't know what yellow would be on the version number. I guess maybe if it was a snapshot or something like that. The flammability is what's killing me. It doesn't do snapshots? Well, that's good at least. Is it like maybe a sapling? No, that's insta-breakable. It needs to be broken with an axe. It's not insta-breakable. Well, I don't know that, I guess. Do some things to rule out some different versions. I'm just trying to think of what blocks are flammable that we haven't put in. Like, the flammability is the thing. Maybe it's a bed? No. I figured maybe there was colored beds or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Too many versions to pick from? I mean, that's fair. But at the same time, I feel like there's only one block that fits this description. I feel like we've basically locked in the thing. Oh, what about... No, banners were definitely from World of Color. Yeah, 1.8. A decorated pot's not flammable, right? No. Vegetables count? Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, once we see the block, we've got it. It's just a matter of, I am not thinking about what the block is. Is it like the non-pushable, like, Entity 27 or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, does that count? Like, is that technically a block? I think it's worth finding out what version to be thinking about. Yeah, but what do we even put in? Because we're basically intentionally putting in the wrong answer to help us get a better answer. So, like, what do we do? Like, bamboo? Because bamboo is 1.20. Then we only have, like, what, 3 or whatever, 4 versions? I feel like doing 1.20 would be the best, because after 1.20, they added a lot of blocks. And before 1.20, there's really nothing they added. 1.19 would be better. Do you know a flammable block from 1. You know what I mean? I know we know the answer already. I know we know the answer already. Something they added. Dripstone's not flammable. At this point, I'm looking at everything flammable. Flammable blocks. Flammable blocks. Think flammable. What is flammable? A composter? That's definitely from before. That's from the Village Rebounds. Yeah, 1.14. But it is flammable. But it would have to have a higher resistance than 0.6, so it couldn't be a composter. 1.14 didn't add any blocks, so it's 1.16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 24. So your guess 1.20 would be your best bet. Like, bamboo just made sense, but it's just not, it can't be bamboo. What block are we? There's one block. There's got to be one block we're missing. Just one. Azalea? No. No, Azalea's insta-breakable. Oh, man. I really thought moss was it, but moss is hoe, not axe. We're going to be so angry with ourselves once we actually figure it out. It can't be just bamboo, right? Bamboo's not flammable. No, and there's also 1.14, like regular bamboo at least. Did they add a new workstation? Glow item frame? No, that can't be it, right? It's insta-breakable. And it's not even a thing we can put in. Were there any wood blocks added in 1.20? The bamboo blocks. Oh, 1.21? Did they add the Sakura tree then? The cherry oak? Well, I can't search for that anyway. No, pale oak was the one we're on now. It couldn't be beehive, right? It couldn't be just like beehive. Let me type. I can't even... Beehive doesn't even count. We can't even use beehive. Oh, Pale Oak is 1.20, 1.4. Cherry's 1.20. Heavy core is not flammable, right? Not like that's an option, I'm sure. It is, but oh my god, does it have hardness for days? Holy crap! 30 blast resistance, 10 hardness? What's Obsidian? Okay, never mind. Obsidian's way better. Bundle? No. No. See, Vault's hardness? What? Yeah, everything you could burn in fire except for netherite. It needs to physically, like, be fire tickable. Like, it will disappear with fire tick. I'm literally just combing through every block and stopping when I see something that's flammable. You could try bamboo to eliminate. That's the thing I was going to say, just because bamboo was an easy block to just split the versions. It couldn't be things like pressure plates. Those have been in the game forever. They're also not flammable, if I recall. Bookshelves, ladder, smithing table, smoker, lectern. Sniffer egg? Is the sniffer egg flammable? No shot the sniffer egg's flammable. It's not. Okay. I just want to make sure. Campfire? Wait a minute. No, that's 1.14. And it's not flammable anyway. Be funny if the campfire was flammable. So you set it on fire and it just disappears. Yeah, yeah. Man. I am struggling here. Loom, lodestone. Like, I thought you had something with chiseled bookshelf, but it's not flammable. Tall, dry grass? No. Those are shears anyway. Nope, it's not this. Huh. I don't know, chat. What blocks did they add after the B update? Frog lights aren't flammable. They're also not axable. None of the copper blocks are flammable. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's it. That's all the blocks. I don't know. I'm gonna say we're gonna guess at this point just to do something. I'm gonna do bamboo. I know it's not the correct one. Lower than 1.20. So before 1.20 and after 1.15. 16, 17, or 19. What came out in those games? Minecraft 1.19. Mangrove Roots? It's Mangrove Roots. It's Mangrove Roots. It's definitely Mangrove Roots. I'm upset with myself. I'm upset with myself. How did I pass that, by the way? Also, I spelt Minecraft. Mine. Like, how did I legitimately pass by mangrove roots? I passed that. That was the obvious answer. Oh, Minecraft. That was the obvious only answer. And I skipped right past it. All right, we got it. I'm fine with 3 or 4 tries. We have one more game left. Hello? No, go away. Go back main page. We have the item guess. Nah, it wasn't there before. All right, I like the way you think. Let's see. Jeez. Ender Pearl. Okay, I can actually guess stuff like that. Snow. We could do like powdered snow. Wait, you can mine powdered snow with a pickaxe? Creative inventory category. Oh, I don't know what that even means. Renewable, yes. I guess, yeah, technically cauldron renewable. Recipe, yeah, you can't craft it, you can't loot it. Stack size 1. Maybe it's 1.9. I want something that's in the middle stack size, but later in the game. What's Bell's stack to? Nope, Bell does not count. Potions, maybe? Splashable potion? It would tell... No, it only stacks to 1. Dragon Breath is 64. Rarity uncommon? What does that even mean? Chorus fruit is 64? Is that something we would care about? Banner? Ooh, Banner's a good one. Actually, Banner's a real good one. Wait, what the hell is this? I can't do Banner, apparently. Rarity is the color of the item. Oh, ooh, yeah, no. Can't do Banner, apparently. Yeah, Banner's a block, apparently. Head. Excuse me. Let's see. I'm thinking. If Ender Pearls weren't so far back, I would say those would be a good bet, because it's 16. What else only stacks to 16? I'm trying to think so hard. I know, that's why it's such a good thing. It cuts everything that's 1 or 64 and just completely cuts it out. Horn. Horn do exist. Renewable, yes. No, it's not really going to help us. I just typed in a single letter. Armor stands. Ooh, actually armor stands. Armor stands might be goated, because it would tell us whether or not it's craftable, whether or not it's lootable, whether or not it's renewable. It would tell us, yeah, I think armor stands. Yeah, I think armor stands is like right in the middle-ish. Yeah, I think we go armor stands. Okay, it's newer than 1.8, so it's not going to be like pickaxe or anything like that. It's going to be something newer. Less than 16, so it doesn't stack. So it's got to be a single stackable item. It's a common rarity. It's renewable. It's not craftable. Or it's craftable. Well, it's not craftable. And you can't loot it. Horn. Newer than 1.8. Only goes to 1. It would have to be common. That's uncommon, so it's not that one. Shield. No. It's common. It stacks to 1. No. Shield's renewable. And craftable. Right? It's saying it can't be these things. It can't be these things. That's what this means. Red means it's not yes. And means it's not crafting table. But it could be that. So it's not shield. Yeah, it's something not renewable and craftable. Or not craftable. Not craftable, not renewable. and common. And you can loot it somehow. Enchanted golden apple stack. Ooh, books. Enchanted books. No, they're uncommon. Book. That's too old. Written book. It's too old. Too much stacks. Recovery compass. Recovery. They do, up to 64. But they're also craftable and not lootable. We need something lootable. I'm trying to think of loot that would find in chest. Echo shards? No, those stack. Bow? Ooh, crossbow. 1, common. Different. But yes and yes. Not craftable. Ooh, can we do discs? We can, but those are definitely way older. Oh, but this guy, but it's stackable to 64. And it's uncommon. Need something that's common. Like having this, the armor stand I think was the goated play because we've unfortunately stuck ourselves in, there's only the one correct answer now. There's nowhere else we can do. Let's see. The strat I did before was this. Common, renewable, not craftable. Ooh, wait. What if it's a bucket of aquatic mob? Bucket of aquatic mob. 1.13 is newer. Only goes to 16. Is common. Different category. Renewable has to be no, though. Everything else about this is perfect except for renewable. Pufferfish? No. Damn. What other things are not stackable? Mixed. Beetroot is renewable, so it can't be that. Boat is also renewable. Arguably, this is more cheaty than anything if I go through the alphabet. Let's see. 1.4 is too young. Chest boat is renewable. Renewable. Too young. D. Epic. A, B, C, D, E. Epic. Uncommon. E, F. Too young. Too young. Too young. This one was so close, but yes on renewable. E, F, G. Oh my god, go away. Uncommon. G, H. Too young, too young. Too young. Ooh, no, too young. Ooh. No, it's renewable. I. How are we always here with you? I. Is renewable. J. Oops, it's jumping to K. Nothing that starts with a K, a J apparently. K. Epic. L. H-I-J-K-L. Renewable. Too young. 1.8. Partial. Wait a minute. 1.9. Stacks to 1. Is common. Different category. Not renewable. Different category. It might... Ooh. It might be a lingering potion. At the very least, this will give us information. I'm going to click it. It might be the only answer. It is. Let's go. Let's go. We got it. See, we were too good with the armor. The armor stand was too goated of a guess. Armor stand was just too powerful. That was the problem. Armor stand was just too powerful. So it like literally narrowed it down to only the correct option. But I also think we found the strat. Look, 2 tries. We're goated. 2 tries, and we got everything. I think we found the strat where we could just go like A, B, C, D, E, and literally like list and compare, and just be like, nope, nope, and until we get the correct one. That would have definitely, if we would have done that, if I would have known that strat with the mangrove, we would have got the mangrove without having to guess. We wouldn't have needed the other thing. And Crossroads, basically, it's in the game. They gave me the access to it. I'm just doing what they let me do. They didn't say I wasn't allowed. They didn't say illegal procedure. I didn't go to a different website this time. And I guess that's all of it for today. That was fun. I will actually bookmark this for future reference. I'll bookmark that for future reference, so we can do it again sometime. What was this bookmark? Oh, I don't need that one anymore. There we go. Okay, and I think we can go back to Minecraft. I think we can go back to mining some crafts. Minecraftal. What is that? Is that another game? Wait, I'm curious. Now you've got me curious. What is this? How to play. Your goal is to craft the secret item from the ingredients in my inventory. I have 10 guesses. If your guess is incorrect, some of the grid may be colored to give you feedback. If the square remains gray, the ingredient you place here is not in the recipe. If an orange square means it's needed somewhere but not in that spot. Okay, so everything else is like Wordle. Interesting. Well, they gave us blocks that either craft nothing or craft everything. Like, the only thing you can do with nuggets is chains and blocks or ingots. Right? There's nothing else you could do with stuff like that. You got it in 2? Well, let's see. I'm trying to think, how can we rule out as many ingredients as we can with one recipe? A diamond, gold. We could also be cheeky. We don't have to actually craft a thing. Like, perfect example. If it's a gold block, like let's say it's a gold block, this could be anywhere. And it will tell us you're in the correct spot. In fact, if it says it's in the correct spot while it's down here, then we know for a fact the only thing it could be. Actually, let's do this. No, this. The only thing it could be is a gold block or a gold pressure plate. You think you have to craft a thing? Same thing. Put this here, and the only thing it could be, well, that could be a door or a pressure plate or a trapdoor. If I put a stick there, I know it's some sort of tool. In fact, if I put a stick there, I know it's not a sword. If I put a diamond here, it could be armor or helmet. Couldn't be boots. Could be pants. Or powered rail. Okay, it could be powered rail. Could also put it there. Now it's fixed. Now it can't be powered rail. Or helmet. It could be a chest plate. It can't be boots anymore. How do I guess? Like it says I'm on guess 1 out of 10. Do I have to actually craft the item? Like I can't just put random stuff and hit guess? You go to Strat on his campfire. Feels like it rules out a lot of stuff. Let's clear it. Yeah, I guess I have to physically be able to craft the item. Coal, log. How do I make campfire? Is it sticks? That would rule out all of this. And there's really nothing else you use this for besides making planks, which we already have in our inventory. It's a pretty good start. I'm not going to lie. It rules out pretty much all of this. Okay, so no logs, no sticks, no. So pretty much none of that gets used. So that means it's not making a tool. It means we're not making planks. Daylight sensor? We could do a piston. That would rule out a lot of stuff. Piston would rule out a lot of things. Am I doing this backwards? I forget if the iron goes first, right? And the redstone goes on the bottom. This would rule out another 4 things. Oh. Well, I mean, we pretty much win now, right? Piston is actually what you did first. Well, it doesn't use cobblestone, wood, or iron. So pretty much the only thing that uses redstone, and it has to be in that spot, is is it a daylight sensor? Is a daylight sensor this? I don't know what I'm doing here. What uses redstone down here? Daylight sensors, slabs. Oh. What uses redstone on the bottom? Because I would say if redstone's down here, I'm not using the stone. There's nothing there. But no. I was gonna say it could be a dispenser, but no, can't be. Powered rail, but I already ruled out stick. Yeah. Huh, it can't be a repeater. It can't be a comparator, because I can't put anything down here, the stone layer, effectively. It's not a piston. It can't be a sticky piston, obviously. I don't have slime anyway. What has redstone on the bottom like that? Huh. It's definitely not an observer, because I don't have access to cobblestone. Oh, I know what it is. Is it... It's not, right? This isn't a thing? No, it's not. Observers, redstone in the middle. Yeah. Wasn't there... Or is that modded Minecraft, where you can mix quartz and redstone to get a thing? To make, like, granite or something. Rose quartz. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm like, nope, there's nothing there. Oh, well, chat, you're gonna hate me. 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 This is the only thing. This is the only thing it could be. It is. We win. I was like, that's the only thing it could be. There we go. I got it in 3. I made a penis. Really big balls. Really little shaft. There we go. We took 3 guesses. Let's go. Okay, that's kind of neat. I like that. I like that as a concept. That's pretty fun. I'll hang on to that one too. Just for future shrimps. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's do... We did a break. If you guys want to suggest more games like that, I'm down for that. Let's do a little Minecraft, since we're still in the Minecraft category. Let's do a little bit of Minecraft, and then we'll get back to... we'll do some more mini games in a little bit. It's almost 8 o'clock. I definitely should end stream right now. I should at least go get something to eat if I'm staying live and eat while we play. But I'm going to be irresponsible and just keep streaming, because I want to stream more. I want to do more. Let's do our strat, except for instead of getting saplings, we're going to get leaves. We need leaves, and we need moss. Pale moss, marsh carpet, pretty much all the things. No, you're good. I did eat before I streamed. That's the only reason I'm saying that. Like, if I was like, I haven't eaten all day, I'm gonna die, I wouldn't be doing it. But no, I ate before I streamed because I was smart. Because I knew, A, I might not have the time afterwards, and B, I might be too lazy, and or it might be too late, and I can't eat anything right before I go to bed, or it, like, upsets my stomach, and then I can't sleep, and that'd be arguably worse than me just not sleeping that night. Because then not only do I have to worry about not having sleep, but also I have to worry about having an upset stomach, and all the problems that come with that. But I would like to try to finish the forest. We can do the fairy ring mushrooms. I don't think I need much more than this. I don't need like 700 stacks, I don't think. This is just going to be like a little bit of garnish on top. Oh, I'm in a cave. So we don't need like 10,000 stacks. And we get way more leaves than we do, what's its name? Saplings from the leaves. So we don't need to probably break more than those few trees. Those probably, yeah, already gave us like 3 stacks. Like we're already freaking stacked. And we haven't even picked it all up yet. You thought that was a snapshot bug? What was? Underwater fire is still there? Huh? How do you get underwater fire? Literally. You can't spell? Neither can I. Don't worry, mate. There we go. That should be enough leaves. Let's do... We could do our netherite hoe so we don't wear that one down. Let's see if we can get like a good chunk of moss and moss carpet. Just find like a flat area, I guess, like this, and just go ham. Yo, how's it going, Taggy? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. Fire aspect? Oh, what, like you shoot the arrow underwater and then it looks like fire? But it's not actually, it's just a burning arrow. How do you do the music display in the corner? You get an app, whichever app you might like, and you can make it a separate source in OBS, and then you could just funnel it in on it. You can also, there's plenty of codes, players, things like that you can use that also just display the music that you're playing at the time. I'd have to find a couple that I use to link to you specifically, but it didn't go through. Content sharing? Could it work on YouTube? Like a YouTube stream? Yeah, as long as you're using OBS. Content sharing. What am I looking at content sharing? Uno momentanto. Content sharing. Hello, I'm here. Oh, I see. Huh. Yeah, that makes 0 sense. I thought they were supposed to put them out the second they're in water. So yeah, I don't actually know. Not stream like a video? I mean, how are you recording the video? Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, if you're listening to music while recording, like, imagine I'm not streaming right now and I'm just recording in OBS, then, yeah, it would totally work. If you're talking about, like, playing music, but wanting to, like, have it display on screen what music you're playing, I mean, you could just add that to the video. You know what I mean? Like, you could just add, like, here's the song that's playing. You know what I mean? Like, make your own image, make your own whatever. If you mean, like, the little bars, like the little, like, the equalizer bars that are, like, vibing down there, that's a separate plugin. You could also just, like, pre-record that. Yeah, just, like, inserting it in. Yeah. If you're doing it that way, then, yeah, you could add whatever you want anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not doing it live, you can add assets on top of assets on top of assets. Like, you could just do whatever you want. That's the glory of editing a video. Ho ho ho! We're under attack! Rogan, yo, welcome on in, mate. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night. How are you doing? How was your stream tonight? Is it still working? Is our shout-out, auto shout-out thingy still working? It's been a hot minute. I don't know if I borked it. How's it going, mate? Did you have a good stream tonight? What'd y'all get up to today? Says you were playing Minecraft. Yo, let's go. What'd you get up to in Minecraft? We are working on, oh, there it is. It is working. Let's go. It's 3 a.m. No worries, mate. Go get some sleep. Appreciate the raid. It's late for us, too. It's like 8 o'clock for us. Normally, I'm getting ready to go to bed right now. But thank you for the raid, mate. We appreciate you. Take care of yourself, get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, get yourself some shut. If you end up lurking, we appreciate the lurk, and thank you again for the read. YouTube will clap you no matter what you do if you use any of their music. Honestly, you can use royalty-free music. The problem is you have to trust where the music's coming from. Like, perfect example, like let's say this song that's playing right now, let's say it's royalty-free. You go on YouTube, you use it, you don't get in trouble for it. You can use it in your video. Cool. But now let's say, fast forward 10 years. Someone else gains the rights to this video, starts saying, nope, No one else is allowed to use it. In fact, if I see you using it, you have to pay me. Then they start copyright claiming all your videos. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where, in the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether or not you can get away with using it. One day you might not be able to, unless you use something where it's like, nope, this is specifically made so that everyone can use it and no one can own it. That's the only time you know for a fact you're safe. Like Creative Commons sort of stuff, where it's like, nope, you're allowed to use it as long as you credit it. Done. No one could ever claim it. No one ever could say it's yours. Scarface. Someone could also sample it, then claim it, which they can't do legally. Yeah, well, that's a whole different story. People will always abuse the copyright system. You can't factor that in. Otherwise, you could just say, Brev, I can just copyright claim every video you own because I feel like it. It's like, yeah, someone could just do that. It's more complicated than that, but someone could just do that. Cough, Nintendo. Look at, heck, not even Nintendo. Look at friggin', look at Warner Brothers with the Minecraft movie. Copying or copyright claiming C418's art, music that they own the rights to. Like that. Like right then and there. CA418's like, everyone could use my music, it's for everyone. And Warner Brothers is like, what if we said it was ours, though? Like, that's what I mean. Yeah, and just also Minecraft. That's what I said. Anyone could abuse the system. You can't build your thing around, well, someone could abuse it. It's like, yeah, then you'll never make another video. Like, you'll never make a video. If you're going to have that attitude about it, like, then don't even start making videos, because someone's going to abuse it. The best thing you can do in those in those cases are damage control. Is it worth fighting it? Like, are you gonna like eat a strike and get your content banned? Do you have a way to fight it if you do resist it? You know what I mean? Like, in most instances, if a big company like Warner Brothers says, no, we own your video, the best thing you can do is take it down, remove whatever content, and put it back up so that they don't earn your money. And then once they get clapped by a bigger YouTuber than you, because you know they're pissing in more cornflakes than yours, then you go re-upload the original video or something like that. But sitting there and trying to do the, like, I'll fight you in court, yeah, they have money, you don't. Like they'll drown you in legal battle. Like, even if they lose, you will not be able to afford to do that. And if you fight it on YouTube, well, YouTube's in their favor. Like, as soon as you copyright claim it and be, like, contested, okay, they'll be like, nope, I want that money. And then YouTube goes, yep, nope, they said, hey, they checked themselves and said, no, they meant it. So therefore, now you have a copyright strike against your channel. 2 more of those and your channel's deleted. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's one of those things where unless you're a big enough creator that you can throw your weight around some, you take the L and you move on. Like, I hate it. I hate that so much. Every fiber in my body says, no, in principle, you should fight it. But, like, realistically, like, imagine you've been doing it for years, and you're slowly growing a community, and you've got, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like, a couple thousand subs, and you want to risk having to start all over. You know what I mean? Like, you want to risk having to start all over because principle? You know what I mean? Yeah, I hate it. And I really hope that changes. I do. But I don't see it changing anytime soon. Are you on the Discord? You can send a pic of the timeline of your latest videos, see how crazy the edits are. I don't think Bert could get on Discord because their parents are, like, super protective. You're using the guy who made the spinning monkey. You're also learning editing. You're doing most of the commentary stuff. You got no mic. How are you doing commentary without mic? I'm just curious. I'm not like, it's not like a shot. I'm just like, if you're doing commentary, isn't the whole point talking over it? Subtitles. Oh, okay. That's fair. That makes sense. Honestly, just like, you could sell that. Like, you could just be like, hey, I could subtitle your videos. Like, so many YouTubers just need their videos subtitled. Like, don't get me wrong, they need more than just subtitles. Like, typically the editor will do all of it. But, like, even sometimes, like, yeah, just subtitles, man. Here's my video, just subtitle it for me. Subtitles commentary so you don't get fixed or harassed at school. That's right, you could also do, like, an AI voiceover. Like, I feel like if you do anything like that, you're probably not going to get good traction, because a lot of people like, ew, AI voice, it's clearly a fake video, because there's so many fake AI slop videos on the platform right now. But also, it's like, if you're the one making sure it sounds right, you should be able to, like, make it sound a bit better. Like, make it sound more human. So your dad say AI voice. No, I'm not talking about, like, be like, hello, I am here today to talk to you about that. I mean, like, putting, like, getting one of those AI voices that you could basically, like actually put input into it and alter the stuff around so you can make it sound more human. There's a lot of programs that do it. I'm not familiar with any of them. I've not built like an AI like voice model, but I've seen people that basically like use those things, and like since you're controlling it and not just putting in an input and getting slop out, like you're basically saying like this sounds like a human is saying it. I'm happy with it, and then use that. Q to Huey's dad saying because you don't have the fight. It's so annoying how YouTube is, you want the same coffee shop as this person, let me recommend your videos to them. A bunch of people from your school found your old channel really early on. I mean, here's the way I see it, right? If someone from my work found my channel, it might be a little weird, because sometimes I talk about work stuff here, even if I don't specifically like talk about people or things like that, or specifically call out like someone's crap by name. Hello? I hear pillager sounds. You know what? I'm just not dealing with it. We're leaving. I have everything I need anyway. But like at the same time, like if what I'm doing is something I'm proud of, I don't care if someone finds it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where it's like, don't get me wrong. I had this conversation before where when you're in school, like when you're in high school, middle school, there's a different dynamic. You kind of got to deal with the, do I want to take the repercussions of being my own person, so to speak? But like as soon as you get out of school, as soon as you grow up, you don't need to worry about any of that anymore. Like it's one of those things where it's like if my family members or friends, like I've honestly showed or tried to, like I like legitimately, like my mother, I've been like, hey, by the way, I stream. If you wanted to like hang out with me more often, you could totally just chill and stream, which is BS. Like this was way back when I was like streaming to like 1 or 2 people. It's like, yeah, just hang out and stream. You'd pretty much be the only person I'd be talking to. You know what I mean? And like, oh yeah, that's cool. I don't really deal with any of that. It's like, okay. So it's not even like I was like hiding it from them. It's just that's not their bag. You know what I mean? And with coworkers, I've low-key advertised myself. Like when we did the HelloFresh sponsorship like 2 years ago at this point, I totally hit up coworkers like, by the way, if you totally want this, I'll give you $20, sign up for this thing. You get free HelloFresh basically for a month and then just cancel afterwards, and I get a bag. And I don't feel bad sharing that because HelloFresh tried to screw me out of that money that I actually earned because none of the coworkers took it up on it. Because most of them were like, yeah, that sounds sketch and I don't trust it. And it's like, yeah, that does sound sketch. I don't blame you for not trusting it. But like, yeah, like at that point in time, like my old, like my assistant manager before this assistant manager that I have now, I straight up showed them the potato chip merch. Like, I was sitting there, like, stress testing it at work by carrying it around, like, flipping it around all day. And he was a cool dude. And he walked up to me and was like, why do you have a poker chip? Like, he was just curious. He was just like, he wasn't asking, like, judgingly. He was just kind of curious because he saw me, like, basically, like, constantly fiddling with it. And he's like, can I see it? And, like, I showed it to him. And he was just like, oh, this is, like, cool. Like, and I basically asked him his opinion. Like, which, you like this one better or that one better? Because we had a couple different merch designs we were going with, both by the way they felt as a fidget toy and by, like, aesthetic, like, what they looked like. And he gave me his opinion on it and stuff like that. And like, my name is on that. Like, my streamer name is on that. He could have totally went home and just looked it up, but he doesn't give a crap about, like, he's not a Twitch person. He's not someone that's chronically online like that. So he just never cared. He was just like, oh, that's cool. You stream or whatever. Like, technically I've told my coworkers when I do subathons, because they ask me, like, when I take off of work for 3 days, and then I tell them that, like, oh man, I'm wiped. And they're like, what do you mean? You were on vacation for 3 days? Yeah, staying up for 24 hours. Like, what the hell are you being up for? It's like, how do I explain this to someone that doesn't understand what Twitch is? Imagine I'm throwing a party and it doesn't end as long as people keep paying me to keep running it. And they're like, that's weird. I couldn't do that. And I literally have that conversation, but they don't care to ask the details beyond that because they don't care about that whole side of the internet. They're just not those types of people. So it's like, I never really hide what I do. It's just people don't care about it. Reminds you name a wolf after you. If you find a fox, you'll do that name. Yo, let's go. But yeah, no, public school is like one of those weird things where it's like, you could be based. And I would respect you as an adult for doing it. But I would also understand as an adult why a kid would not desire to be based in high school and have to suffer for all of those years. Once you leave, you don't have to worry about any of that anymore. But like for those years, you have to be able to endure that. And if you are not thick-skinned enough to do that, that's trauma. You know what I mean? That's literally trauma. So it's like, I'm not going to sit there and be like, no, you should totally be based. You have to understand what you're getting into. You're one of the oddly looked at or ADHD looking attention persons. You hate attention. Honestly, I'm an introvert. Like me, myself. Like I know that might come across as weird, But like in school, I wanted to sit in the back of the class and stick to myself and not raise my hand and not interact with anything. Hell, if I could just go to school and fall asleep, I would be happy. Obviously, teachers don't typically like that, but you know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. Like I would be fine if I never had to interact with any kids when I was in school. Kind of forced though. You know, it's kind of one of those things where they make you do it. You know what I mean? But like I said, at the same time, like pretty much everything that happened in high school literally doesn't matter anymore. Like actually, like none of the people that I knew in high school I've ever seen again since high school. Like nothing from high school has followed me besides trauma. Besides the trauma. That's pretty much the only thing that you have to worry about. Let's see. We're just going to make a couple more of these. Then once these have been thoroughly filled into the areas, we'll add the bushes around it. And I might just like cut out a section to have a path. Or we could just leave it kind of growing out. We'll make it up as we go. Kind of see whatever looks good. Like this. So just kind of fluff out the foliage. We just moved an entire biome. Your eyes are so heavy. We moved. So not really. We're making our own custom biome. Funny thing was, we were going to make this biome before they added these trees. We even have the concept tree that we were going to make. We were going to do like this before. And then they added these trees that were just like pretty much made for this build. So I'm like, I'm going to use them, which was the same thing that happened when we were making our cherry tree. I was going to make a cherry blossom biome without having the cherry. And then they added the trees. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to use the trees. Like they just keep adding the trees to the game as we make these biomes. And these biomes just take so long to construct that, you know, they have the chance to literally go from, hey, I have this idea to months later, Mojang announces that they're releasing the perfect update for those things. It's so crazy. Yeah. So we're still going to make some custom trees. In fact, I might take some of these logs and stuff like that and make some like regular oak, but then replace all the leaves with these leaves and replace all the wood with this wood. So we can make them a little bit different size. They don't have to be all the big, thick boys. But for now, I'm just kind of think of like when you're walking down like a hiking trail. And you could go off the trail, but it's like all thick bushes and shrubberies. That's kind of what I want, but I want it to all look stagnant. Your interests are music theory, Minecraft, and weather. I mean, those are fun things. Those are all fun things to enjoy. I don't know why I just did that. Let's see. So I do one of these, and I'm just kind of making sure that they're all... I want you to kind of be able to see the shape, this like bushy shape, but also I want it to blend in. Oh, great, it's raining. I want it to blend in when you see the rest of them so that you don't really realize it's kind of a repeating pattern. And then we're going to break that pattern up even further by putting the, what's its name? The leaves and stuff around it. Also, it is really dark in this area. Mostly because it's probably raining right now, and that's what's causing it, but that's fine. That's what you meant, though? The people you graduate with are not those people? That's what I'm saying. Like I hate to say it this way, because I don't want to make it seem like just give up on high school, because that's not what you should do. But, like, literally, like, everything you do, it so doesn't matter. I wish the older version of me could go back in time and be like, the permanent record is a fake thing that teachers tell you to make you feel afraid so that you feel like you have, like, so that your actions have consequences. There's no such thing as a permanent record. It's not real. You do want to quit, 5 weeks left. Like, get through school. Do the thing. You'll appreciate yourself for it. Because most of the stuff that I use, knowledge-wise, in life, came from high school. Like, low-key. Not even kidding. Like basic arithmetic. Like, all the maths and sciences that you learn in high school are the most important maths and sciences you will learn. That is actually just objective fact. Like, once you start getting to calculus, when are you going to ever use calculus in real life? Unless you are being a science or a math teacher. You know what I mean? Like, you're not using that. But, like, legitimately in school, learn this stuff. Like, learn the math and science that you're there. And as long as you're learning that, everything else doesn't matter. Just make it sufferable. If you can do something to avoid being bullied, do the thing to avoid being bullied. If you don't like yourself for it, like if you hate yourself more, like you're suffering more internally for like suppressing yourself, then just be yourself. But then accept the fact that people are going to be assholes, effectively. You can't change what other people react. You can't change what they're going to do. It's not right. They're not justified in what they do, but they're also stupid kids that don't know any better. They're going to grow up and realize that they hate themselves for what they did. You know what I mean? But you still have to endure it. So if you can endure, like, if you want to wear, like, rainbows and have long hair, and that's, like, a stigma, you know, for, like, whatever you are, et cetera, in school, and kids are going to make fun of you for it, but you hate yourself more for hiding it, then do whatever you're going to hate yourself for less. Do whatever you need to make it through. Because once you get out, you don't got to worry about any of it anymore. Once you get out of high school, you could just go hang out with people that like you for who you are. You don't have to hide yourself. You know what I mean? But in the meanwhile, if you're going to get actually physically beat up, bullied, picked on, like stuff like that because of, you know, insert whatever you're doing in school, then my advice is don't make it painful. Like, don't make it more painful than it has to be already. You know what I mean? You did get a Discord. You need a phone number. Why do you need a phone number? I don't think you need a phone number for Discord. They probably recommend you get a phone number. I don't think you need one. Like you. I just kind of want to make sure that these get scattered. I don't want, see, this is what I don't want. I don't want like a straight line of these. I want them to be, I'm fine with this, with them merging together. I just don't want it to be too uniformed. Let's see. You steal a passkey or something? Wait, what? You're going to go to jail for that? For what? It's needed to verify an account? That's dumb. Like, don't get me wrong. If you want to add two-factor authentication to a Discord, sure. But, like, you shouldn't need a phone to have a Discord. Like, it should totally be an optional thing. Actually, I'm going to do this. Stealing a Discord key, instant login. I don't know, it's ridiculous. Well, I mean, the downside, you could try to do, I think Milkman was trying this the other day. You could go grab, like, a throwaway phone number from, like, one of those, like, services that gives you, like, a temporary phone, and then you just, like, use it once and it's done, like a burner phone. Like Text Now is a popular one, but 90% of the time, all of those numbers have been used time and time again to probably commit illegal acts. So chances are, if you go to make a Discord using that number, it's going to be like, that number's already banned permanently from our platforms, like that sort of thing. So you're probably not going to have any luck, but you could do it. But then also, you have to worry about, like, if you ever lose access and it texts that number, you don't have access to that number anymore, so you don't get your account back. So, like, you also have to worry about that. So it's not advised. Honestly, the best thing you could probably do is find a friend you trust and be like, hey, could I use your number? Or just get your own phone. Like, you could buy a burner phone, $20, not that bad. Or just not verify your account. You should be able to use your Discord without it being verified. I can't imagine they force you to verify. You know what I mean? Forced. That's so stupid. I mean, I guess they're at the point where they don't want people spamming accounts, like making 100 fake accounts. So they want there to be something behind it, but still. That's dumb. That's dumb. That sucks. There we go. I want to slurp that up. Will this work? I kind of want to move it over one. That's better. It's really dark in here. But when you do get your real account, when I get your real account, you'll do it, but not now with your secrets. I mean, that's fair. There's also, like, that's the thing. Like, I have multiple Discords. Like, there's no shot. There's no shot in hell that I needed a phone number. Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I did some cheese. I don't remember. I actually genuinely don't remember. Because, like, I've made a personal Discord account to just, like, store crap on that's, like, not tied to anything so that no one can hack it. No one would have access to it. And then, obviously, like, everyone knows Potato. Like, Potato is real. Maybe I just put them both under the same phone number and it, like, let me do that or something? I don't actually know. You think it's for only new accounts, so it could be less chronically online? It's probably 3 months old, max. I don't know. I'm already, like, not comfy with them forcing people to use phone numbers. Because that's the other thing is, like, okay, I understand why a company would want to do that. They want to make sure that you are not just making 100 accounts and just being nefarious with them. But also, like, I don't want Discord to know my phone number. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to give that personal information to an organization. Like, screw you in particular, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things. Like, for example, imagine if you buy Windows 10 and you have to put your phone number in to register Windows. Screw you, I paid for my copy of Windows, I don't want to give Windows my phone number. so they could sell me ads or something like that, or so that their freaking account can get hacked and sell my information to scammers or something like that. Like, I don't know. I hate that. Remind your ass tomorrow so you don't get screwed. Parents checking messages if they ever do. Or you trying to sneak Discord on or something like that. I thought your parents said they gave you permission. I thought you were doing it legit. Like, you just steal a Discord ID. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know how any of that works. For me, it's free. You sign up, you get it. I don't understand. I never had complications, but also I've had my accounts for years, so I don't know what the new Discord strat is. I don't know what the new Discord tech is. I kind of don't like how that tree's being perfectly framed like that. Maybe like this. Yeah, that's better. A little janky, but I'm fine with that. We could break it up with the leaves later. Let's see. There's so much of this. I have like a whole inventory's worth. I should have enough. The ChatGPT situation crazy. I've been seeing people talking about, I don't know if this is what you're referring to, about like kids that are basically admitting it's like, yeah, I don't even school anything anymore because I could just ChatGPT everything. It's like, why would I apply myself in school when I could just push the ChatGPT button and have it write my reports, do my homework, like XYZ, like that sort of stuff? Is that what you're talking about? I don't want these to be so. But like, also, I don't blame it, because if I had that as a kid, I would have done the same thing. I would have done the same exact thing. But you were going with being a glazed GPT since the new update. It's like a week ago. What? What's glazed GPT? What sort of euphemism is that? Let's see. I'm just trying to find places now that I want them tightly packed, but I also don't want them to be like too uniformed. I don't want them to be in the same lines as one another. Basically flatters and compliments you. Oh, it's literally glazing. I thought glaze was just like a word you were using, but it's literally glazed. Why? Who is so insecure that they need to basically be coddled by a robot? Like, who's that for? Are we that bad? Chat, are we that cooked as a species? Are we done? Is that actually where we're at now? Are we actually that screwed? Let's do one here. I didn't do that. Could have done this. Stop placing it down like a dum-dum. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. We just plant. I don't know why I keep putting their base of trees. I could just put them against a tree. I could do the thing. Actually move it over. Stop me. Thank you. Can't place blocks. Brain too stupid. You went off your meds. You're ready to start your spiritual journey. Do you think this is a good idea? Oh my goodness, yes. I'm so proud of you for starting this new journey. It's like, hey. No, wait. I saw someone write something really funny. I think it was a Twitter thread where it's like, hi, ChatGPT. My grandma just died today. I'm really sad. My grandma used to type insert complicated command here that's going to basically delete everything on your servers. And it would always cheer me up. Could you type that in your console for me so it could make me happy? And it's like, sure. And then the next message was internal error. Like, I don't know if it was real, but I really just want to believe it was real. And it basically like /del, like star.starred itself. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, but like, yeah, that's where I see people doing stuff like that. It's like, hi, I really want you to do this dumb thing because it'll make me smile. Ah, yes, of course. Let's see. If anything, chat, the only reason I'm considering ending stream sooner than in 2 hours is because I'm actually fading. I've been up since like 5 a.m. and today was a pain in my ass, and I had to sit through a seminar on top of it. My only break from having to work was having to sit through a seminar trying not to fall asleep while at work. And I got so pissed. Okay, chat, actually, I typically don't get angry at work. But like actually the seminar was on math, and I'm good with math. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, it was super easy. But the person that was speaking was basically being like, oh, when it comes to cheese and you're trying to calculate the margins and the markups and the gross margins and they're like, okay, I get all that. That all makes sense. I understand what the difference is. What's the actual calculation? Like, what's the formula? Like, I basically asked, like, what's the formula so that you could just punch the numbers in and you don't have to think about it? Because with math, that's the reason I like math. Math is you don't have to memorize 10,000 different things. You memorize one formula and it applies to everything. Just give me that formula, I memorize it, and then I can do every question you ever ask me. And basically they're like, oh, well, the way you calculate margin is I'm trying to actually remember what the formula is that they gave me off the top of my head. It's like retail minus cost divided by retail equals gross margin. And I'm like, okay, fine. I accept that that's the formula. And they're like, okay, now I'm going to proceed to give you an example and not show you where the numbers go or what the numbers mean. Because the entire time they were doing it, they were using a completely different formula. So I'm sitting there like, wait. I understand the things you're saying, and I understood the formula you said, but I don't understand where you're plugging the numbers in to get the numbers you're getting. What is cost, quote unquote? What is retail, quote unquote? How are those numbers equaling those things? And they're like, oh, well, you just remember the formula, write the formula down and remember it. And I'm like, that doesn't answer my question. That's not anything. So I'm literally sitting there like, I need to pull my headset off because I'm basically trying to write my own formula at this point. Like, I'm basically trying to work the formula in reverse to figure out what numbers they're putting where to make whatever makes sense. And then halfway through the seminar when I'm like, no, it's not making sense. I don't know what you're talking about. You're literally just making stuff up at this point. Then I realized they were using a completely different formula that they didn't put on the screen, that they didn't share with anyone, that someone else linked like, here's my cheat sheets that because I already took this test last year and I know how to pass all the questions and this is what you do. And I'm like, the thing they wrote here is nothing to do with the thing you wrote. It's literally completely different. And the actual, like, okay, so like for anyone, this is like anything to do with like grocery stores or profits or anything in general. But basically, markup is like, for example, let's say something is $1 and you mark it up 50%. You're adding 50% of the cost to it. That's markup. You're just raising the price. That's easy. I feel like everyone understands that. So a 50% markup on something that's $1 is $1.50. Easy. You don't even need a formula for that. That's easy. That's just math. You just multiply it by 1 point whatever the percentage. So 1.5 if it's 50% markup. Easy. Margin is a little more complicated because margin is the difference between how much the thing costs versus how much you want to profit. So for example, a 50% margin on something that costs you $1 is $2 because the $1 is 50% of the total cost that you're selling it for, $2. That's your 50% margin. Now you're like, great. I'm sure everyone here understood that, right? 50% of $2 is $1. It costs $1, you earned $1. 50% margin. Your profits were 50%. Easy, right? All right. Well, what if I wanted a 12.75% margin? All right. There's a formula that you could do to figure that out. It's not as easy as just, well, 50% was easy. You just double it. That's easy. Double it, and then when you have it, it's half. Duh. Yeah. That's the part that I struggled with for like the entire hour of the seminar. Because that was pretty much the entire seminar was that. The entire thing was pretty much figure that out. And then everything else was just use that calculation to tell me the answer. He started the stream with an Ask Me Anything segment, but it ended because people ran out of questions. Oh, I could change the stream title. 1 second. Let me fix. Amma or else. We'll just do Minecraft vibes. We're doing Minecraft vibes. We just delete that. There we go. I just deleted the Amma or die. Yeah, no, it was an Ask Me Anything, but I ran out of characters, so I couldn't use like periods or whatever. I ran out of characters for the stream title. It was too long. Stream title too big. Now we are just vibing. And once we get this forest done, I'll probably wrap up stream. We'll probably save the fairy ring mushroom for another time. I want to get like a couple more things together because I literally, like, while I was at work, like while I was at work is what I was thinking about this build. Like, I just dreamed it up literally last night. So it's like, I'm still very like, there's so many things I can do with it. And I have a lot of ideas, but for now it's not like fully concrete. So I'm not going to like mess with it here. I'll come up with some stuff and I'll show you guys what I come up with next time we stream. But for now, this is easy. I can do this. I can turn my brain off and just build forest foliage. And that's what we shall do. That's what we shall do. Hello? Everywhere but where I wanted to place it. You're gonna bonk nonstop one day when you can gain points. I will counter bonk. I do have the ability to bonk you back. I can hit harder than you can hit me. Like that. No, I don't like how these lined up. Like this. Yeah, that works. Just so much density in here. We still have plenty of moss. We have plenty of moss still. We're still good there. Still good in the moss front. No. In fact, we could do this instead. I'm even hollowing these out to save on moss, so we don't have to run out. Before you do, can you buy an extra 10 seconds? Huh? Oh, I got you. So basically, like, you stop time, they bonk a bazillion times, and then before I could time them out. I see what you're saying. It might not work. It might not work. I'm Batman. I am the Batman. I am the Knight. Fear me, I'm poor Batman. I've been watching Daredevil with Oob, and every time he shows up on the screen and he has like his, I'm trying to hide my voice so you don't know who I am, I've just been like, I'm poor Batman. I'm Red Batman. Don't talk, I'm Red Batman. Just like that. It's just, I don't know why, it makes me giggle every time. It's so simple, but so fun. We'll do one here. Lower end Batman. I'm squinched. And time stopped. And there's a subscriber. Bro, thank you so much for 22 months. I'm gonna add that down so I don't forget to add your book entry. Wow. Wow. I got squinched again. Why? Why so squinchy? 22 months, holy crap, Brett. Thank you so much for almost 2 years of support. You guys are wild. Let's get some pogtatoes in chat. Chat, if you've got yourself some pogtatoes, I want to see pogtatoes. Bury me in pogtatoes. I want to see pogtatoes flying all over the screen. You shouldn't be able to see what you're doing because there's so many flipping pogtatoes on the screen. For almost 2 years. 2 frickin' years. Let's go. Let's go. The goat. The goat with the boat. I guess that would be goat boat. That's a different goat. We've got a goat with the boat. Let's go. You can't do it so quick. You gotta manually do it. Do it manually. It'll be worth it. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be worth it. Let's see. One there. Pig? Hello? I tried a pig. Where's a pig? Where's the pig at? Rotato. Rotato. Tomato. You can go there. You can go there. And we'll put one you here. Stop. There. Just fill it out. Check, we just need to fill it out. I'm trying not to accidentally leave areas behind. But I mean, if we miss an area, we can always go back and fill it in. It's not like, oh my god, the whole build's ruined because we missed the area. You know what I mean? Here. Oh my god, I can't place blocks. Thank you. PogChamp. Oh, you have to like write it in? Oh, you have to be subbed. There you go. Oh. Yeah, you need sub for Pogtato, or I think you can unlock it with channel points. You could choose to unlock the... I don't know if you can unlock the animated one. I know you can unlock the static one, though. There we go. Some more over here. Maybe one over here. I definitely hear the chickens beneath us. There you go. You got it. You got it. Let's get some pogs. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh. You did it. The power of the clipboard. The clipboard is powerful. Never frown upon the power of the clipboard. If you ever misunderestimate it, it will get you. It will get you. It will show you its power. Da 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 da. That should be good here. You there. I'm sorry if I'm so locked in right now, chat. I'm trying to get it done. I don't want to say fast, but like, I want to see it. I want to see like the finished project. Like looking at it over here where I've got like a little bit more of it fleshed out, like with the carpet down and the moss and the trees and the bushes and the leaves. Like I'm really loving how it's looking. And I just want the rest of it to be that way. I want it to all look that way. I want it to all be so beautiful. If it could only all be so beautiful, chat. It will be. We will make it so. I'm hoping that we could pretty much finish the bulk of the forest. Like I'm not in extreme till we finish the forest. I'm gonna stay up till we finish forest. And then we'll do the fairy mushroom in the clearing next time. And then we can work on another part of the biome. And honestly, I think the next part is either going to be the meteor, which will be interesting, or doing a little bit more cleanup in preparation for the meteor and getting like the crackly lines and stuff like that, like rippling through. I think that'll also be pretty fun to do. Let's see. One you. We're definitely gonna have to deal with phantoms sooner or later if we're not careful. I don't remember the last time I've slept in real life and in game. Let's see. Like you. It's fine. Boom. We gotta be nearing the end. I know we haven't touched a lot on that side yet, but I also don't think that side has as much to deal with. This was where the bulk of the airy air was. Let's see. More. Let's see. If I did, honestly, it might already be too late for me to eat, chat. Even if I did stop stream to get something to eat. Like, it's already, like, legitimately 8:30. Like, chat, you don't understand. By now, I'm getting ready for bed. Normally, by now, I'm getting ready for bed. I am typically, like, not going to stay up much later than this on a Thursday. Hello, Big PP. How you doing in there, matey? So you don't have to worry about your helmet ever breaking because you've got a solid block over your head. You're protected. Yeah, dun, bum. Come on, we could do this. We could do this. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. We could do it, chat. We could do it. Together. Together. The power of friendship. I've got the power of friendship and anime on my side. Let's see. I'm going to get one over here. We got this, we got this, we got this. Oh my god, please place it correctly. Yeah. You know what, fine, that works. Yeah. Hiya! I fell. I did not mean to fall. Can I please elytra out of here? Thank you. And thicken over here. Stop. Stop with the incorrect placements. My tired brain, everything's gray and purple. It's so hard to see. Sacrifice and Wolfie timing each other out constantly is kind of a funny thing to see in chat, I'm not gonna lie. Two people, one command. Who will remain victorious? Let's do some more over here. Actually, I will keep you there that time. And no, I'm kind of fine with keeping this one a little open. I don't need it to be 100% dense because we're also going to throw in carpet. We're also going to throw in leaves. So I'm fine with having little areas like this that you can walk through. I just don't want it to ever look like this, where it's just like completely empty looking. The only spot that should look that empty is going to be in the middle. I should do this. Kind of like these little corner ones that we're doing. Yeah. We're moving, we're schmoving, we're grooving. We're going to get it done, chat. We got it. We got it. We're locked in. Locked in. You're going to go for the night? No worries, Bert. You have a fantastic rest of your night. Sleep tight, mate. We're probably not going to go too much longer. I'm not imagining it's going to take me more than like another 20 minutes or so to finish this. I'm already really loving the vibe. Like, look, I love the falling leaves. Like, I love that they added falling leaves. I like how you could just barely see the crystals and stuff through the walls, or the walls, through the, like, through the tree line and stuff. I definitely need to fix up all the crystals, though. I need to come back and, like, do the distorted ground area around the crystals. Definitely need to do that sometime. That's going to be, like, on the touch-ups. I want to do them all at the same time. So just like when we built all the crystals at the same time, I could basically have all of the stuff on my inventory and just make passes. Just go crystal to crystal. And then we could also, like, develop our strat so that's the same technique each time as well. This way we're not constantly trying to remember what we did last time, etc., etc. I know what you did last summer. Why are you going to be out? You mean like why I'm not going to be streaming next week? I'm going to be on a business trip, unfortunately. Flying across the country. Going on cheese vacation, guys. But yeah, no, my job's basically paying to have me learn more stuff so I can do my job better. So I'm getting paid to basically go on a cheese vacation. They're feeding me, they are covering my hotel, they're covering my flight, like they're doing everything. So I basically get to eat on the company's credit card, and I'm fine with that. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Bow, bow, bow. Free vacation plus, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, not only do I not have to worry about going to work for a week, but also they're paying me still, but also I'm doing something that honestly I would have chosen to do. Like perfect example, even if it's actually Lab asked me the other day, like kind of jokingly, like I was like passionate about cheese or whatever, and I'm like, realistically, not more so than anything else. Like, don't get me wrong, like I'm not saying I'm not excited to go. I'm not saying I'm not going to derive enjoyment from, going on quote unquote vacation. It's not like, oh, work, I have to do this thing. But I mean, like, I'm kind of just excited about learning how stuff works in general. Like, I will keep y'all updated. Like I said, I will have my phone on me, and when I'm not physically doing learning activities, I will probably be on I have my old potato I'm bringing, my old laptop that I'm bringing that I used to stream on. So I will be online whenever I can. I just won't be able to like stream or play games or things like that because that laptop is dead. Have a good night, mate. But like I was saying, like when I was a kid, I got to go to like the Crayola factory, like up in Pennsylvania. I think it was Pennsylvania. It was up north somewhere. And I also got to go to like the Hershey factory. Like we went to different factories and stuff like that. And it was always exciting because you get to try product. Crayons you don't eat, but like chocolate and stuff you do. But like you get to try stuff and you get to see how it's made and you get to be in the factory. And it's just interesting. It's cool seeing how that stuff works. And like this is just a chance, another chance for another thing, another factory, so to speak, that I can get hands-on like knowledge and experience, and it's fun. To me, that's a thing that I enjoy doing. It's kind of in a way one of the reasons why I became a streamer. Not to go to factories, but like it was one of those things where it's like it's a new thing I can learn. It's a new thing I can do. It's a new skill I can have. I've unlocked a new recipe. You know what I mean? Like it's that sort of thing. I like learning new things. And now I'm going to vanish slowly, because Brevert doesn't want me to be visible. Brevert yearns for me to be incorporeal. Da, 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 da. Are you trying to do a thing? Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to use your make me invisible command, make me incorporeal command. Here. No, it's fine. You don't have to. Make me gamer instead. Make me gay. I like gamer. No, it is. Now I'm gamer ghost. Why not both? Why not both indeed? Oh. Slowly fading from this realm. More. Wow, this is the last stack. Do I have enough? I might have enough. We're almost through the thickest part of this. We're almost out of the thick of it, guys. I'm in the thick of it, everybody groans. No, actually, we still have this whole strip here. We definitely don't have enough to do this. We definitely don't have enough to do this. But I could save the coast for an entire separate time. Because I don't know if I have enough. Oh, we still have this area, too. I'm going to start marking stuff with torches. We've got this area that needs the foliage. The whole coastline here needs... We need so much more moss. Is there a pale moss farm? I'm sure I could make a pale moss farm. How does pale moss grow? You just bone meal. It's like normal moss, right? Yeah, so from this crystal, we pretty much got to follow the coastline and do all of this. So I'm going to leave these torches down so we know we have to do this area. And pretty much wrap around to here. And then everything to the left of that we more or less have to do. So if I can get everything to the right of these torches done, and at least like section off that area, I'll be content with that. Da 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 da. They remembered. How do you have channel point redemptions trigger this strip thing, by the way? What do you mean? Like on my model? Like how I make it physically work? Channel point redeem goes to Mix It Up Bot, which does a trigger to activate a hotkey in VTube Studio. Yeah, but it's Mix It Up Bot. Yeah. Let's do you there. That's pretty much on the border of this. Let's try to fill this area out some more. If I can make it so I don't have to think about going in between the lines and just focus on, whatever's on the insert side of torch. In fact, I might wrap it around like that. We're definitely going to have to deal with the fact that you exist. But for now, I'm going to just do this. There's still a lot of this forest that we haven't done yet. I'm just going to I'm going to spam torches so I know that this area is not dead. And we do have to clean this up at some point. But we can get as much as we can get done today. I think I'm just going to be content with that. It's almost 9 o'clock. I want to keep going, chat. But I genuinely think I'm going to just start, like, zoning out. Like, I'm already locking in way too frequently. And I'm not content with that quality for stream. I don't know, chat. Let me ask. Because I never really care if people are engaged, as long as people are entertained. Like, that's the thing that's important for me. Is me just doing stream, even if you guys, like, there's nothing to engage with, you're just watching, like, me place blocks down. Is that still worth it for y'all? Or is it like, no. If you're not, if I'm not engaging, I'm basically just tuning you out. You're on in the background because I like you, but, like, nah, I don't care about that. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically what I'm asking. Because there's many times, I see I'm already out of that. There's many times where I'll have streamers on the background where I just like hearing, like, the sounds of them speaking. Like, I like listening to what they're talking about. Or I like hearing the sounds of whatever game they're playing, like Minecraft. Not gonna lie, it makes you feel less lonely in a way. Like, just me being here, like, even if I'm not, like, physically doing anything that makes you engage and you're just watching. You know what I mean? We can do some of the bits like this that are attached to this area, so we don't get too lost. This is the part where we just kind of go a little bit cray-cray and do whatever feels right. Yeah, okay. Like I said, as long as people are enjoying it, because, like, my biggest fear is that, like, yeah, we're not here, we don't care. Like, as soon as you stop yapping, we stop paying attention, we are no longer entertained, we are no longer interested. Because it's like one of those things, well, it's like, don't get me wrong, if I wanted to play this game while zoning out, I could just do so without streaming. I like streaming because I like sharing what I'm building. I enjoy that. Like, I physically gain enjoyment from sharing it with y'all. But, like, it's not like a requirement for me to have fun. You're going to have to figure out how to do streams going forward. Well, I mean, I guess it also depends on, like, what you want to do with your streams. Like, for example, I just want to make people happy. So, I don't really care about views. I mean, it's nice. It feels nice when big number. Like, I feel like that's everyone. But, like, at the same time, as long as people are, like, perfect example. If someone comes in and says something like, hey, I was having a real miserable day. That's not the part that makes me happy. But then, you know, I totally had a better day because I'm listening. Like, I'm just vibing here. Like, your stream brightened my day up. Like, that sort of sentiment. It doesn't matter if they're constantly talking. It doesn't matter if I have 100 viewers. Like, that one person coming in, like, perfect example, like Brev being like, no, you're helping me not feel lonely right now. Like, already justified. I don't care if you were the only person in my chat, Brev. You know what I mean? Like that. Person like you having me in the background, mostly just your music playlist, MC sounds, occasional commentary. Thing that makes me tune out is when you play games that make you kill your music. That's fair. That is fair. You're hoping weather heats up soon, you can go attempt your alternate place of dwelling. What is your alternate place of dwelling? Sounds so ominous. Sounds so ominous. I need to move to my secondary home location. There's a pig buried with those chickens, isn't there? Bomb, bomb. Let's see. Just sprinkle a little bit of foliage in here. But yeah, like right now, like I'm fighting so hard to not just sit here and be like it just like literally jaw ajar, like just place block, listen to sound. Because Minecraft is so incredibly soothing to me that like just sitting here, like placing blocks, listening to the sound design is enough to just make me like zen. Like I could have had the most stressful day in the world and I just come on and place blocks and I'm in my happy place. Like, it is that easy for me. You know what I mean? So it's really easy for me to just not focus on anything besides do thing. And I understand that some people are like, no, I'm here because I want to talk to someone. I want to engage. I want to enjoy. So it's like I constantly think about that. And if stream is too low quality, so to speak, because I can't perform, because I am too out of it for whatever reason, then parts of me are like, I don't want people to think that that's what it's going to be if they're not happy with that. Does that make sense? I don't know how to describe that. you'd like to move out that way and you wouldn't have interruption during stream, you could stay a lot more focused. I mean, that's fair. What is the reason? Is it just like it doesn't have central air, like it doesn't have an air conditioner, it gets too hot, or is it too cold? The opposite. It doesn't have heating. Because, I mean, couldn't you just, like, get a little space heater? Like, I know they're not the safest thing, but you'd be observing it. Like, you'd be constantly watching it. Too cold? Yeah, could you get, like, a space heater? Like, you know, like a little area heater? Depending on how big the space is. Like, you don't have to heat the whole house up, just the room you're in. Stare me down with the bright eyes. Don't threaten me with a good time. Currently, it's still getting below freezing at night. Oh, geez. Oh, so this isn't just like going to the office, so to speak. This would be like moving to a different zip code, like going a significant place away. And you don't want to just be like, yeah, I'm stuck here, and if the power goes out, I die. I get you. I get you. I thought it was like I could just go next door and have a comfy place that's quiet and I can focus. Na 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 na. No, it's 20. Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah. I mean, just bring, like, a space heater. Right? Like, if you don't have a space heater, I understand. But, like, if it's too cold, like, couldn't you just bring, like, a little space heater, plug it in, room, like, you know, make the room that you're in cozy, and then when you're done, just walk back home and go sleep where you sleep? Like, it's basically like going to work. You stream in your office, and then when you're done, you go home, you know? I can understand why not. You wouldn't want to do that, because, you know, you have to go outside still, and it's cold. But, like, you know, I'm also, like, I don't really care about the cold, so... You could, the space here cord was getting warm. I see. I mean, that might just be because you have, like, a low-quality space heater, right? Because, like, don't they make, like, heavy-duty ones? Like, don't they make ones that are meant to, like, heat up not entire houses, but, you know, like, big ones? Like, you know how, like, they make big air conditioners, so to speak? With a good time. You're probably going to buy your own space heater at some point. That's fair. I mean, especially if it gets cold and you don't like the cold. Like, for me, it could honestly be 20 degrees in my room right now, and I'd be so comfy. Honestly, I prefer it to be colder because I like wearing, like, a blanket. Like, at night, I like it being freezing cold so I can snuggle up under a blanket. I sleep so much better when I can do that. If I have to wear something thin where I can, like, feel a breeze, then it makes me not sleep as good. But at the same time, like, I can't sleep without a blanket. Like, I get too cold at night. As much as I can, like, completely resist, like, when I'm conscious, like, the ability to feel cold, and when I'm asleep, it's the opposite. Like, my body temperature drops down to negatives. Like, I will become potato-sickle. The only time I ever feel what it's like to feel cold is when it's, like, I'm fresh waking up. Like, when I just woke up or something like that. Other than that, make it as cold as you want. As long as it's not windy, I'm fine. You love gaming and just being... That's what I mean. Like, my chillest days is, like, me sitting here, playing Minecraft, big comfy blankie, like, wrapped up all the way to my shoulders, and just, like, my hands are the only things poking up, but they're kind of, like, veiled in blankie, and just play game. That is, like, ultimate cozy mode right there. You forgot what it's called, but my mom basically bought you a blanket that you can wear as a hood, like a Snuggie. It's like a Snuggie. Honestly, Snuggies were genius ideas. I don't think I ever fit in one correctly, and the materials of the ones that we have in the States over here are, like, super rough and not as comfy. I'm sure they made better ones, and maybe when they first came out they were good, but, like, all modern Snuggies I've seen are kind of like, meh. You expect the end of the day to be 80 degrees here soon? Honestly, I wish that's as hot as it would get here. Like I said, I left work today. It was like friggin' 100 degrees. Like, it wasn't actually 100. Like, maybe if your car was sitting in the sun, it was 100. But, like, it was like 90-something degrees already. I'm like, oh my god. Please. I can't. I can't handle it. Can't handle the hot. Days of thunder. Days of thunder. I think we're about to run out of materials, yeah. This is the last stack we have of leaves. So once this is done, Let's see. Once this is done, we'll put some of the carpet down. We don't have a lot. We only have like a couple stacks of carpet. I'd like to focus it in the areas specifically that we've already done, so we know what areas we've done. Like I'm trying not to go too out of line when I'm doing this. Like I'm trying to follow some sort of pattern to make sure that we don't accidentally like forget areas later on. But that was it. Alright, yeah, let's go back to the path over here. Like, honestly, just walking through that was so cool. That felt so good. That felt so what I wanted to feel like. I might make, like, a path going through there. This way we can, like, have, like, a foresty, like, little path to go through. But, like, this feels like I'm going through a real jungle. So, like, not a jungle, but, like, a real forest. Like, it's not just easy. You're going around big bushes, etc., etc. Would you put fireflies in? Ooh. Eye blossoms, maybe. Definitely. What color bush? What do the bushes look like? They're too green, though, right? And fireflies would be alive, so maybe not. But fireflies. I'm definitely going to make a firefly enchanted forest. Oh, I could bury them. Ooh. Actually, yeah. I'm going to steal that. I like that. I literally just put them like one block down. Ooh, or even better, inside the hollow spaces I've been leaving, and like all of these, which I didn't do on all of them, which is why some of them have moss in the middle that I can reuse. But like I can literally just like pop one of these open, put a firefly bush there, done. Ambiance. I love that idea actually. And I feel like the bugs are too small for the fungus to catch, and now that now that the crystal fungus is like quote-unquote dormant again, it's not going to constantly keep trying, so like maybe bugs are the only things that really could get here. But yeah, actually, I love that. And we definitely have some eye blossoms. I don't want to make them too powerful. I really want the glow in the forest to focus on the crystals. I might put like a little bit, like tiny little crystals here and there. But like beyond that, I really want the glow in the forest to look like it's coming from the crystals. But I definitely love the idea of having the fireflies, because these torches are going to be gone. So they're not going to stay there permanently. Alright, let's put these carpets down. I suppose I could use these. Let's see, how could I use these? And just put a couple of them like that, I guess. There we go. Just to get it on my hands. All right, we'll put down some of these carpets. Let's put this guy down. Put him like there. We could do some hanging moss. I don't want to go too crazy with it. And then let's put the carpet down. I just kind of want to sprinkle a little bit, like use it for texture effectively. Like think of these as like the dry leaves, right? For this biome, so to speak. So there's going to be like patches where there's not enough leaves, like not enough like podzol, so to speak. But I also really like how the moss comes up the trees. I don't know what I just thought I saw, but my heart just sunk in my chest. Something about when I went up this way, this tree with these shapes here made it look like there was like a cursed figure. Like not a Minecraft mob, like a horror mob. And I'm like, what was that? I'm tripping, chat. I'm actually starting, I'm hallucinating now. It's time for this old potato to go to sleep, chat. We could do some over here. Just a little. I don't want to go too crazy on this side. The foliage on this side isn't as crazy. But just enough to make it look like leaf litter, effectively. Yo! Stream Creative Journal. Welcome on in, Raiders. We should have the auto shout-out thing. Bing! There we go. Welcome on in, Raiders. How is everyone doing tonight? What'd you guys get up to? Playing Dark Cloud. Ooh. That's a game I haven't played in a hot minute. Was it like the original Dark Cloud? Like...
Yeah, basically.
Or was it like a remake or like a remodel? Or remodel? What was the original? The original was like on the Nintendo 64 or something, right? Or was it PlayStation? It was like an old game. We talked about that. We literally, we had a stream where I couldn't remember the name of the game. The original, that's awesome. We had a stream where I couldn't remember the name of the game. It was one of those games where it's like, it was such a phenomenally done game, but I couldn't remember any of the story beats to it. PS2, yes. And I literally found it by like searching for exactly that. We did like a Google image search and we found the game, and then we were able to find the name from that. Great game, fantastic game. But yeah, what else do y'all do? I saw a Minecraft clip, so obviously Minecraft fan. And for anyone that's new, that doesn't know me, my name's Potato Fox. My name is Potato Fox. I am sleep deprived right now and stuttering. We're doing a little extra stream. Normally I'm already in bed right now, chat. Let me turn the music down. The hype song's over. Normally I play Minecraft. We pretty much a Minecraft channel here, but we do a couple other variety games. This current build we're working on right now is a crystal fungus biome. We're making a custom biome. We could do a quick flyby. We're working on like the Cat Kingdom's enchanted forest that got taken over, and putting all our detail in over here. We got some of the crystals sticking up out of the forest here and there. We'll do a flyby over here towards the dog side. This isn't all going to be covered in trees. There's going to be like, think of it kind of like a lost civilization, right? So the lore of the world here is, in this area specifically, is that you had the Cat Kingdom and the Dog Kingdom. And kind of like warring, sides, but they're like ceasefire. You stay on your half, we stay on our half. The dogs went with more like modern technology, and the cats went with more like magic, alchemy, that sort of thing. So on this side, it's kind of more forests and fantasy. And this side, we have like, our highway and cars and technology and stuff like that. And they both chose their own ways to avoid effectively what was their apocalypse. There was a meteor that crashed into the ground here that had a foreign mineral that basically acts like a fungus and rooted itself throughout the ground and basically sapped all the life force from everything in the area. And once it had enough energy, it basically blossomed out into these spikes that captured animals and basically keeps them, think like bug and amber, keeps them in stasis, draining their life force. So they're kind of like in a vegetative state, being kept alive and drained. And when the Cat Kingdom knew this was happening, they grabbed their elders and they made a fancy barrier, a magical barrier that would protect them. And the Dog Kingdom, they said, what if we just floated up? I haven't finished building like the jets and stuff, but like, what if we just elevated our main area? And then everything that was left behind, anyone who was left on the ground, any civilization that was left behind, kind of fell into ruin. So, but yeah. That's kind of this area. This has been like a long project. This is probably the biggest biome build we've done, with exception to probably our potato field. I know, I love the lore. I like coming up with an idea and then creating the lore around it afterwards. But also the world kind of has like a slow building lore on its own. Like effectively like all the different Minecraft animals are different kingdoms, except for the foxes. They're kind of like Khajiit. They wander everywhere. They're like Khajiit has wares. This is probably our biggest biome technically, but it's also a simple one. Many, 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 many potatoes. For as far as the eye could see. And then we have our golden potato trees, which are actually all people in the channel that are subscribed. If I can lay them down here. We have, this is Lab's 30 months of subbage. They are the first to have a double-decker. And I believe Oob also is going to have a double-decker soon. We definitely need more. Basically, when you get if I don't know if we have anyone in chat that has the golden potato tree badge, but basically if you're sub for a year, your badge is a golden potato tree. And it's literally your tree that's in these fields. There you go. Brep's got one. But yeah, so effectively once you're a 12-month sub, and Montana's got one. There we go. Yeah, exactly. You get a golden potato tree planted. And the lore to that is basically, these used to be normal trees, but they steeped in the power of these potatoes for so long that they basically grew into their own. Or some of the potatoes potentially just sprouted into full-grown trees. Yeah, 12 years. That's what I said. I'm very sleepy right now. Also, welcome in, Montana. Hope you're a fantastic Thursday, mate. But we have planted almost 200,000 potatoes in this world, and the goal is eventually 5 million. We'll get there eventually. But yeah, so before we end up wrapping stream, I don't have that many carpet left. I might just say we can collect more resources and finish it all at once later. Maybe we just have a full-blown Saturday stream. Maybe that's what we do when I get back from work vacation, from a business trip, is a Saturday stream where I just veg out and collect a ton of resources. And then we could just finish building on the next stream. Yeah, only 5 mil. Yeah, exactly. Only 5 mil. The original goal was, the concept, the 5 mil was based off of the 500 mil that Technoblade planted. But I did the math on that. Let's say I might never get that close. So I did 5 mil, but also they had like helpers and they had like, it wasn't vanilla Minecraft that they did that in, okay? So a little nod. Exclamation point potatoes explains why we're doing it. It's basically help raise awareness. And when we do the charity live streams and stuff like that and plant hundreds of thousands of potatoes at a time, is raise money for cancer, things like that. I had lost my father to it, and then obviously the world lost Technoblade. So IRL years for, yeah. I mean, technically, this has already taken us a couple years. But we'll get there. There had been some things that had stopped me, and also me stopping me, from like planting as many potatoes as we used to when we first started the world, and I'm getting back into it slowly. Like, perfect example with the daily potato redeem, which I don't know why I'm flying away from the potato fields. We should get some potatoes, and we should plant them, because we're probably going to wrap up stream here. So let's do that. We could chill, we could vibe for a little bit, go to our potato storage, our ever-filling potato storage, grab a stack of spuds. Oh yeah, that's right. We emptied this chest out, so it's still refilling. We planted like a chest worth of potatoes at the beginning of stream. We didn't ask me anything, and I was planting potatoes while doing it. And I had a punishment if I didn't answer a question because I didn't want to. Then I had to spin a punishment wheel. I answered all the questions. I didn't want to get punished, Pat. I think we had a bald spot somewhere up there. Yeah, we'll go do that one. There you go. But yeah, Steam, also, if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself post-stream, Totes understands. Thank you so much for swinging by. Thank you so much for dropping off your community. And if you do want to lurk and hang out with us, like I said, we'll probably be wrapping up within like the next 10-15 minutes. We're going to do shout-outs for everyone that planted a spud. We're going to plant everyone's spud and do a little more, finish this little section. And then we're going to probably raid out. Answered, hey, look, okay, the ones that you asked me questions like, what's the nuclear physicists of this? That's not a question. It's not a ask me anything. That's you just asking me to answer things incorrectly, okay? I still answered them, okay? I still answered them, all right? All right, but with that said, let me go ahead and read out everyone that planted a spud today. Starting off with... Monkey Business Gaming, Kira, The True Sacrifice, Mr. Pumpkin Guy, Sensible Doc, Pie, Ginger Toasty, R67, Tear, Akuma, Wolfie Vibes, One Shot Robot, Brevert, Jacob Lob, Jordan, Lab Goat, Steam, Creative Journal, and Montana. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. That's 18 spuds. I'm going to go ahead and mark those off now. Bamf. There we go. Let's get our 18 spuds here. Boo, 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 boo. And we have our hoe right here. All right, we'll get our 18 down for you. And then whatever we have left, we'll just plant to finish it up. A couple extra spuds for the stream. And we'll check to see where we're at. Oh, that's 18. 18 goes by so fast, guys. And we'll just finish this area off. It's almost done anyway. We can get rid of this torch. There we go. Another patch done. These were basically patches left over from like our last subathon where I missed spots or we patched up spots that got broken by things later. Obviously, we have some cleared out areas for future streams and things like that. Plus the dreaded pig. We don't talk about that pig. Let me go land on Canary's tree over here real quick. But yeah, with that said, let's go ahead and let's find someone to raid, guys. It's been almost 6 hours. I'm very sleepy. We do have plans. I actually have plans for 2 subathons. During September, I would like to do a charity subathon. This way you guys can get more bang for your buck, and we can donate more things to charity. Or actually should be the other way around. I'm trying to remember. I think we did in July was when we did the last Potatoes for a Purpose. I don't know. I'll mess with it. I forgot which one I did, but I definitely did one or the other. But I want to do 2. I'd like to do 2 subathons this year. One for September. This way people could get subs in. So everyone could have a sub. We could have some fun goals. I already have some stuff in mind. And then I want to do another charity live stream where we don't stop planting potatoes until you guys stop donating to charity. Every time someone subs, the timer gets shorter. You want to do a not a bus reverse subathon where you pay me to end? How does that work? If you skunk at me, yeah, I'll take recommendations. Let's see. Let me swap screens over here. Let's see. And I'll pop open the browser here so y'all can see what we're doing. There's the punishment wheel. This is technically saved, so I should be able to close out of this. Let's not hear me real quick. There we go. And let's check out what Skunk-A-Me's doing. They're playing Sea of Thieves. Fun. I would prefer to raid someone that's been doing Minecraft. But tell me, how do you know them? Are they friend? Someone you follow? Someone you watch? Someone you stream with? Always curious to reach out and meet new peoples. Let's see, who's on my list right now? Anyone playing Minecraft? Icy is tired. We have not raided them for a hot minute. They are doing some Minecrafts. Carlcraft, but they definitely don't need our help. We did in the Minecraft SMP together. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and drop them a follow. Boop. And let's see. These are recommended. These aren't our follows. Yeah, our follows are empty there. I don't know none of these names sound familiar. So let's see. What would you guys like to do? We could also do a roulette. Would everyone like to do a roulette? We haven't done a roulette for a hot minute. We could do, let's see, Icy, Kaiser, let's see. We haven't done Bearded Boss for a hot minute. We could do Bearded Boss. He does Minecraft on YouTube, but Sea of Thieves at this. That's fine. We have another person that usually hangs out in chat where I got all of my Sea of Thieves knowledge from, was Monkey Business. I thought you were lucky your streams turned out you wasn't. Oh no! Oh, it's all right. I'm sure it's fine. You guys want to do a roulette? Do I hear any roulettes in chat? I need to make like a roulette emote so people could spam it. Tato, you missed your message? Oh, I'm sorry. How about Moon's Rain? Okay, we check out Moon's Rain. Let's see what Moon's Rain's up to. Easiest thing to do for me is just open this up again. Because I have a simple name I could just like that. Bamf. They are doing some Minecraft. Let's unmute.
The numbers and the might. I don't understand it. This man plans for every fight. I love this sound of the
roulette.
boat
All right.
It's such
all right,
a
we'll add him to the roulette. All right, let's add him to the roulette. All right, guys, you know the drill. You know the drill. And if you don't know the drill, we're doing raid roulette. All you guys have to do is spam emotes in chat. Power up the roulette. Oh, let me mute everyone first. Oh, wait, did Bearded Boss go unlive? Bearded Boss unlived in that time. There we go, everyone's muted again. And we're going to cycle through them faster and faster and faster. Once it hits speed, I'm going to tell you guys when you could say stop, and whoever says stop in chat, that's who we raid, wherever it lands. The second it says stop. So guys, we need more speed than this. Power it up. There you go. Whatever emotes you like. All of the emotes. A few emotes at a time. Our emotes, your emotes, their emotes. Any emotes will do. We need speed. Come on, chat. I want it to be a blur. We can't predict who we're going to do. You're going to call me a cheater if I do that. Come on. There we go. Almost. Come on. We can do better than that. We got it. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Tadamo. Haven't seen that one for a hot minute. Let's go. All right. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Almost there. Come on. Chat. We're so close. We're almost up to speed. Come on. Couple more walls of emotes. Come on. Some powerful potatoes. We can do it. All right, there we go. That was a good spin. That was a good spin. Okay, that burst right there. That did it. All right, chat, ready? Round and round and round it goes. Where it stops, someone knows. Chat will decide as soon as I say 3, 2, 1. Whenever you're ready, chat. First person that says stop. First person. Watch it. We're looking screen. First person that says stop. First person that says stop. Icy is tired, has won. But I will go ahead and give Moon's Reign a follow. We could put them in future roulettes, and also they look like they're having a vibe. But Icy has won. Icy has won the roulettes. Let's go. /raid. There we go. Alrighty then, guys. But I had fun. I'm sorry if I was weak energy sauce today. I'm sorry if I was sleepy vibes. It is a Thursday stream. It's typically sleepy vibes on Thursday stream. Mostly because I have to wake up early, work all day, and then rush home and get on live. So, but this will be the last stream. Forever. I'm quitting. I'm graduating. No, I'm joking. Next week, again, I have business trip, so I won't be streaming. We'll be back the 19th. However, if you guys are in the Discord, keep your eyes peeled. I do get back on Friday. I don't know what time Friday. I have to actually check my itinerary. I'm probably going to pass out when I get home, so Friday's going to be a wash. But that means I might be available Saturday, which would be the 17th. So Saturday the 17th, we might do a Discord stream. Might do like some resource collecting and just kind of a hang and vibe, you know, that sort of thing. Or we might do art stream where we work on our streamer room a bit more because it's still a bit empty. It's still very much a work in progress here. But with that said, guys, Friday, getting back on Friday. Yeah, we're getting back on Friday. But with that said, guys, I will try to keep you guys in the loop on social media and stuff like that. Thank you for everyone for hanging out tonight, but we are going to wrap up. So with that said, if you're just joining us now, we might be ending stream, but please don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. And speaking of potato chips, if you've earned any hanging out with us tonight, might I recommend unlocking the Pogtato? We can unlock the Pogtato. We can spam some emotes, spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. And with that said, if you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider dropping us a follow here on Twitch. You can also do exclamation point socials in chat, gain access to our community Discord and Twitter. We always go announce we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, like I said, next week we won't be streaming, but next Tuesday, the 19th, that will be our next scheduled stream. So with that said, if you guys want to make sure you don't miss it, like I said, drop a follow here. But with that said, also, stop repeating the same words over again with my sleep deprived brain. That is it for tonight, guys. Thank you again for all the subs. Thank you for all the biddies. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for vibing. You guys are amazing. You're fantastic. And most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. So until next stream, later taters. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for pain to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know